now it's never, yeah. Don't forget what I do, cause now it's never, yeah. I'm loyal to the till I die, ain't no switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's you listen, I done came as far as do or die, yeah. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's you listen, we done came as far as do or die, yeah. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. If you listen, we done came as far as do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. So no, I ain't looking back, I got wins on my mind. I got wins on my mind. I got wins on my mind, yeah.
So good, I can't stop. That rhythm on top is moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop, that music don't stop. Don't stop, that music don't, music don't. Don't stop, that music don't stop. Don't stop, that music don't, music don't. Get it right, it just keeps on coming. Tell me if you've had enough. So good, it's got you stepping this way. Yeah. My problems, I'm leaving at the door. Give it a good
Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spent too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never disarm me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah. Whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah. Whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Yeah. Cause it's game time.
I hope we're gonna have a good battle, and I hope it's gonna be an enjoyable one as well.
I don't care whoever is my opponent, I'm just gonna play my own game.
If you want the throne that badly, you have to go through us first.
So to our teams in our group, be ready. We are here. Good luck on every match and hope for good matches.
All right, this is it. Hold on one second. Let's do this. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2025. This is the final tournament of the season where teams from every corner of the globe are here under one roof with one mission: to prove that they are, of course, the best team on the planet. 16 of them made it here through several different ways, and it could lead to being our most unpredictable and explosive tournament yet. Favorites and absolute outsiders will step onto this stage to compete, and across our other 3 streams today as we move towards Championship Sunday. So, wherever you are in the world, welcome to day 1. This is where the story of our next world champions begins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stream D of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I am D Hitman, and I'm joined here with the co-caster Mod6. How you been doing, old man?
It is an exciting day in Katowice here. Back with Hitman. We have casted before, and this is the most fun we could possibly be having in this moment. We're here with Group D and just have the most exciting matchups possible today. Hitman, what are you excited to see in our Group D matchups this morning?
Honestly, there's so much I'm excited about, but let's go and talk about the socials real quick.
Hey, listen, if you want to follow everything that's happening today, let's follow PlayCodM Esports on both Instagram and X. There's a lot going on today. We've got matchups all over the place in all 4 group stages. If you want to stay up to date with every single result, follow on Instagram and X, PlayCodM Esports.
Yeah, we're going to be talking about the format shortly, but I am very excited because, in my opinion, this group is the one that we are not 100% sure who's going to get out of this group. I'm telling you, Mod6, if there's a group that I think we should be shocked the most about, is this one. So let's talk about the format. This is going to be group stage format. Tell me a little bit more about it, Mod6.
We have 4 different groups today, A through D. The 2 best teams from each group qualify and move through. It's a simple format in our group stages. 2-1 matchups, you're through to Saturday. 2 losses and you go home. This is high consequence, high stress for these teams. The top 8 teams from group stages go into Saturday with a double elimination bracket, best of 5s through today of tomorrow, and we get into best of 7s on the grand finals on Sunday. This is a quick format. These teams have a lot of consequence in every single one of these games. You know, you lose one matchup, you lose momentum, and it's tough. Let's get into Group A. Hitman, what do we have in Group A?
Elevate versus OUG, probably one of the most exciting first matchup of the day. Then we also have Unmythic Dreams versus Exclusive. Group A, in my opinion, the hardest group that you'll see in the entire tournament.
Absolutely, with those defending champs. And we get into Group B, we have Wolves and Animus. This is a huge matchup everybody's looking at. The last-minute introduction of Animus against the powerhouse of Wolves. And then we have Amigos Gaming and our combo team of new-gen ninjas made of SAUL and Godlike.
Yeah, in Group C, Galoris versus Zolchik Gaming, and we also have Q9 versus DVS is what I like to call them. This is going to be also a very entertaining matchup as well. I think we have 2 clear winners in this one, but we will never know. And finally, talk to me about the final group, our group, the best group.
Group D is for Dark Horse today. We have TLE Esports and Street Gaming, our first matchup. We have our North America champions in the LATAM. This is almost LATAM versus LATAM with our Spanish-speaking teams, followed by Stalwart Esports, and then the team, the ultimate potential Dark Horse from Africa, Bear Clan. I'm excited about their berth on the world stage, and Group D is the group to watch today, Hitman.
Yeah, honestly, Group D is going to be super exciting because that is the debut of not just a country, but an entire continent. Africa has been asking for the last years or so to have a spot. Let's see if they're able to prove it in this tournament. But the first game is the one that I'm more excited about, TLE versus Street Gaming. But before that, let's go ahead and talk about the prize pool. What are these players playing for today, Mod 6?
We got big money on the line today, Hitman, with an $850,000 prize pool. Our first place team takes home $350,000. This is a huge incentive for these teams, all the way down to that $7,250 in our 13 through 16. Big outcomes today to impact where you land on this prize pool. Everybody's shooting for that #1 slot.
Yeah, everybody's gonna get at least some money, but life-changing money for the first place team. We are going to talk about the games that we're going to be seeing today, starting off with the first game, like we mentioned earlier, TLE versus Street Gaming. Probably one of the most popular games that we'll see today, just because LATAM has a huge fan base. I know they're going to show their support for TLE as well as Street Gaming. Then we also have STE versus Bear Clan. After that, the next few games are going to be determined by the winners and losers of each bracket, going on to the last game, which will be the winner goes home, winner goes next, and then loser go home.
Yep. Absolutely. TLE is our first matchup here with versus Street, and we're going to get an intro from TLE here as we cut to this video and learn about some of these players and what they are bringing to the table at the start of Group D today.
Hi, we are TLE Esports, coming from North America Top 1. I'm very fortunate to compete as a North America team. We come from Mexico, Top 1, and it means a lot to a lot of fans and people.
Who is going to be the #1 seed going into Katowice in November's time? Again,
I don't think we had like a hard match in stage 4, but there was a challenge, which was against UMD, which is top 2 in our region. But other than that, it was pretty easy.
4-0 in this grand final. TLE are champions in North America.
It's a great feeling winning the top 1 as a region in North America, but it's not what we want. We want to show our best in the World Championship. To all the teams, good luck in every match and hope for good matches.
Some strong words from TLE and S-Thug there. Easy matchups for them in Stage 4, but Hitman, TLE, while they had the strongest Stage 4 performance, I don't know if they were challenged like some of these other teams, and they're going to see some challenges today.
Yeah, I mean, look, they were really confident. 6-0 in the Stage 4, so they can back it up. However, like I mentioned, they were not challenged. So are they going to be going against Street Gaming, which, let's be honest, on paper, they're #3 in Latin America. However, a lot of them will consider this team to be the second best in Latin America. We'll see how TLE deals with diversity, whether or not they can come back if they lose a map.
Yeah, absolutely. Street Gaming, with the big addition of Pabzera to this roster, brings a lot of experience and some serious skill to this team. Pabzera's got the experience. We also have with TLE, S-Thug, big experience. The whole team, all of this team has been represented on the world stage before. And our first matchup, the big thing that we have here is big experience from these teams. These guys know what they're doing. Many of them have been here before, and this is anybody's matchup in Game 1, Hitman.
Yeah, honestly, I think what I want to watch the most for is the SND matchup. Street Gaming has not been really good in SND. However, like we mentioned, the addition of Pabzera could change this. And TLE, although they have been really strong and undefeated, 6-0, their SND games have not been blown out wins. We've seen very, very close games. So that is a kind of something that we have to kind of watch. But importantly, the respawns, I think it's going to be fun entertainment.
I mean, we start with Hardpoint, and that Hardpoint is a map, a game mode that is just violence of action. And then these players, first thing in the morning, have the challenge of moving from Hardpoint with the chaotic breaks, the chaotic gunfights on the Hardpoint, on the objective, and they have to slow it down. Have some discipline, pick up those positions, pick up those areas of responsibility, and do your job in S&D when it's all about timing, positioning, and coordination. That transition is going to be difficult for any of these teams, and we're going to see who has the discipline, who's got ice in their veins this morning to be able to go from violence of action to slow, deliberate discipline in our first 2 maps.
All right, let's go ahead and do a little quick in with our reporter, Beef Mommy. Excited to see what she has to say.
We're back here at the wall, but that's what we want, right? Even more teams going up against each other. TLE, NA #1 going up against LATAM Street Gaming. It's going to be a hard one, but don't worry. It's going to be awesome.
We have our reporter in the field, Beef Mommy. She's going to be checking back in with us throughout the day. She's got the most updated takes from these players before and after the matchups, and we're looking forward to seeing more from her. Now let's get into some of the factors here in our first Hardpoint, our map 1, and what are these players going to be looking at with regard to what they got to get done here in Hardpoint, Hitman?
Honestly, rotations early. Don't play on the points too much. However, last year, we've seen Team Elevate completely dominate the field by playing aggressive. So rotations are very important, getting to the point, but most importantly, winning your 1s, winning your 2s, having the OBJ, right? Know your role, but we're going to expect some very good plays here, especially by S-Thug. I'm very excited. Looks like the players are right there, getting ready, and the famous pillows that we'll see all throughout the weekends. Players love using their pillows, don't they?
They take their comfort seriously on this stage, Hitman. We've got TLE Esports. You see the roster there. You know, Hardpoint coming into this, it's going to be about those double chows. It's going to be about breaking with 2, 3, or 4 players and having the discipline and then managing the absolute chaos. It's violence of action, it's speed, and then it's controlled breaks of the Hardpoint, and it's all about it. Like you said, winning those 1s. It comes down to gunfights on the objective, smart rotations, and these teams being disciplined in this first matchup. First thing on day 1 in the D group on our Friday here in Katowice. Street Gaming, Pabzera there in the middle. We're looking for big things from him. Bigodera has slayed out before. We want to see if he does it in this first matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Street Gaming has a lot of players that's played a lot, including Maggie, a veteran of the event. We'll see if that can translate to get today. Being the 3rd seed, they really don't have much to lose.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
They're coming in. No one has a high expectation, but I think this is going to be one of the closer matchups of the weekend and one of the most popular one. So, taking a look at map 1, we are going to be in Hacienda. Bans are Summit and Combine. They're going to be playing also on map 4 on Slums. Search and Destroy, Standoff, as well as Coastal. Bans are Firing Range and Kurohana. And then for Control, the map is going to be Raid, Crossfire, and Takeoff is going to be banned. Now, the main thing that I found here is that Firing Range being banned is huge because Street Gaming have not been really good on Firing Range. So the fact that it's banned means that they probably banned it.
Yeah. And listen, with Hardpoint on Hacienda, our opening map, we have a P1 that is one of the most difficult points in all of Hardpoint in our map selection to hold. So these guys are starting out with chaos. We got Chaotic on Street. We're going to see if he lives up to his gamer tag in this first Hardpoint. They're going to have some difficulty. Hacienda is one of those maps where if you get behind in the rotations, it snowballs on your team and you can get absolutely blown out. So we're going to see how these guys start out. I love Control on Raid on map 3 here. It's one of the most classic maps in COD. I love to see it, but we've got some difficulty in the transition from A to B or B to A on Raid. Movement through the middle is impossible with some of those operators. So both of these teams have the challenge cut out for them in these first couple of maps, Hitman.
Yeah, honestly, but I'm more interested in the S&D. Like I mentioned earlier, S&D is the one that we're not 100% sure who's going to win. Like I said, although TLE have not lost a S&D map, they have not won with full confidence. And this is the one thing that I think that Street Gaming could potentially win. This could either go 3-2 or 3-0. I don't think it's going to go 3-1. The predictions, I think we're going to have TLE win.
I am with you. Listen, if you looked at the caster picks for the overall winner, you'll notice something that you might have been a little surprised at. I have TLE down. We stand in A. I have TLE down as my pick. I personally am looking to see huge things from TLE in this first matchup. I want to see them carry momentum into S&D, see S-Thug do his thing in S&D, but I do not know how that's going to go with them. Street Gaming is feeling confident coming into this first matchup, Hitman.
Yeah, the sniper matchup is going to be very important too, especially in S&D, but S&D, we're going to talk about that a little bit later. Hardpoint is going to be the first one. Hacienda, like you mentioned, P1 rotation, P1, you have to contest in the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely. That P1, it's most teams are looking for at least getting just 50-50 on that P1 and moving on and focusing on their rotation for P2. We occasionally see some teams dominate that P1 and carry that momentum through the rest of the map. Hitman, I've been looking forward to this 10-second countdown timer for weeks. We are almost started on day one here in Katowice, moments away from our first matchup. TLE and Street Gaming, these experienced players, and here we go into Hardpoint as they move towards P1. We're going to see the chaos in P1, and this first Hardpoint is going to be the indicator of who has got it, Hitman, in our first game.
I know there's going to be a lot of action going on here. Taking an early lead is going to be TLE. Not much going on here, but a lot of frags coming out here. 3 kills already by Saucy. That's like a huge start for them. But TLE has an 8-point lead, fragging out right now. Zyrax on the point. Mod6, tell me what you see.
TLE is able to control the second floor. That second floor control, the balcony control on P1 is allowing them shots into mid, but now we see Street Gaming taking control. Players in mid controlling this hard point. We're at that 50-50 we were talking about, Hitman. These players are fighting for control, and we see Chaotic initially start setting up that rotation. We see them moving around from that side, get those spawns, and we are at 19-12 with a split hard point. Players going down in the middle. That fountain is the danger zone, and it's all about that second balcony control, Hitman.
Yeah, GTO right now fragging out with 6 kills. TLE does have the lead right now by about 12 points, but the gunfights are going to be really important going to P2. Going to be unlocked in about 5 seconds. We're going to see if we're going to get a heavily contested one, or we're going to see players pushing in. Saucy's coming in on the side here, but we do have SCR. Gaming, we're going to be going ahead and pushing out here. Controlled by Street Gaming. Let's go see what is going to happen up next here, Mod6.
We saw Chaotic come in early with the rotation, paying attention to that rotation early, set themselves up. Street Gaming starting out with this hard point, but now TLE able to challenge. It looks like they might have the break. Maggie trying to hold this out. Absolute chaos in the smoke. It's a split hard point right now. Maggie, alone and unafraid, has some friends on the hard point now. We've got 3 players from each team in this hard point, and it looks like TLE's getting a couple kills, but it is still contested, Hitman.
Yeah, TLE has the spawns right now, but the fact that we have someone on his line, 1 kill, 2 kills, but not going to be able to get much more points from that. We're going to be close to a tie going into the next point. Rotation should be coming in soon. We do see TLE rotating to the next point, but we'll see if we can have a huge contest by Street Gaming, Mod6.
Massive contest so far. We're only at 65 points scored after 120 available. That's how much we have a contested hard point. These teams are on top of each other. It's as close to 50-50 as you could ever expect with a low score after these first 2 hard points. Huge amount of contest time here, and it's all about this rotation as you see gunfight after gunfight on the way to P3, but we have TLE, and now we have the death machine out with Mausen. Look at him getting these kills.
I mean, look, Mausen is popping off, but look at the score and kill by GTO. 16 kills, absolutely popping off, but TLE is going to have control at this point with the Saucy coming out also with the War Hammer. Coming in hot, points coming in, lead going for TLE. But Street Gaming is going to start rotating at Unravel, hitting a bunch of kills with the operators. Operators coming out. We'll see if this is going to lead to a huge momentum boost, as it looks like Tillfeed is just TLE, Mod6.
TLE investing 4 operators into this P3, and it's still contested. That's a huge investment. We see a lot of kills come through in those first 4 operators, but Street Gaming is not backing down, and they take these scrap points at the end. That was big. That was attempt at big points with 4 operators. I'm not sure the investment was worth it, as the differential's only 16 points right now.
Yeah, I mean, Mausen, 17 kills, just dropped a double kill with the Predator. Looks like we're going to have control by Street Gaming. However, this is a point that can easily be broken. Multiple sides can come in, and Chaotic coming out with the operators. Maggie with the operators. We'll see if they can take full advantage of it. But no! Maggie gets taken down with the operator being used here. GTO is going to pick up a bunch of kills here. Points control for Street. Tie game with 30 more seconds or so left on its point. Full control. We'll see what happens next, Mod 6.
Yeah, Hitman, both teams being huge with the operator investment. P3 for TLE, P4 for Street Gaming. Both teams only getting about 20 points out of multiple operators invested. It's chaos on the hard point right now. Street in control, but we're seconds away from a contest with TLE coming in for the north side here. We got Bigger Dare running around in the second floor, holding the inside. All of TLE coming from this garage side now, and Street able to hold on for quite a bit of time here until this final contest. Hitman taking the lead by 13 points.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be fairly close of a game, basically tied at this point. You can see GTO popping off with 25 kills. We're going to need a little bit more help from Chaotic. Operators coming up by S-Up and gets taken out. Only getting 2 kills from the Sparrow. Going back to P1, another 50-50. If TLE can get a little bit more points from there and hold on to it. Kill feed right now going for TLE, but as I say that, we have a few split kills coming out here, Mod 6.
We are nearly tied again all the way through our first set of hard points. These teams are almost an even matchup so far. Street with a little bit better control of this P1 again, and Street starting to pull away. It's crazy. 15-point differential is one of the biggest that we've seen so far. Absolute chaos in the middle. Unravel trying to hold down this fountain position, but players from both teams all in the point. We've got this point contested. I think we've had more contest time during this game than I've ever seen him, man.
Yeah, honestly, at this rate, we're going to have a super close game, 250 to 240 or so. Players popping off here. We got Mausen popping off, GTO popping off, Saucy picking up the 20th kill, as well as S-Thug. Actually, I think the kill-wise is going towards TLE, but the lead is for Street Gaming, which I want to say is shocking because the kills is huge.
Yeah, we see GTO absolutely slaying out on Street Gaming. 27 kills right now. S-Thug setting up for this next point. We have Unravel with the Tempest on our next point here, getting set up for P2. TLE starts P2. They're down by 10 points. This is a back and forth game so far, and I think this is really going to come down to how these operator investments go. These teams, when they invest 3 or 4 operators, they need to get 30 or 40 points. We have not seen that yet, Hitman.
Yeah, oh my god, the kill feed right now is just TLE taking control of the point. Bunch of points. Operator coming up and get taken down. Vigori not going to be able to get anything from that triple kill. Unravel picking up a bunch more kills. The kill feed right now just TLE, but Street coming out with operators trying to get a bit of point, but getting taken down. Street Gaming right now in shambles as TLE is taking full control of this next point. Mod 6, it's about to be a blowout, I think, after this.
Listen, when your life expectancy with an operator is about 5 seconds, you never know what's going to happen. We have TLE on the rotation here as Street Gaming, though. TLE dominating this P2 onto P3. We see Street a little bit ahead and looking to take this back, but our biggest point differential so far this map up in favor of TLE. We see S-Thug, but now Chaotic in the kill feed. Pabzera locking it down, and this is a P3 for Street Gaming. They're trying to claw it back.
Yeah, Street Gaming does have spawns here, but we'll see if they can win their ones. Zyrax coming over. The operator is going to pick up 1 kill. Can he pick a second one? 3rd kill, maybe 3 kills by Zyrax, taking back control of the point. And as I say that, TLE's going to be able to pick up a few kills here as Maggie loses the operator. Chaotic picks up some kills, but is that enough to hold the point? It does not look like it. And we got a double kill by GTO, who's popping off with a 33rd kill. Incredible, Mod 6.
Maggie holding down the point right now. Bigodera over there pulling security. We see TLE coming in from the opposite side, but Pabzera slaying on the edge of that hard point. Street Gaming has fully locked down this P3 now and has almost pulled the score entirely back. I've never seen a 50-50 back and forth game of hard point like this. TLE with the double chow. I want to see more of those double chows, more discipline in the break, but I don't think you can handle this chaos and slow down with the speed that this gaming is going right now.
I mean, honestly, TLE has been dominating in the kill feeds, but they're not able to get the objective because Street Gaming is doing a phenomenal job pushing onto the point. We're going to this next hard point, and oh my goodness, back and forth, left and right. The kill feed is pretty much split, and you can see the score kind of proves that, Mod 6.
Yeah, Saucy attempting this early solo break with some teammates coming in behind him, but that one-man break is always going to be tough. Zyrax getting killed, unsuccessful so far. S-Thug going down, and Street's able to hold this down. We're at 151 to 149. Street pulling ahead, Unravel trying to hold down this water side of the point, but Chaotic is right there. We've got both of these players from Street Gaming, a two-man on this point, able to hold it down so far, but all of TLE. We see a four-man break coming right now. There's the double chow I was looking for, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, still going to be contested. Little advantage for Street Gaming as they're going to get a few more points here, but we're going to be heading back to P1, which if TLE can get a little extra point there, they're going to be in good shape. But again, we wanted a close game, and we're getting a close game as uncontested point right now. We're going to see what happens here in this next one. Very important to at least stop the other team from getting some points, as it's a 20-point lead, Mod 6.
Yeah, we see Street a little bit of time on this P4, but then TLE comes in. TLE now with the point and everything contested again. So we've seen this over and over again. None of these teams have had a 30-second hold yet. The closest is what we saw from Street there, as they got that 20 seconds of scrap time, huge on the last point. But now in this center point, we see Saucy with the War Machine, able to get some things done, looking for targets here. He's unsuccessful, he's getting unlucky, and he wasn't able to do much with that War Machine, but he's on the hard point. We see TLE in control of this point, trying to claw the score back now.
Yeah, if TLE can get this tied up, they'll be very, very happy. But if they don't allow points as well, they'll be very content, as they're going to try to rotate onto the next point. This is a close game. Matter of fact, this is such a close game in long game. We might even get a few players with 50 kills or more. GT already on pace for that, as well as Mausen. This is incredibly close, as TLE is controlling the next point, but for how long, we do not know, Mod 6.
Yeah, on the rotation now, our point comes up in a couple of seconds. TLE has to start this point strong. If Street Gaming is able to control this point early, this could be the beginning of the end. There we see Zyrax going down with the equalizer, Unravel with the Tempest, attempting a break. So many Street Gaming players coming in, but TLE able to break here with plenty of time left on the point.
Yeah, huge break there, but as we say that Street Gaming is take control again. They do have spawns. Operators did come out for TLE. We saw the feed was a little bit for TLE. Saucy come in, can he get pick up second kill? Yes, he does, and there we go. Taken down right there. Back and forth. We do have a few operators available for Street Gaming. Whether or not they use it on this point or the next one is going to be the decisive factor, as they can potentially win it on the next point.
Yeah, we see GTO with 51 kills right now, absolutely slaying out, holding this hard point down. A ton of time on this point for Street Gaming. A huge differential now with a 30, 40 point, 50 point differential. TLE's got a lot to claw back. They need a complete hold to get this game back in control, as we see Street starting to dominate these points now, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, with 19 more points required, 18 more points for Street, they can take it on this next point. They got some operators that they can use here. Maggie's going to get taken down. GTO is going to be on the point. Let's see who gets the control. As we speak, TLE has control of this next point, but with operators coming out, you can see, oh, we did lose an operator here, and Pamzera's going to take it down. GTO needs to push here. TLE is going to have control. Can they hold the whole 60 seconds? We do not know, but it's looking pretty good for Unravel, who's going to pick up a few kills here. And he's going to be... Can we get another one? There we go. Unravel holding the point, being a menace. Can they hold it for 30 more seconds and tie it up? Mod 6, it's going to be close.
Unravel surviving 2 double chows there before he goes down to GTO. We see some operators come out. TLE absolutely getting the point that they needed here. Able to execute under pressure. S-Thug covering that avenue of approach. Unravel continuing to slay on the other side of the point. 2 down for Unravel as TLE gets a complete hold on this point and brings it to near even, Hitman.
My goodness, Street Gaming had a 60-point lead, and right now TLE cut it to almost 5 points. We are going to be going to the next point, which is going to be one of those heavily contested. However, it looks like TLE has controlled the point, but we have a break going on. 50-50 Mausen looking to try to get the kill here, but it looks like TLE is going to be on the point. Oh my goodness, Mausen's trying his best to hold on. Contested, it's still contested, back and forth. This is going to be so close, Mod 6.
Absolutely coming down to the wire. Street Gaming only needs 12 more points to win, but TLE trying to come in with those last couple of players. Street Gaming, 7-6 points left. We have Maggie on the point. We have TLE dying on the way into the point with no break in sight, and Street Gaming takes our first matchup Hard point, absolutely chaotic, and the closest matchup I think I've ever seen on this level, Hitman. We start off with absolute fire in game one between TLE and Street Gaming.
I knew this was going to be a close game, and we talked about this team, Street Gaming. People have been sleeping on them. People have been talking about how good they are. But you can see, look at how close of a game it was. TLE almost came back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Almost came back, but Street Gaming said, all right, no more playing games. We're getting control of this next point. You guys are not even going to get a single point. We're going to win. And this is huge because S&D is next.
Yep. Yeah, listen, that second to last point, TLE showed up and delivered exactly what they needed with a full point hold. But at the end of the day, what it came down to was Street Gaming on the final point able to stack 2, 3, 4 players on that point, and TLE in the final seconds having to sprint in one at a time, and they had 3 break attempts in a row with 1 player unable to get it done, and Street able to finally get that lockdown on a point to close it out. And I tell you, we saw life expectancy when you pulled an operator out was about 5 seconds. Both teams able to down those operators quick. Limited impact from the operators, only securing about 20 points from multiple investments there.
Look at the scoreboard. 53 kills by GTO as well as Bigodera. 50 kills, but we can't sleep on the OBJ players. Everybody playing OBJ, which is huge. Unfortunately for TLE, we have a few players almost in that 50. Look, the kills are definitely an advantage for TLE, but when it counts, Street Gaming are the one who took the win, even though they had less kills.
Yeah, look at that time on point with Street Gaming. We have 4 players around 1.5 minutes there. That is real dedication to the objective from the entire team, and that's where you see they were stacking the point with multiple players. That's the only way you get players with that much point time, and that point stack with multiple players is what brought it home for them in the end in that final hard point. I can't imagine it getting more exciting from here, Hitman, but we have our next matchup coming with S&D, and this is exactly what I alluded to earlier. After that level of chaos, how do these teams slow down and get the discipline required in S&D, Hitman?
Especially on a map that we have coming up next, it's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't know if they can slow it down. I know the adrenaline is pumping, especially for Street Gaming. Now, this is what we were talking about earlier. TLE have never lost a map. This is going to be the first time. They've scrimmed, so obviously we've seen it happen before. They obviously have lost maps before, but on a big stage like that, let's see if TLE can come back on SND, or will they crumble under the pressure?
How does TLE recover from this? Because this is not a feeling they've felt recently. You mentioned this earlier, Hitman, where they haven't had a challenge on this level, and we saw the evidence of that. Does TLE have the resilience to come back and perform in S&D? We know that they are capable of this. And then, what does Street Gaming do with this momentum? I mean, listen, in the green rooms here, they've got great coffee machines. These guys are caffeinated. They might be a little jittery, Hitman, I don't know, but they're gonna need to slow it down, get that discipline, pick up their positions, take good shots with those snipers. This is a complete change of pace for these players, and we're gonna see how TLE responds to adversity. We're gonna see what Street Gaming does with momentum. Coming up here are S&D on standoff, one of my absolute favorite maps. I want to see lockdown on tank. I want to see some aggressive play here. I think after that hard point, we're going to see a couple of aggressive rounds.
Yeah, I mean, players to watch is Pubzera. Pubzera is a very good S&D player. We'll see how he comes out with this. GTO obviously being a crazy good Slayer. 1-0 lead for Street Gaming. Like I mentioned, they're playing with house money.
Yeah.
Right? Nobody had any idea they were going to do well, but I said this is probably the most competitive as in anybody can make it out of the group stage.
Hitman with the early call on that. And TLE, we're going to need to see some big play. We see all the utility coming out and an early lockdown by Zyrax on that tank position that I mentioned out in the middle of the map here. And these players, it looks like they're slowing down, looking for those early snipes, looking for first blood. We have first blood from TLE Mausen with the snipe, but immediately turned around, and with Pabzera taking him down, we now have an advantage, and then back to 3-3. Early deaths here in this first S&D round, Hitman.
Yeah, Zyrax holding that tank area. We'll see what happens here. I'm surprised there was so much aggression. Typically speaking, in S&D, we see them slowly play. However, we'll see what happens here. We have some utilities going out here. Bomb is going to be on the side. GTO also picked up a sniper here with the Tundra being one of the most popular one here. Oh, we can see Zyrax and right there, right behind. We'll see. Sneaky, sneaky. Zyrax going to go push in. Gets one kill. Huge kill there by Zyrax. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. PabZera and Maggie still alive here. Unravel with the Odin. Mod6. This is going to be close.
I don't know how Zyrax saw his toes under the tank, but an absolute huge pickup to get a one-player advantage right when this starts to really slow down. A lot of smoke in the middle as we see Street approach this A point. It's a 2v2 on the A point, but shots coming across against Maggie. Maggie goes down, and Street is taken out in their push to the bomb plant. TLE able to lock that point down. That kill at tank to get the advantage, a huge factor in that first round.
Huge double kill by Unravel. F-Stuck shooting from Delhi was actually really, really huge to kind of stop them. So let's see here. It looks like it's going to be more for picks. We're going to see utilities coming in. F-Stuck gets taken out by Maggie, which is going to be huge. Zyrax playing that side area. Going to get taken down. 2 kills, 3v5 in favor of Street Gaming. Malzin's still going to be alive with sniper in hand. Chaotic wants to pick up a kill here. No, there's a few players around as a Bigodera picks up a kill. PabZera gets taken out by Malzin. 2v4 situation in advantage of Street Gaming.
Street Gaming responding aggressively through Grandma in this second round, looking to get it back. Saucy, the lone survivor in a 1v3 with the Tundra. Saucy, if Saucy's able to get this done, that's huge momentum for TLE. Otherwise, Street Gaming is going to be able to equalize after round 2. Saucy looking for the pick here on GTO. These players are converging now. Saucy's got a lot of work to do and a rough open area with a player behind tank. GTO over on his right side, and GTO able to get the perfect position and take out Saucy. We are equalized after 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was phenomenal picks right off the bat. Let's see what happens here. Does TLE decide to try to go for picks? Where they're going to defend? Looks like it's going to be a 2-2 splits. 1 and B, 1 in the middle. So utilities coming out here. No frags coming out. It's going to be a B push.
Aggressive alleyway push. All of Street Gaming except for one in alley. A 4-man push through here. 1 goes down. They have 3 left. Zyrax in a great position. If he's got the discipline, he could hold it. Gets the grenade ready. This could be a huge nade, but Street turns around and starts to split up, leaving 1 player behind. 1 player as bait here as a trap. We're going to see if they fall for it in that alley as we've got a face-off in back alley. And quiet everywhere else. Street, Maggie able to take down Saucy with that hold in that position. Worked exactly the way they wanted it to. We are in a 4v3 advantage for Street Gaming here as this game slows down and we see these teams look for early picks.
Yeah, Street's going to be making that rotation, see if they can get some kills. However, we do actually have GTO coming in for the flank, so we'll see if they can maybe potentially pick up some kills there. We have Chaotic coming in hot. Looks like it's going to be a B plant. However, we do have a player right around the corner. So you got to make sure. Still plenty of time. 50 seconds. Bomb's going to probably go down here. We do see a kill by Zyrax. Double kill by Zyrax. Making it now a 2v3. Streets in shambles right now. Oh, GTO with a huge snipe on Miles in 2v2 situation with only 40 seconds to go. Probably has to go soon. Bomb is going to be on the B side, and Unravel is taking a clear look underneath the van at that bomb. 30 seconds. They got to go. PabZera's got to go, but it's going to be a 1v2. Unravel was able to get 2 kills there. PabZera, huge snipe on Unravel. 2-1 lead. Street Gaming.
Street Gaming able to respond after going down in that first round, and these early picks are huge momentum changers in these rounds. We're going to see if Street is able to keep this momentum as they pick up the bomb here. We have utility going out. We're seeing really effective utility so far with PabZera in that last round, taking a full flashbang, but still getting it done. Saucy with the early pick on PabZera, a wallbang headshot to start this round out.
My goodness. PabZera thought he was getting some shots off, but he's the one who got his head knocked off through the wall. Zyrax right next to a player who's going to get taken down. Chaotic gets taken down. Zyrax winning that was huge. It's going to be a 2v5 situation. Maggie and GTO versus the entire world. We'll see what happens here as Zyrax spots a few players here. 1 kill taken out. 1v for GTO. Not much left to do. but get taken down by Unravel, who's been popping off right now.
A dominant 5-0 round there with all 5 players up for TLE, able to get it done. And Hitman, it blows me away, these players' intuition. You know, we can see where every player on the map is. We see those silhouettes. These players on the map obviously don't, and their intuition, where they're pointing their weapons, weapon orientation, and knowing where these players are going to be is amazing to watch. These players have serious experience. Big kills off the start. A vehicle explosion to kill Zyrex, and then a snipe. S-Thug gets one back against Maggie. Chaotic able to take down S-Thug, and we are in a 4v2 situation early in this 5th round of S&D.
Yes, but Unravel is still alive. Unravel with the top fragger right now. We do have a double kill. Now it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Huge kill by Saucy and Unravel. Pabzera bring out the HS. Oh, my favorite shotgun in the game. It's been popping off. Great map to use it, but S&D is probably not the right time to use it. Let's see what happens here as Pabzera does plant the bomb. So we're going to have about 30 seconds or so before the team makes a play here. And that huge kill by Pabzera. It's going to have to run away here. 2v1. Bomb has been planted. Let's see if Pabzera can pick off another kill here.
Yeah, this is a tough job for Unravel after losing his teammate there, and it looks like Street has a really good lockdown, and there it goes, GTO with the perfect positioning on the snipe. As soon as the peak happens, GTO is ready, and Street gets that round in. Street going up 3-2 rounds as we go in to this next round of SMD.
Yeah, not only is GTO really good at respawn, we see him popping off right now on SND. Right, so we'll see what happened here. Malzin is going to be playing this. Looks like we're going to be playing for picks for Team Street Gaming. Man, it's going to be very slow here. I think we have a nice slow play here. Unravel is going to be noticed by the other team, but slow and steady wins the race. No kills coming out yet, Mod6.
Yeah, we hear footsteps all over the place, which tells you these players are getting aggressive. Unravel able to find some shots, knows the player's there, but immediately goes down. Absolutely crazy. Chaotic with 2 headshots, the double kill and the immediate plant. Chaotic absolutely on fire in this round, and Street starting to pick up momentum in this S&D. We see the confidence.
Yeah, I always say that 2 kills came out, but Maggie's got the shotgun here against Saucy. 30 seconds to play in a 3v3 situation. Although they were up 5-3, TLE was able to tie it up. However, with 20 seconds remaining, they're gonna have to make a move soon. Good kill coming out here. Chaotic picking up a 3-piece right now. Woo! Chaotic with the 4-piece this round. Wow! Street Gaming pulling it through. TLE's gotta make a move soon, or else it's gonna be game over for them.
After 4 kills in that round, Chaotic up to 8 in this S&D. Chaotic absolutely the main character in that 6th round of S&D. They've got some momentum. Street Gaming up 2 rounds, and we see early aggression from Street looking to capitalize on that, but a TLE push, all 5 players into the A point. We're about to see some fire here.
Yeah, I mean, GTO gets the first pick here as Chaotic is trying to get some kills. Wallbang is not going to get anybody there. It is going to be a 3v5 situation as Malzin gets taken out right there by GTO, who's also popping off with that sniper. Chaotic and GTO both carrying the team right now, but we'll see what happens in the next one as Bigodera is looking to get a kill here. And as we say that, GTO picks up another kill. Huge 2v4 situation. Chaotic picks up another one. Chaotic almost got a second one. This should be a refrag here, and here we go. 5-2 in favor of Street Gaming. TLE is falling apart, Mod6.
In an aggressive 5-man push into A, it's a hard call to make, but it did not work out for TLE. Put them under fire immediately. Let's see if they keep that aggression up here as Street Gaming now up 5 rounds to 2. TLE feeling the pressure. This is the biggest challenge that they've had on this stage up to this point in the tournament, and now we see 1-1 going down a 4v4 matchup right now in this next round, Hitman.
I mean, TLE on offense now, although they were able to get a pick early, they were able to get the trade off here. They're going to be going for picks now, which is good. Play it slower. Don't have to play as aggressive, especially when you're down 3 on this S&D map. We'll see what happens here. We do actually get another trade. I was hoping for maybe a little extra pick here, but 3v3 situation with a little over 90 seconds, under 90 seconds remaining. Bomb was not picked up, which is could be a mistake, but with so much time remaining, I don't think that's going to cost them.
Yeah, Zyrex having to take a lap there to pick the bomb up. They've got that now in this 3v3. We've slowed down into this lull, but we see Zyrex approaching this 2-man team. He sees them taking shots. He's got the information. He's on the plant, but immediately goes down. Malzin comes in to try and execute. And Maggie able to close down that push. We're now in a 1v2 situation. Let's see what Saucy can get done.
Oh, Saucy's going to spot. Oh, good. They got information here. Shotgun's going to be coming out from Maggie, which is going to be huge. Bomb is going to be on the bomb site, so we'll see if Saucy can walk over. Good shots there. Maggie coming in with the shotgun. Let's see if he can actually pick up a kill here. 1v1, and Maggie with the HSO said, not today. You are not 1v2ing us. Match point for Street Gaming TLE. Unfortunate. Let's see if they can come back. Would be incredible.
Saucy walking right into that shotgun. The patience impressive from Maggie to wait that out until he was in range, and that puts Street Gaming up 6 rounds to 2 as we see the utility go out. Grenades everywhere. We see a back alley push from Mausen, or from TLE with Mausen looking for that pick. Pabzera going down to Saucy early.
Yeah, S-Tuck's going to be in the backside here. Honestly, he had the opportunity to get another pick. Got to hit those shots here. 4v5 still manageable. Bomb is still on the bomb site. Surprised it wasn't picked up yet, but they're playing for picks, so they're going to probably pick up a few picks and then go ahead and pick up stuff. Vigo Darrow's going to pick up 1 kill. He's going to maybe get a second one. Trade coming in here. 2v4 situation in favor of TLE Mod 6.
Unravel able to get 2 so far in this round and put the team up. We see Street with a beautiful prepped shot. Didn't even need to move the reticle. Just pulls the trigger and gets the kill there on Mausen. And now Zyrex able to knock him down. GTO out of this round. Chaotic alone and not afraid, and the trade goes down. TLE still in it. Coming up and trying to take this one back, Hitman.
Oh my goodness, I thought we were gonna get the double kill over the shotgun here, but Chaotic's gonna be picking up the Odin right now. I feel like this could be momentum that TLE needed. They were able to get a few picks here. We'll see what happens here. Looks like it's gonna be a push, maybe kind of playing for picks. We can see that nobody's gonna go down just yet. We'll see what happens here in the next few seconds.
The HSO being a huge factor in S&D, and I know that warms your heart along with all the other shotgun players here. Chaotic looking for that early pick, unable to get it, gets a couple of shots in, dominating this tank position, but out there in danger. Bigodera in Delhi, holding it down. Maggie in the street with the HSO, able to pull off that flick and get the kill, putting him up. We're at a 4v4 situation. Maggie goes down finally, and we've got chaos in Grandma's courtyard.
It's going to be a 1v3 situation. Pabzera with the sniper can potentially make it work, but if they're going to be playing smart, TLE is going to go for at least picks going in the buddy system. We'll see what happens. Maybe with the shotgun, you can see it happen. I think Pabzera is looking to maybe get a snipe here. He does pick up the kill there. Huge. They're supposed to be playing buddy system, but he was able to catch the one straggler, Mod 6.
Pabzera looking to close this out in this 1v3 situation, now 1v2 as he moves silently with those gloves out. This is a challenge. He's got his work cut out for him as TLE is attempting to say we are not done. Looking with the snipe across the middle, but he's got Maggie over here. Oh, unable to pull that shot in and unable to get it again.
Gotta hit those.
Pabzera unable to execute here. Mausen able to lock down this point, and he's safe, able to get the plant, and another missed opportunity. Pabzera with 3 missed shots there, and it's still a 1v2 with the bomb down and Unravel and Mausen on this point. Pabzera coming up close again, no shot. Pabzera with the miss. TLE is not done. They say we're still here. Pabzera unable to execute. TLE with the lockdown, the plant, able to close it out for a 4th round as we go in. TLE, they're fighting it out. They're not done, Hitman.
Yeah, momentum for sure on the side of TLE right now. Pabzera had the chance to put it away. 2-3 shots that he missed. If he would have hit one of them, could be a different story here. But look at this. Maggie with the shotgun. Can he pick up 1 kill? Can he pick up a 2nd kill? No, but 2 kills going in here. So it's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of Street Gaming. Still going to be a back alley push. Going to be kind of rotating backwards as they saw some players kind of rotate out. Saucy has their sniper out. See if he can pick up another kill here. Poor trophy system. It wasn't a long life, but it was a good one.
Yeah, Maggie's so dangerous with that early positioning with the HSO, the prone position, able to completely shut down the momentum of a push with that and those trades going in. Now we're in this 4v3 situation. TLE under the gun. 1 more round win takes it for Street Gaming. Mausen rotating around here, looking for opportunities on the backside. Nothing there as this slows down and these players pick up their positions. Very careful as the next kill could be a determining factor in this round and send TLE into a 2-0 advantage, or send Street Gaming into a 2-0 advantage, creating a huge problem for TLE. They have to execute here, Hitman.
Yeah, 50 seconds remaining. They're going to have to make a move fairly shortly. Chaotic is right there in that little corner, hoping that somebody pushes into Grandma. we're going to see a little rotation. I think we're going to see a little rotation to the 8 side.
Yeah, we've got Street Gaming in two-man teams, able to always present a double chow, giving themselves an opportunity advantage. Is Saucy able to get out of there with his life, sets up on the backside here with the sniper. Is Saucy able to get this pick as... Oh, they're so close there. We go to Unravel's view. Mayo's in an Unravel looking to get this done as they move towards the A point.
Ooh, GTO with the huge kill on Unravel. 2v4 situation. Bomb's got to go down. 14 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Bomb's got to go down soon, Mousy. If you don't, STR is going to win this round with 5 seconds. And there we go. 7-4 in favor of Street Gaming. They're going to be taking the lead 2-0. This is not something that people expected. I don't think people expected them to be up 2-0 going into this. TLE being a favorite to get up, but like we mentioned, this group can be anyone's game.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, you need to listen to Hitman's early predictions. Hitman called it out that Street Gaming was going to show up with something special. We see Pabzera having an impact, and they go up 2 maps to 0. TLE has not experienced this situation at all up to this point. Are they going to be able to respond? Are they going to be able to get a map off of this Street team? You said earlier it's going to be 3-2 or it's going to be 3-0, and we're looking at a potential situation with 3-0 in favor of Street Gaming unless TLE can respond.
We talked about diversity. This is the definition of diversity. Down 0-2. TLE, if they can come back and win 3-2, this would be huge for them because then we know that they can come back from a loss. Look at the scoreboard. GTO again tied top fragger with Chaotic. GTO showing why he might be the MVP of this team. But then again, pretty even when it comes to TLE when kills. Just not enough.
Yeah, listen, when Chaotic is able to main character an entire round, get 4 kills, and essentially solo take that round for his team and give them that advantage, that crushes the momentum of an opposing team when one player is able to do that to you. And we see the impact. Chaotic there with 11 kills, GTO with 11 kills, TLE showing some promise, showing some great moments and some gun skill, but unable to take it home. And Street was dominant in that S&D. You look at the score and they took that S&D decidedly. And so we're going to have to see TLE pick this up and execute here in a situation they've not been in before. We know that this team has the skill. We know that this team has the potential for this resilience and responding to that adversity. And it's all about if they can execute. These are the moments in between these matches when you're down where coaches really come into to play here. The coaching is a huge factor. Are these coaches able to reset the mental on this team, able to get them to that steady state again, calm, able to execute? Are they going to feel that lost momentum going into this third map, Hitman?
Yeah, honestly, Raid, Control, this is 50-50, honestly. These teams have obviously not been challenged much, but they're both fairly okay at Control. We know that both teams are really good at respawns, but this is a little mix in between both. I don't know who's going to win this one. However, the pressure is 100% on TLE right now. Street Gaming, they're up. They got the momentum. They had nothing to lose. They believe in themselves, obviously. But we'll see. Are we going to get a 3-0? That's going to be interesting, Mod 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting the day with a 3-0 dominant win from Street would be crazy. And as we get into this Control, I want the viewers at home to pay attention to one thing in particular. Watch the operator timing on Control. The Control victory or loss truly does come down to operator usage, the timing, stacking those operators, and being able to completely clear a Control objective. If TLE is able to respond, reset the mental, and get effective timing from their operators, they have the potential to dominate this map. But Control is completely unique on COD Mobile as a competitive game mode because of how the operator timing comes in. With Control, you tend to have players stacked on a point that creates a target-rich environment for those operators, and I think it's going to come down to who's got the better timing, who's got the better outcomes from these operators, as we see chaos in the middle now as these teams look for the early advantage on kills.
Yeah, it looks like Street Gaming is going to be on offense. Defense coming in. Defense is typically favored in here, but as you say, Bigodero is going to pick up a huge double kill. And also remember, score streaks are important. If you can get to that score streak, they really, really help. Obviously, with the trophy systems, they don't help as much. But the kill feed right now, pretty much even 25 to 24. No aggressive push just yet. We still have plenty of time remaining as Bigodero is going to get taken down there by S-Thug. As 24 to 24, as GTO picks up a kill with the wonderful SKS. Huge double kill, but we're going to get a slight lead here for Street Gaming, Mod 6.
Yeah, Street Gaming now over towards the A point, looking to control A and lock this down, but we see TLE responding defensively well, able to keep Street relatively split up until this point, where now Street Gaming with 3 on the A point, looking to add a 4th as S-Thug moves through middle, looking to clear them out. But we see Street with good progress on A and plenty of time here to lock this down with 45 seconds left.
Yeah, they almost got that second take on A, but we do have basically tied. Wow, we actually had a 4-kill lead for Street Gaming, but basically right now we're going to tie it back up, and now the lead, just like that, goes towards TLE with about 45 seconds. B is going to be ticked on right there. We'll see if Exa can actually help out there. No, GTO on the point. We actually have it a little bit contested. Good kill by GTO. Huge double kill here as 2 live lead for Street Gaming, who potentially can get this next point. Looks like TLE is just going to go and play defense for the next point here, as B is going to be captured by Street Gaming.
Interesting strategy from Street Gaming as they start on A and adjust to B. What that means is when they go to this single point objective, they already have 1/3 of A locked down, and TLE not even resetting that little bit there on A as they're spread out across the map. TLE needing to lock this down. We see Maggie taking out Zyrex. We see 11-11 even lives, but Street with only 2/3 of this point left to knock out and over a minute to do it.
Yeah, over a minute. We had potentially a spawn trap come in. Saucy picks up 1 kill. GTO's going to get one with the Hunter Killer drone. 1 minute, still plenty of time. However, I think we're more worried about the lives now than the points being captured, as it's going to be 6 lives to 8 in favor of TLE. But as we say that, 4v7, that's the amount of lives remaining. Let's see if they can come back from there. 6 lives remaining for TLE, 3 for 6. We'll see what happens here, Mod 6.
TLE able to successfully set up this defense. We're in a 5v3 situation. TLE, Street Gaming up with the point coverage, but TLE able to come in and absolutely lock down this 8 point. All 5 players left up, and Pabzera able to get that top shot and get this down to a 4v3 situation. This is anybody's game, but time ticking down for Street Gaming here. It's going to come down to the live. Saucy investing a war machine this late in the round. TLE is not joking around. They want this now, but I don't know how good of a decision this is, as we see no kills yet from that war machine. And a Sparrow from Maggie with the double kill.
They got to go on the point. Oh, you could. Oh my goodness. S-Thug brings out, that is crazy. Everybody bring out the operators coming out here. It's going to be, wow, Unravel brought out the operator. S-Thug brought out the operator. First round, that's how long that round was. They all had their operators ready. That was crazy. Close game.
We saw high IQ play from TLE at the end there. As the clock was ticking down, they're paying attention to the clock. They didn't stay on the point because they knew the point wasn't possible. They backed all the way into basketball court, got out of the line of fire, and able to completely confuse Street as to where they were at the end there. They confounded the team, and they're able to lock that down. A huge win in that first round from TLE, Hitman.
Yeah, Chaotic bringing out the operator. Not going to be getting much use. 51 bullets remaining on there. We'll see what happens here. Does he pick up 1? He does pick up 1. Can he pick up a second one? No, he ran out of time on the operator. S-Tux pick up a huge double kill here. Oh, operator's coming out again. GTO with the Annihilator. Got to pick up 1. No, he whiffs. He's got to hit those shots, especially when there's only a few bullets in there. Taken down there, only 1. However, TLE very close to getting this A point. Looks like they're probably going to get it here. TLE dominant right now on control, Mod 6.
We saw 2 operators come out for Street and only 2 collective kills from those operators. You have to get more than that out of operators to be successful. And we see TLE early in this point knocking down A, going for B. 2 minutes left as this is nearly tied up in lives. TLE only down by 2, and TLE with a good strategy coming here into B with a stacked team. We're going to see how they get this done. 2 kills in the feed. Mausen with the death machine out, but immediately goes down. Ineffective operators unravel with the cross shot. TLE aggressively pushing on this point and now starting their progress on B.
Yeah, but they're going to get taken down as GTO is going to be around the point. GTO struggling a little bit on this map compared to what we're used to seeing. However, the lives are pretty much tied, right? So is there much more you can ask for? TLE on the point right now. It's going to have the operator. Maggie's going to get taken. No, Maggie swung back and said, yo, you die today. TLE on the point. We're going to need a push here. And just like that, we're going to have a little bit of a contest as Pep0 is going to be on the point here with about one more tick remaining.
Does TLE have the discipline to slow down here? They have 1.5 minutes and only 1/3, 1 tick left on this point, but Street locked it down on Statue there in the middle. They're going to have to slow down. They're down to 9 lives. They may die here before this is done with so much time left to close out B. Bigodera able to shut it down in middle. Got a line on S-Thug, but S-Thug gets it done. This is back and forth. Only 3 life differential.
Woo-hoo! Woo! Yo, they are popping off right now. They gotta win some fights here. It's 8-7. This push is probably gonna lead to the win as Mausen's got the operators, but Pep0 picks up a kill here. 6-4 lives right now. Zyrax wants to push. Does Zyrax get taken down? There's about 50 seconds, but I'm expecting it to be over by lives. 4v5 situation. TLE wants to take this point. They're gonna be able to take this point with a slither, and there we go. TLE 2-0 lead on this control map.
I do not know how you have the ice in your veins to stay on the point with the chaos that came in that last control point. Hitman, we did not know if that was going to come down to lives, but what we saw was a little bit of operator effectiveness finally from TLE, and that leading them into the momentum that lets them close down that point. As soon as a team gets some operator effectiveness, we see big impacts.
Aggie with a huge first blood here, but again, as we've seen in the last few rounds, it's always been close in lives. It just really, actually, that's the first time they won by capturing a point, so that's actually really, really cool. I'm actually excited to see what happens here. Does TLE win their first today, or will Street Gaming come back and win this control matchup? As Pep0's got to hit those. Pep0 whiffs every single shot.
Huge kill feed for TLE coming in right now. Street Gaming with some early progress, but TLE ahead in the kills, able to shut that down in their progress on B. TLE up by 8 lives. Can they get this done? Pep0 in the window with the kill.
Yeah, it looks like we might see a spawn track coming in here as, oh, Zyrax does get a huge kill there, but Unravel gets it down, does have the 100 killer drone to work with. 8 kill lead still, only 1 tick on the point. Right now, TLE looking really dominant. Can they close it out and win their first of the series? We'll find out.
It's looking like TLE has regained some momentum here as they've got this locked down. Street with only 30 seconds left and 2 ticks left to extend this clock. TLE with a good lockdown on B. Solid work on A. Bigodera able to get this and make progress towards A to hopefully stop this clock for his team. Pep0 in the middle, locks down B. They're making progress on both points now.
Yeah, not only that, the lives only a 3 kill different now. As long as they get one of these 26 seconds, Anaya coming out with GTO, he's gonna get killed before he even gets a kill with that 6 live lead again. A's gonna get ticked. 26 seconds remaining, but the clock is stopped. We'll see if Zyrax can pick up a kill here. There is gonna be 6 live difference here. A's gonna about get ticked down. However, this is where it gets tough. With only 1 tick remaining, that's where they all have to defend. Let's see what happens here with 6 lives differential.
TLE on thin ice, but up in the rounds, up in the score. Their lives by 5, by 7 now. TLE able to get this done. It's a 12v5 situation on those lives. TLE S-Thug with the spawn trap. He's able to get 1, but not more than that. 11v4 situation on those lives, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, with 1 minute remaining, their only chance is kind of win the B, but with 10 lives versus 2, it's probably gonna be GG 1v10, and just like that, we're gonna have, oh, okay, I thought there was maybe a little hope. TLE is gonna take their first of the series, winning the control by a dominant performance. Honestly, it was actually closer than it looked. The first 2, the first 2 rounds, it was really, really close. However, we actually have a comeback potentially by TLE. We talked about adversity. This is their chance to come back from a 2-0 deficit.
TLE showing some discipline there, winning their gunfights. They only got operator effectiveness a couple of times, but TLE was the only team in this matchup that got real effects from those operators, and it influenced the outcome of the game there as we saw a chaotic situation in the gunfights. These teams so evenly matched in the gun skill. It is so aggressively back and forth in every situation that we see, but TLE making it clear they are not done in this matchup, taking the control map. Let's see if they can carry that momentum into Hardpoint, as Hardpoint was so evenly matched in that matchup on Hacienda. It's all about that little edge that either of these teams can get over the other. We look at this kill feed, very, very even, but Street Gaming coming out on the bottom as we see more consistency across the team from TLE. Saucy and Mausen up there with 21 and 20 kills, S-Thug with 19, and TLE able to get it done to stay in this matchup, Hitman.
What's crazy that Zyrax only had 9 kills and they still won that. He got the kills when it mattered. You saw he picked up a double kill to get that point. Huge play here. This is the exact momentum that TLE needs to get into Hardpoint to potentially tie up the series to get to that SND match that we know they struggled. We'll see if they can do the redemption arc that we like. Yeah. This would be huge if they can come back and win, especially for their tournament hopes.
Yeah, you see Tatio there talking to his teammates. Can he get them pumped up? Can he get their mental where it needs to be to carry this momentum into Hardpoint? Listen, we are starting today with absolute fireworks with an extremely competitive matchup. That's going to be the story throughout these group stages. If you see in any of the other groups, you're going to look at the same thing as we see massive matchups across all A, B, C, and D groups today. This is do or die for TLE in this first matchup. We have our 1+15 phone sponsor, Hitman. I feel like I need to get myself one of those.
Yeah, I mean, this is the official phone of the tournament, 1+15. Look at how beautiful that looks. So clean, so sleek. I might want to get one. I've got to get a new phone, actually.
I expect to see some nice selfies out of the teams with those fancy cameras on the back of those phones,
yeah.
Hitman.
Hey, I mean, listen, you know, OnePlus, I need a new phone, you know. how about we talk a little bit, you know. My phone is a little slow. I need a new one, so if you guys want to hook me up, okay.
We got some love for the device sponsor here as these teams, you know, one of the things that's interesting this year with our device sponsor is we see a lot of things come up in previous years and working out the network and working out the LAN. We've seen nothing but smooth play on the LAN here this time around. So these teams resourced, ready to get it done. All of the equipment, all of the tech support is absolutely firing on all cylinders, and it just comes down to tactics, strategy, and gun skill in these matchups, Hitman. And
are you trying to jinx us right now? I knocked on wood when you said that. We don't need no delays, okay?
It's too early. It's too early
to say that, Mod 6. I knocked on wood so much. Do not jinx it, okay? Guys, if there's any delay, we know who to blame. Mod 6. Mod 6 is the one to blame. But we're going to be heading into our next game, Hardpoint. Let's see if we get a redemption arc by TLE going into Slum, which, in my opinion, one of the funner maps to watch for Hardpoint. You can also see similar to Hacienda when you have the first point being heavily contested here. Looks like Mausen, can he pick up a double kill? Mausen gets a huge double kill feed in favor of TLE. Momentum is huge right now. Saucy wants to get some kills. Even more kills for this TLE squad. Only 2 kills for Street Gaming and a huge amount for TLE.
TLE dominating the kill feed early in this matchup. Street able to get this break now and start points, but it is contested as we see these kills coming from Statue. No one is alive for long on this point right now. Chaos in the middle as we see the makings of another 50-50 matchup here on Hardpoint.
Yeah, but I mean, huge momentum boost for TLE right off the bat. They're looking to get like a 10-point, maybe 20-point lead going into P2. GTO is going to hold the next point. We need a little bit more from GTO. He dominated the first 2 games, did not do as well on control. We'll see for him to do some big things in this one as we see Saucy picking up a huge double kill, but now Feed going towards. Wow, Street Gaming gonna hold this next point. Very tough. Tough.
Chaotic able to execute on those gunfights. We see Zyrex taking them down as they push towards this point. Chaotic able to secure those spawns, secure the point for his team. S-Thug with the kills coming through. He's got the smoke. Bigodera holding down the defense. We have Bigodera and Pabzera on the top, but Unravel able to break them apart. Almost a double kill. One shot. It's Chaos on the point. GTO with that position on the top wall. Saucy with the double chow here, but GTO able to take down the first. The kill feed is now switched to Street Gaming as they hold this point down.
Wow.
Hitman, it's chaos.
Chaotic, you might say. This is huge. As Maggie's gonna pick up 1 kill, 2 kill, gonna get 3 double. Nade kills here, but lead going towards Street Gaming. Just like that, TLE's gonna get the break, but Bigodera's gonna pick up a kill, and we got the kill with the Hunter, or the Predator missile here. Back and forth. It's gonna be pretty much tied. We'll see, like, we're probably not gonna get another break here. I don't think so. Saucy picks up, no, Saucy gets taken down.
So much trouble in the rotation here. Street able to execute on the rotation. They get this scrap time as Bigodera gets the kill. Zyrex coming in at the end, able to knock him down, but only 1 second left on the point as we are nearly tied up moving into P3.
What a huge P2 for Street Gaming. Be able to take a little bit of a, a little tie basically at this point here. They're going to also have a closer control of the next point here. Pabzera on the backside trying to pick up some kills here. We'll see what happens here as Maggie picked up 1 kill. Lots of operator skills here. Maggie picked up a second one as well here. Huge right now. Nobody's on the point though. And Saucy's going to get a nice double kill there.
Bigodera on the backside, able to take down one. TLE closing this in. GTO with perfect positioning there to defend the point. Street Gaming shaping up for a big P3 after their big P2. Turning this around, we have operators out. Predator, and we have the War Machine. This is crazy as they try and hold down this P3, but TLE able to get the break for these last 21 seconds.
Yeah, this is absolutely huge. Going to be another tie point here, but GTO coming from the back end trying to get some kills here. Maggie's going to get, no, Maggie has taken down. Feed going for TLE. Lots of kills going now. We're going to get close to a tie game going into this next point.
Yeah, we have Zyrex, we see out with the equalizer, really trying to dominate, invest for this point hold early. TLE set up to take this down. We see TLE, all TLE in the kill feed right now. Zyrex effective with the equalizer. They've locked this point down and they've funneled all of Street Gaming into one approach. Zyrex with his back and to the team with those equalizers out, but we see TLE being shut down as they try and get this break. Saucy locking the break down, shooting through the smoke. He's got players one shot. Does TLE hold this? No. Street Gaming with the break as it's tied up 80-80. Chaotic getting the kill. Bigodera getting the kill on the backside. This Street Gaming able to execute in the kill feed. We see this flip back and forth. The kill feed going all for one and then all for the other as Street Gaming undoes this TLE attempt and stops the break. Pabzera with the kill on the front end. Street Gaming executing when it matters on this hard point.
Yeah, that is crazy. Look, like the first game we saw, this is a very close one going back to P1, which is a 50-50. Street Gaming with a 20-point, close to 30-point lead going back to P1. Let's see if TLE can get a lot from this first point.
TLE investing for those rotations, first to the point in almost every situation, but it does not matter when you have the breaks coming in from Street. Although we see TLE putting up a great defense on P1, able to tick some time off, add those points up. Unravel with the Tempest out, but goes down immediately with no kills. Zyrax goes down, and we see this break attempt coming in from Street Gaming, but TLE still able to hold it down. War Machine out for Saucy, gets a kill. Does this War Machine be as effective as it needs to be? Saucy getting aggressive, another kill with the War Machine. Does he get a third? TLE executing with the War Machine and locking this point down once again.
My goodness, this is going to be super close. The fact that TLE can come back and close this into the P1 going into P2 is going to be huge. Just as I said that Street Gaming is going to take control of the next one, it's going to be close to another 30-point lead. However, we have the rotations coming in. TLE does have pretty much control of the next point, which is huge because if they can control this, they can get potentially close to full points on P2.
TLE very strategic with these rotations, and you see the effects as they have this point nearly locked down right now, but the pressure coming in from Street Gaming, the operators, the utility coming into this point. Unravel trying to hold those stairs alone and unafraid. S-Thug at the bottom gets the double kill for TLE. They're holding this point down by the skin of their teeth, Hitman, but they're getting it done, and they need to claw it back as they're 20 points down. But we see Unravel dominating the top of the stairs with the double kill. He gets traded out, but Zyrax is there. TLE still alive, goes down on the point. We've got one player on the point, two players now as Street Gaming comes in with their break. A break with 3 gets it done. Unravel tries to ruin the party, but unable to hold it down for TLE.
Yeah, I mean, Maggie hitting kills. TLE right now, not in the kill feed as much. However, we might have a little lead going out here for Street as, I mean, TLE did a very good job, but they lost spawns, and Street Gaming was able to pick up some kills here. And as we say that, this is getting closer to a 40-point lead. Let's go ahead and take a look in P3 and see what happens as the rotation is coming out by TLE.
Listen, TLE is better on the rotations in this matchup, simply put, but Street Gaming with their successful breaks, they're breaking with 3, breaking with 4, the kill feed, all TLE right now, though. We see Zyrax with the equalizers out, able to get nothing done as Bigodera gets the kill. Now, the Tempest out for Unravel. He needs big utility from the Tempest, and he doesn't get it with only 1 kill as this goes back and forth, but TLE on the point, ticking that up. The break coming in for Street. They break with 3, and a death machine! Huge in the kill feed from GTO and Maggie. Chaotic with another kill on the backside, and Street locks this point down.
Yeah, Operator's coming in right now. We'll see if we can get some kills here with Bigodera. A bunch of players on the other side here. Bigodera, can he pick up 1 more kill? No, he's got his gun not out, and he gets taken out. Unravel gets a huge double kill here. However, it's going to be a very big lead going into this next point. Almost full control as Chaotic brings out his Operator. It's not going to pick up too much kill. GTO, it's a huge double kill there. Nades trade right there, which is
absolutely popping off, getting aggressive with the Tempest. Street Gaming absolutely unmatched in their ability to break a hard point in this game. TLE better on the rotations, but unless they can resist that break, they're going to lose this matchup. The Predator coming out. Only a couple of seconds left on this hard point. We see TLE on the rotation again, but Street Gaming with players on the hard point able to blow up their rotation. TLE looking like they're taking this away, or Street Gaming looking like they're taking this away from TLE. Contested point, but Street locking it down once again.
Street Gaming right now just showing that they're winning all their ones, has control. Although the early rotation by TLE, if you can't win those gunfights, you're not going to be able to make it. And right now, the point is going for Street Gaming, who only needs 15 more seconds on the point, 10 more points required. But there is no way right now that TLE can break this. We'll see what happens. TLE is contesting this as Chaotic's going to throw the 100 killer drone, not going to pick up a kill here. Going to be able to contest it, and the nade kill is huge. GTO is going to have points. 8 more seconds. Operator's coming in. Can he gets a kill here? 5 more seconds remaining. They need to make the break now, but with the Operator, that's huge. Contest is huge there. Chaotic isn't getting taken down there. We also have Pepsar getting taken down here. Wow. 10 more seconds. Good contest here. GTO could actually win it here. GTO can win it here. Nope. Oh, Unravel brings out the Operator. We need 3 more seconds. Good contest. There we go. TLE has a chance.
Unbelievable that TLE pushes it to another point. They're holding on by a 2-point margin, but they have to be perfect from here. Can they be perfect on the rotation? Can they be perfect on a P1? It looks like Street has this locked down, but TLE in control of the point right now.
I mean, this is hard. This point is the hardest point to fully lock down. You cannot have anybody get off the point at this, what 2 more points remaining?
TLE, they're attempting the most insane comeback we've ever seen in a hard point as they get all the time on this point. Street attempting the break. They have 2 players coming in now, able to contest with only 30 seconds left on the point. We have Street Gaming pulling it out. This was a dominant hard point for Street Gaming. Listen, TLE almost perfect on the rotations, but when it came down to it, it did not matter. We have never seen more proficient breaks almost in these group stages than we saw from Street Gaming there. So much discipline to always break with 3. They're breaking these hard points with multiple players. They stack on the outside of the hard point, and we saw that come through. Hugely successful for this Street Gaming team. Now TLE down a map. They have not been here before this year at this level of play. How do they respond in their next matchup?
Yeah, I mean, that was dang near impossible to keep P1, right? Like, that is the hardest point to keep, right? You hop off the point for 1 second, they just sneak on, and that's how it goes. But look at this absolute beautiful performance here. This was a more dominant performance than the first one. We actually had a 100-point lead, almost 100-point lead here off the back of a lot of these players here. Chaotic did a very good play here. GTO also, but again, You have to give props to the OBJ players. Everybody played on the point, huge, winning their ones. That's the main thing. Early rotations don't matter if you cannot win your ones. And Zyrax tried his hardest. But we'll see, man. This is a diversity that we talked about. Can they keep their heads up? TLE is not out yet, right? GTO again, top fragger in Respawn. What a beautiful play, as well as Chaotic. Am I right, Mod 6?
These two players for Street Gaming slaying out every time there's an objective to be taken. We see GTO and Chaotic in these Respawn maps absolutely crushing and having a huge impact on the game. And we might have seen the best hard point break meta I've ever seen. Every time nearly that Street Gaming broke one of those hard points, they did it with 3 players, one of them with an operator out. Because they were disciplined enough to not break with 3 operators out, they got to do that 1 and 2 strategy, having an operator out on the break over and over again that game. We might see one of the best hardpoint break strategies early from Street Gaming in this matchup.
Yeah.
Now, TLE down a map. This is going to be a next matchup that's going to be huge. We want to see how TLE responds to going down a map. They have not been here before, like we said, and are they going to have the discipline to be able to show up in their second matchup, or are they going to feel that negative momentum? Street Gaming, huge win. Pabzera, absolutely a factor, but we saw GTO getting it done in the respawns. Maggie able to clutch up with operators in key situations. Chaotic slaying out in both respawn and S&D. And Bigodera, some key clutch kills on the backside of some of these points to lock down the point for his team. I mean, all 5 players executing when they need to on Street Gaming, and they've got a huge opportunity to continue this momentum. We do have an opportunity to kick to Beef Mommy with another interview update here. So let's see. We're hearing that Beef Mommy is out there. She's going to bring us something here a little bit later. We're here in the studio. We're going to have a bracket update coming soon. We've got our next matchup coming soon, and we are going to check in with this Group D bracket. Now that TLE goes down, they are in the lower bracket. Street Gaming moves forward to the upper bracket. Our next matchup, Stalwart Esports, a strong team against the complete unknown of Bear Clan. Bear Clan representing an entire continent here. The Egyptian team representing Africa. Africa, one of the most resilient player bases in the history of COD Mobile, one of the most dedicated player bases in COD Mobile, and Bear Clan here to represent everyone and show what they've got. So I'm excited about this next matchup that we have here, and we're going to see some details from these teams, and we're going to see if Bear Clan can execute. You know, there's not a lot of people saying Bear Clan are going to make it to Saturday, but they have something else to say about that, and we're going to see if they're able to execute in this next matchup. You know, we tell the story of COD Mobile in Africa, and this is just the way the economics of the teams and of the game work out. Africa getting their server very late, still working with ping struggles, but this is a player population that perseveres. I'm a huge fan of the Africa player base, and as I watched every game, every matchup in their Stage 4 at the Africa Cup, I saw nothing but excitement, nothing but smiles on every face. There is not a team that is happier to be here, and a player base and a fan base that is happier to see their team here. This is the story of Africa in COD Mobile, breaking onto the world stage. We have the pleasure and the opportunity to bring you this matchup here, and it is the first time that the world has seen an Africa team on the world stage, and Stalwart Gaming has something to say about it.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart Gaming is number 2 in Garena, but they did win the last Garena Masters against the Elevate, which Elevate is the favorite to win. Again, we actually met the Bear Clan players, and they introduced themselves. They're like really excited to be here. Obviously, nobody's expecting them to do anything. Like, if we're talking about a team that has low expectations, they're the lowest ones. So we have a next game coming up afterwards, but we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with the STE versus Bear game. We'll catch you guys after.
So good, I can't stop. That rhythm on top, it's moving my feet as soon as it drops. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop, that music don't stop. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. It's not about the money, not the time. Heavy is the price you pay. You know you had it coming all your life. Everybody knows your name. Taking it one step at a time. I might be wrong, but don't think twice. It's an illusion. It's an illusion.
Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Putting in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spent too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Yeah. Cause it's game time.
I'm with Street Gaming coach GLDA. You're hot off a win, man. How was the experience up against NA's top 1 team?
It was a tough game. Like, we played some screens against them before, so we know will be not an easy game. But we managed to do the things we have to, so I think was what we expected.
And when it comes to the matches, I saw that your control was a little bit shaky. It was close. Not really, but it was like a 3-0. What do you think you can do as a coach, of course, to make sure that your control is in order? Was it the map that you were weak at, or was it just like the game mode in general?
Like, we lost all the initials, so that's not good for our control. But we also did, like, we recomposed wrong in the game, so we have to adjust some where to go and when.
But you were able to bring it back, of course, in the hard point after. And it was a little bit close too, 228 and 250. So let's see how your next matchup is going to be. Congratulations for this first win and a very important win. But let's see with the next matchup. We'll see you in the next few games.
And we are back. This next game, listen, let's be honest. David versus Goliath. Let's be honest. There's no easy way to say about this. STE, one of the dominant teams, not just in Garena, but in the world, against Bear Clan making their debut. Let's talk about this team.
Now, there's not that much hope in a lot of people's eyes for Bear Clan, but here's the thing. They have not had the opportunity to get that same scrim experience. They have not had that international play experience. So the deck is stacked against them, against a strong team like Stalwart. And, you know, if Bear Clan wants to be the dark horse of this competition, this is their opportunity to show that they have that capability. We want to see Bear Clan do well on some of these maps. Charisma, the captain, looking to lead his team to victory, and Ayor, the absolute slayer. He's probably the best in his 1v1s on the Bear Clan team. So those are two players for our fans at home to watch out for Stalwart Esports. We have Skurd, we have Jai, we have Reef, FDX, and Close. We've seen Jai absolutely slay out there before. There's a lot of skill on this team, and Stalwart with a strong record coming in as the #1 seed in the D group, number two seed and matched up against Bear Clan here. A potential dark horse, but we want to see what Bear Clan has. This is the debut of Africa on the world stage for Call of Duty Mobile, up against a strong team with momentum in Stalwart Esports. Is STE going to get it done and close this out for Bear Clan in the first matchup, or is Bear Clan going to show us something special? Here's our Stalwart Esports team. We see Reef and Skirt in the middle there. Jai, a history of slaying out on some of these maps. We're going to see some strong performance from these players if we see what we expect here and what people predict. But we've got Bear Clan, the underdogs, a continent rooting for them. And a lot of people want to see Bear Clan do well here. I'm telling you, there's passion on this team. There is passion in Africa COD Mobile, and they're here to represent on the world stage in this next matchup, Hitman.
Yeah, let's look at the players here. Charisma, like we said, very good. He's the captain of this team. Ayer, top slayer here, but look at the rest. Mantra, Device, 7KXN, very strong players, and they're being coached by Darok, a EU player that we've known for a while. So they have a little bit of coaching from the EU scene that can maybe help them out. But STE, like I said, strong team. Not just that, FDX, their captain, they've been around. Clove, one of the young players that were really strong. So overall, this team is incredible. But not only that, with the addition of Skirt and Jai recently has made this team go over the top. In my opinion, one of the teams that are favorite to win. This year, can be anybody who can win. So this is going to be very interesting. First map, we'll see if Bear can put a dent on this Goliath, or is STE going to stomp on Lil David?
Yeah, we've got big predictions coming into this. Some people very confident in what this outcome will be, but nobody knows what it's going to happen until we see the matchup, we see the game start. We're looking to get into this matchup next. We're going to see these teams as they get ready and get into the lobby. We're going to be bringing you Stalwart Esports and Bear Clan in our next matchup. Excited to see it here coming up.
Yeah, we're actually going to take a look at how Bear Clan got to this position. Very unique. First time Africa is going to make it. Let's show you the journey.
Our team name is Bear Clan, and we're 4 players from Egypt and 1 player from Senegal. At first we were shocked that, hey, Africa got a slot for champs this year, so we're very excited and we're very nervous at the same time, but hopefully we can make Africa proud this year.
Bear Clan, Bear Clan, Bear Clan. These guys have got a little bit of love behind them right now. You can see they're feeling confident.
We went to Nigeria for the LAN and we were hosted by Carifers, and it was very exciting. It was like our first experience in flying, attending a real life LAN, live viewers, audience in front of you. It was all new to us. We were like also stressed because like the first time, what can happen?
7 seconds, Muji holding that line, but you can never count out Bear. The shots are in. It's going to be Bear.
After the winning, like we couldn't believe it. We're so excited for it. Hey, we're gonna fly. We're gonna represent Africa. It's our first time to fly, and the experience was good. So I couldn't like really explain how we felt at that time. Like our videos just showed it, to be honest. Then when we won at the LAN, we got invited to the champs, and here we are. It's a new region. People never saw us play. You never expect it.
Hitman, we saw that Stage 4 Africa Cup. That looked like a world championship with those winners on stage. They were celebrating like they won Stage 5. That's the passion that they bring to this. You saw the just absolute electricity in that room for the Africa Cup. If you didn't watch the Africa Cup, you missed out. And we have a team that's so excited to be here, but now they've got the challenge. The biggest challenge of their mobile gaming careers starts right now with this Map 1 hardpoint on Hacienda. P1 on Hacienda is how Bear Clan breaks onto the world stage, and it could not be a more difficult situation for them. The chaos of that P1 against the strength of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be very interesting. Like we said, Africa right now, this is rooting for one entire continent is rooting for them. Fun fact, Africa Cup is all based on countries. The fact that we have 6'7", KXN, who's from Senegal, being added later on means that he must be a very strong player to be added. So keep an eye out for that player, but I'm very excited to see Ear. The maps is going to be huge. We're going to talk about S&D as well as Control a little bit later. However, back to Hacienda. And that's going to be very fun to see all the aggressiveness from this Bear team. And let's see if STE can maybe put down this Bear.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough matchup here for Bear Clan. And, you know, in our first hard point on Hacienda between STE and, TLE and Street, what we saw was chaos on a lot of these points and real difficulty to get an actual break and hold, right? We saw not a lot of operator effectiveness, low life expectancy when you pulled that operator out in our first matchup. We're going to see if that just comes with Hacienda or if these teams have a different plan to get those operators working, get those breaks to be successful, and get those long holds on the point. And, you know, that first P1, that control of the upper balcony, that second floor looking over onto the P1 is what we want you watching, because that ability to get those first couple of kills on the point and set your objective players up to hold for 20 seconds early can be a game changer in the momentum early on this map.
So yeah, we're going to be talking a little bit more about the ST as well. Stalwart Gaming is actually a very known organization in Southeast Asia, dipping their toes into COD Mobile. And this time they invested not only to 2 new players, they added Coach Palitao. Palitao? I think I'm pronouncing that wrong. However, he has made a phenomenal job with this team. Absolute dominance performances. You know, we know FDX, we know Clove, we know Skirt, but Jai and Reef being added makes this team, in my opinion, the next level. S tier. You know, it's right there with Wolves, Q9, you know, Elevate. But Bear Clan, I know, they got a tough mountain to climb, but we saw they dominated the Africa Cup.
Absolutely.
They lost 2 maps. Unfortunately, one of those maps was an S&D map, and the other one's Control. So we're not 100% sure how they're going to do. They were really strong in the hard points. Right now, we're just waiting for players to load up. We'll see what happens here. However, we're going to talk a little bit more. What else we can say, right?
We'll talk about some Stalwart Esports here. When you see a known entity in mobile gaming with a strong history of success in mobile gaming, and you see them make an investment into a COD Mobile team like this, it's exciting to watch, because they believe in the future of this esport, and they're here to win it when they get involved like that. So we're looking to see really strong performance, not just now, but into the future from Stalwart Esports with a organization like that, supporting them, resourcing them, behind them. They've got everything in their favor here in this D group, and Bear Clan looking to represent for Africa, looking to demonstrate that passion. Another, just like TLE, where they had a lot of success in competition prior to this. This is potentially going to be some adversity they haven't seen before, taking their finals in the Africa Cup off of the Nigerian team in a dominant fashion. Really exciting moments in that matchup, and we know, based on that performance, that Bear Clan can execute when they need to on the hard point. We want to see if they can do it against a team they've never played against before, that's got strong history in mobile gaming, some absolute elite players on the team. And, does Bear Clan have what it takes to make sure Jai doesn't slay out on the hard point?
Just look at all these players. They're having a great time. All smiles on these players, no nervousness. When you look at the team Bear Clan, you can see they're all excited just to play in their first big event. You know what's crazy? Africa, their first year in esports, had a LAN.
Unbelievable,
right? How many countries, right, in Africa culminated into one massive LAN where Bear Clan won, right? And it's a big prize pool for them as well.
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely. Africa really coming in strong with their first appearance in this tournament structure. Here we are on Hardpoint Hacienda. Nobody knows what's going to happen on this P1. That's always the case on this map, and we're into the game. Bear Clan on board with Bear Clan as they approach this P1. We're going to see what they do. We see a large number of several players going on the bottom side here, and in the feed we see Bear Clan open it up with First Blood, coming in with Stalwart in the kill feed, and we see a contested P1 early.
Yeah, I mean, kills are coming back and forth, so that's actually good to see. It's not just a one side. However, Clove right now fragging out as well. Ayer picking up 2 kills there. And Reef, look, 3 kills already for Reef. Clove with 2 kills. Points is going to be right now for STE. And as I say that, Bear Clan's going to make a little break here.
Yeah, Bear Clan able to execute here, keeping it even. The chaos we expect from P1 on hardpoint. Hacienda, Reef here trying to make a break. We got a 2-stack on the break here as they contest into the middle. Bear Clan shutting it down, keeping this contested. Back and forth, Bear Clan with the hold, able to execute on Fountain in the middle here. Stalwart now on the point, but only for a couple of seconds as Bear Clan comes in. The smoke saves his life. Bear Clan able to stack up some points here. Rotating for P2, we see both Stalwart and Bear Clan rotating in P2, but Stalwart getting the rotation success. We're going to see whether or not Bear Clan can get this break on P2 as they're up 24 points to 8 after our first point.
Yeah, I mean, the kills were actually in favor of Bear Clan. However, as this point is actually heavily, Charisma picks up a huge 2 kills, but we actually have Bear Clan control of this next point. And look, the feed right now is going for Bear Clan, 30 to 8. Is STE sleeping on Bear Clan?
Bear Clan is looking to make a statement early in hardpoint with the Sparrow out, getting 1 kill. A contest now from Stalwart as STE able to lock down this point, but Bear Clan up at 40 points early. And Mantra coming right back in. Bear Clan gives Stalwart no time to settle on the point. Charisma coming in for the break as well. Bear Clan looking to constantly contest this, but we have the Tempest out lined up.
Oh my God!
3 kill, 2 for Clove, 2 for FDX, and it gets crazy in this match as Stalwart Esports able to hold down this point, take it back, and get it close to even here. 10 points left on the scrap. Stalwart looking to even it up here. We move into P3. Bear Clan on their rotations here early, Hitman, as they have P3 locked in as it's about to open up here in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Jai with only 1 kill might be a reason why this game is so close. However, we're going to see this next point being split right now. Spawns are going to be towards Bear Clan. However, if FDX is going to pick up a few kills here, they're going to have control. Bear Clan is going to come in. Jai is going to need to pick up some kills here as the Predator missiles coming in from both sides. Look at Clove, 15, 16 kills right now. Device is going to bring out the War Machine. Does not pick up more than that. We'll see what happens here as Charisma is going to pick up and bring out the Operator skills. Almost gets taken down there. We'll see if Charisma can get a little more from this Operator mod 6.
Bear Clan showing a ton of aggression here, and they've had success early, but this is their first difficulty as they try and break and fail twice in a row. STE got a good lock on this point. Jai now with the War Machine out, looking to ruin someone's day. Gets a kill there. He's lined up. Do we see effectiveness as we get 10 seconds left on this hard point? Stalwart now up. Jai able to get that second kill. Throws out the score streak there, and now we have the rotation as these points tick down. Stalwart making a statement there on P3.
Yeah, I mean, looks like STE decided to wake up, and now they're leading by quite a lot. Bear Clan came in hot, and they've cooled down just a little bit. We'll see if they can maybe break this next point, but STE has the control of this point, and they're dominating right now. If you look at the kill feeds, all in favor of STE, but as I say that, Bear Clan picking up a bunch of kills.
Yeah, we have the contest now from Bear Clan. Can they break this point? This is a huge test for this team as they come in with no rotation. Do they have what it takes to get a break? They're going to need to demonstrate that against Stalwart. We see a couple of attempts with a break with 1 here, but we've got the contest. We have the Tempest here from FDX, and he gets the kill. Able to hold this down. Does he get another one? He gets 2! FDX shutting down the hopes and dreams of Bear Clan as they attempt this break. They're getting contests, but they're not able to finish the break.
Jai's got an EMP. Jai's been on a hot streak. Ever since I said he has not been doing well, he went on a hot streak. That EMP might not be used. However, the fact that he got to that EMP is actually insane. We're going to see the next point. Back to the middle. Man, Bear Clan did really well on that first point. We'll see if they can take advantage of that again. But let's be honest, momentum going towards Stalwart.
Bear Clan starting to struggle here. Their early aggression really paid off in these gunfights, but we see Clove with the equalizer out, gets 2 quick. If he gets 3, Clove absolutely locking it down, gets 4! Clove on a heater with the equalizer.
Oh my God!
He's unstoppable right now, gets the score streak out, and Clove ruining the hopes and dreams of Bear Clan for about a minute there with that operator, and this is a strong P1 hold for Stalwart.
My goodness, Clove was able to pick up a bunch of kills there, and now right here, Bear Clan bringing in, looking at the kill feeds, looking to maybe come back here. Needs all the kills they can get. Huge kill by 7KXN. Probably saying that name wrong, but Charisma also picking up a kill here is huge. Gonna get a little bit of control at this point, but I think at this point you need to rotate to the next point and hopefully get some kills.
Bear able to get their first successful break and then a little hold there. So they're coming back. They're able to compose themselves after 4 unsuccessful breaks in a row. They get a break on P1. It is 63 to 133, and they're holding themselves close. But these next 2 points are going to be absolutely clutch for Bear Clan. Stalwart looking to get to this point, but Bear Clan on the rotation early. Locks this down. Jai looking to ruin it with the War Machine, but he goes down. Bear Clan executing Reef now with the Sparrow. Can Bear Clan hold on to this pressure? Reef clearing the point with the Sparrow. It's contested, it's cleared, and Reef comes in with the solo break nearly. But Bear Clan has something to say about that.
I think the problem right now is that Bear Clan is just pushing separately, playing aggressive, as Clove can pick up the double kill feed right now for SCE. We actually need Bear to play it slow down, push together. They're going one at a time and it's not working out. Stalwart Gaming is realizing what they're doing, and now they're just playing back and letting them push them and then able to kill them. Device gonna try to get a kill here and does, but again, we're going to this last point with only 10 seconds and there are no rotations being made. Bear Clan needs to rotate it just a little bit, let the point go down. 10, my goodness, 100-point lead for Stalwart Game, who has woken up now. And
Stalwart making a excellent adjustment to that hyper aggression of Bear Clan, and Stalwart being able to pull back onto the point, set up a stronger defense and respond to that aggression. We see Mantra holding this point down. Does Bear Clan get the points they need off of this objective? We've got 1 on the point. The rest of the team is lined up there, but we have a strong break. Skirt with the Death Machine comes through, gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills. He might have a couple more in him as he gets a 3rd there, and then, oh, he goes down. But that was a huge push from Skirt to get Reef and other teammates onto the point. They now have 4 men on the point, 5 on the point. Huge break as a 5v5 break attempt comes in here from Bear Clan contest here.
Yeah, 34 kills by Clove, 31 kills by FDX, 30 by Skirt right now. This team is firing on all cylinders. And Clove picks up 2. It was 3. Look at this. He's looking to try to get a score streak here. I mean, look, it's not looking great as Reef picks up a double kill here. Clove, oh my goodness, on a tear. Operator used on the dot. Let's see what happens here next.
Mantra finally breaks a 12-kill streak from Stalwart Esports. They were putting up numbers with no response there for a second. Bear Clan unable to get the head glitch there, unable to get it. Finally, 1-shot Device on this point, but he's alone. He has no health. Finally gets a second player. Both players hurt. Clove on the bottom side. Device gets nothing done with that Death Machine. Can 7KXN get it done with the Sparrow? He's far from the point and he's under pressure. Gets nothing. Stalwart Esports looking dominant in the kill feed, but Bear Clan on the point right now, about to cross 100, and they are not able to get it done with that operator. We need to see more in the operator. Stalwart now with the break. Operators out and in a solid position.
Yeah, Stalwart can't win it on this one, but I mean, let's be honest, it's not looking too great for Bear Clan. You can see in the beginning we had a little bit of hope here, but Jai gonna get taken down there. We're gonna see a little bit of probably almost like full points here, which is ridiculous. But we'll see what happens here. Bear Clan has their last chance to make a push here to not lose it on the first map.
If Bear Clan gets no scrap time here, this is going to be a tough next point. We see a little bit of contest, but multiple people go, or we got a pred kill there from Reef. Stalwart looking really strong right now, making that adjustment to the early aggression. Bear Clan on the push over to this point. The rotation, we're going to P1. Bear Clan has to execute with perfection here, which is impossible on P1 as Stalwart gets the point, locks it down. We see Reef in the middle, closing it out for his team. Stalwart Esports making an excellent adjustment there after those first couple of points when we saw Bear Clan with hyper aggression on that point, Hitman. Bear Clan showing some early promise, but Stalwart with the adjustment and then absolutely dominant after they got themselves together, controlled the chaos, and then just began to execute on their hard point holds.
I think they may have underestimated them just a little bit in the beginning, like it's always is. Whenever there's a team, you don't expect them. You know, you don't know nothing about them, so you assume they're not going to be as great. Surprise them in the beginning, and then they locked in. STE was saying, listen, we got to lock in right now. They should not be this close, and they showed it.
Listen, I think Stalwart got surprised on P1.
I think they all did. I think we all did, right? A lot of kills, the kill feeds was going really, really well. I expect this S&D game to be kind of one-sided. Stalwart Gaming is not bad on S&D. However, they're not great on firing range. The only loss on S&D was on firing range, and S&D is going to be on firing range. So this is going to be very interesting. However, Bear is questionable in S&D. They've lost one as well, so we're gonna see. They're questionable on control maps, right? Their hyper aggression does not work, especially on control maps. S&D as well, and I'm sure that STE did their research. They know this, so I expect this S&D game to be pretty one-sided. However, they might surprise me.
Yeah, absolutely. I genuinely think this can be anybody's game because ST is having to respond to the tactics of Bear Clan that they haven't seen before. What we saw there was the experience and professionalism of a team like Stalwart Esports, because they were thrown on those first couple of points. Bear Clan surprising everyone with those early kills and early hyper aggression. But when you have a team that has the experience, that has the coaching, that has the players of Stalwart, they know they've been here before, they know what they're doing, and they're able to make that adjustment, get it back under control, and then you see the kill feed go very one-sided by the very end there as Stalwart really gets their hard point holds down and is able to, as we saw the scoreboard, create a real differential in the kill feed, a 10 kill differential in some cases, player versus player, but that's not what we saw at the beginning of that matchup. So we'll see if they can respond again. We'll see if Bear Clan continues with their hyper aggression here. Be interesting to see how that might work out in S&D.
It's kind of funny that we're talking so much about Skirt and Giant Reef, but the top fraggers were Cloven FDX, right? Listen, we can't just give all the props to the rookies coming in. Got to give some props to Cloven FDX. Clove popped off that game, and he showed us why they probably were listening to us. They're like, hey, whoa, why aren't you guys talking about us? All right, Clove, strong player. We've seen him, prodigy basically. And then FDX captain. Captain said, listen, look at me. I'm still the captain. I am still the captain.
This early in the competition, every single player out there has something to prove, right? Those predictions and momentum going into tomorrow are a huge factor here, and every single player wants to show out in these games, wants to absolutely frag out and get into that kill feed, maximize their confidence, maximize their opportunity to play on Saturday, and that's what we saw from Stalwart as they made the adjustment. They locked those points down, and they're able to really defend those points with a high degree of proficiency in this matchup. Now, going into S&D, I'm interested to see if Bear Clan continues with their hyper aggression, or if the end of that hard point slows them down a little bit, causes a little bit more of a deliberate approach in these first search and destroy rounds. I think the worst thing that you can possibly do either of these teams is get too aggressive and get 3 picks taken off your team early in a round in S&D. That just destroys any momentum, any likelihood of those early round wins. And absolutely essential here for Bear Clan is going to be get that confidence back up, try and take a round off of Stalwart early. I think if Bear Clan doesn't take one of those first 2 rounds, they're going to be in for a struggle here. But if Bear Clan can surprise us and get some early victories in these S&D rounds, it immediately, again, becomes anyone's game.
Especially on firing range, probably one of the hardest maps to play super aggressive. 3 long lanes, you can maybe play aggressive by throwing nades and kind of flash in. You can play aggressive on offense to go fast plant. However, a lot of times players are ready with a sniper, especially an American. We'll see what happens. Looks like we are getting ready to jump into this game. Stalwart Gaming leading 1-0 versus Bear Clan on firing range. We'll see. We'll see if they can prove us wrong.
Yeah, firing range, an absolute sniper's paradise in this search and destroy. Wide open areas, long lanes, multiple lanes in multiple directions as we see our teams into the first round of search and destroy here. Stalwart spreading out into their positions. We see no early picks yet, and we're going to see who has the patience, who gets too reckless on this firing range map. All of these teams in position. And we see Bear Clan locked into their positions, almost 0 movement on the map here, able to really slow down a complete opposite from their hyper-aggression in this last map.
Yeah, Stalwart Gaming right now, you can see they're on offense. They're going to play it slow. I think this is one of the maps where, typically speaking, you'll wait 90 seconds and then you'll play on the last 50 seconds, maybe 30 seconds, waiting for picks right here, slow and steady. The Vice actually has pretty good positioning here and calm, quiet, not the aggression we're expecting. But we'll see how this goes. Now it's just going to be gunfights. Jai, ooh, Jai was so close to hitting someone right there.
I think he might have gotten that information as we see a push towards A from Stalwart here, taking those shots, but Bear Clan super disciplined, not taking the bait there, not exposing their position. Stalwart with very little information as they approach this A point.
Yeah, Mantra's going to get taken some shots, so they're going to know. But Mantra's going to pick up the huge snipe on Reef here. Ayer is going to have a shotgun. One of my favorite players to watch because of this shotgun. HSO, very strong. The buff helped it a lot, so expect to see maybe that in a respawn map. However, right now, we have the lead going in for Bear Clan, 4v5 situation. We'll see if they can take advantage of it.
I can't even explain how important a wall bang kill for the first pick is to restore that confidence for Bear Clan. We're going to see some matchups here as Bear Clan goes down, evened up 4v4 in these 1v1s. The plant going down for Stalwart with Skurd on the bomb site, but Bear Clan ready to push down the middle there. Bear Clan now getting the kill. It's a 3v2 situation. Bear Clan looking to come in and take care of this bomb. Can Stalwart hold out?
Yeah, I mean, the bomb is planted. All the teams pushing together. Ayer's got the shotgun. Should maybe be able to pick up a kill. One more. 1v2. 1v1. There we go. Oh my God. Stalwart able to pick up that kill. Huge. Bear Clan needed to push together in that situation. And then huge kills here going out for Stalwart Gaming.
Yeah, Bear Clan had a chance if they double chow that, but Bear Clan is showing that they are not going to fall over here in Search and Destroy. These are tough matchups, but we see much more movement and aggression. All of Stalwart coming into the A point right now, and it gets crazy early in the second round.
One more. Ayer pick up 3 kills. Can he get the ace here? No. Finish it. 1v. Does Ayer get this here? Ooh! Wow, huge 3.
Bear Clan with one of the fastest Search and Destroy rounds. Stalwart attempting an alternate tactic with hyper-aggression. Bear Clan just shutting it down to Ayer, going Super Saiyan mode with that HSO. 3 kills, an immediate triple kill to ruin Stalwart's momentum in that second round.
I was hoping for the ace, I'm not gonna lie. I'm very biased when it comes to shotgunners, but huge snipe here. Wallbang returns a favor. Jai on 7KXN. We're going to see Skurd here trying to wallbang, but there's not really anybody there. So it's going to be a 4v5 situation in favor of STE. Nade's going to be used here. We saw before there was a shotgunner in that area, but this time it's not going to be there. So slow and steady again. We're going to see Bear Clan playing it, maybe some picks as they lost a player mod 6.
Yeah, Stalwart after that hyper-aggression is like, we need to slow this down. We see that much more deliberate approach here. Bear Clan down a player early from that wallbang, but staying disciplined with good coverage. Although we see Stalwart now moving around to the B point. None of the Bear Clan players even looking in that direction right now. They have no visibility as Stalwart moves a 4-man push into B. This is going to be an easy bomb plant, and we're going to have to see the reaction from Bear Clan. Can they react to this? Now we see them reacting as they start to put pressure through the middle here. The bomb is going down on B. They're going to have a solid 4-man defense of this bomb with a 4-man 2-lane push in here from Bear Clan.
This is almost similar to the first round. We're going to see Ayer going to get taken down by FDX. Huge snipe going out here. It's going to be a 3v5 situation in favor of STE. Clove's going to be holding out that area here. Device looking the wrong way right now. Charisma's going to get taken down by Clove. Clove with the 3-piece this round. Clove's going to get not one more because FDX is going to finish that off.
Bear Clan mistiming that double chow, and Clove will eat that up every single time. As we saw the double kill finish that round out, Bear Clan, if they can clean up a couple of these tactics, they are showing that they are here to play. It's 2 rounds to 1 against Stalwart. Stalwart playing a little bit of a cleaner game, able to get those 1v1 chows.
Huge snipe by FDX. Nade coming in here by Charisma. Jai's gonna get taken down just again. 4v4 situation here. Looks like they might be trying to go for this B push here as Clove is coming down. Knows there's a player there. They're gonna wait for his teammate. Try to get a little bit of information as both teams slowed it down a bit.
That huge grenade to even this out. 4 versus 4 in this matchup. Slow all teams in their positions here. Clove in the tower. Skurd coming around the backside, looking to set up for their push as STE with the bomb follows Skurd, and look at where he's going to go here. We see STE spread out on the map, still looking for picks, but they got to be careful as Bear Clan is disciplined in their position. We almost saw a jump shot opportunity with the sniper, could not pull the trigger. Clove alone and unafraid in this tower, trying to keep mid locked down as we go into the lull in the middle of this round. Both teams trying to stay disciplined, stay quiet and hidden, and not get picked off, keep their team strong here in this matchup.
It's a game of chicken right now. We're just going to wait 20 more seconds before they have to make a move. Looks like the rotation of Bear Clan coming all the way around. We'll see what, not Bear Clan, of Stamina. ST, sorry, apologies. Stalwarts Gaming here. So they're going to be playing around, trying to go A. I think the information's going to be coming out here. Good wall bang. He's not going to hit anyone, but Air's going to have the shotgun there. So looking to maybe pick up some kills here. Ooh, slow and steady. Mantra, huge kill. Huge kill. Air's going to want to pick up, but will the same play work again? I don't know. We'll see.
Air looking to win to absolutely break that cover. Now we have the three-man push. Bear Clan getting their chow in the right way, getting enough players on this, and we see them go up. One player left. Skurd gets the double. Skurd trying to play spoiler here in a 1v2. Does Bear Clan have it? Skurd!
Oh my
goes down to an insane wall bang from 7KXN as he gets this bomb defuse. That's a highlight reel play as Bear Clan looking to spoil this and keep it even. 2 rounds to 2 between Stalwart and Bear.
That was a crazy flick. I don't know if you saw that. There's a reason why they added him to the team. That is ridiculous. The addition on SND could make this a close match, proving me wrong into this potential, I thought, blowout here.
Bear Clan looking strong and staying disciplined, but we get a hyper-aggressive push again. Let's see if this works out. STE, hyper-aggressive on that B point, looking for an early plant. Bear Clan responding with 3. Let's see if they can get it done. All 3 go down!
Oh my
Stalwart Esports responds in strength. Early push, hyper-aggression, and Bear Clan, all 3 dying on the response there. Stalwart shows that they are not going to take these rounds and lose them easily. Hyper-aggressive push did not work for him the first time, worked brilliantly the second. How does Bear respond?
It's actually funny because Clove brought out the shotgun. Clove is like, Air, you think you're the better shotgunner? No, I'm a Garena player. Shotgun is in our blood. Proven and getting the 3-piece that round right here. Clove is 6 kills, top fragging on his team. But then again, Bear Clan actually has a lot of players with some kills, so we'll see what that's. Mantra, let's pick up the first blood here on Jai. Reefs can get the reflag on Air. Actually, Air being the top fragger is huge to get taken down here. We'll see what happens here as STE gets the bomb planted.
STE with another aggressive push. It worked last round. They're doing it again this round, except on the A point. Bomb is down. Grenades coming in. This is a 3v3 situation as we see the trades back and forth. Stalwart with the trailer defense fully set up. Bear Clan working out how they're going to get this 3-man push. They're going for the double chow on barrel here, but they're going to see no one. Can they smoke them out of trailer? They got the rounds going in, but no! The big shotgun response from Clove finishes it with the double. Clove in the big response. See some HSO effectiveness, responds in kind. STE now up 4 rounds to 2. Bear Clan, are they going to fall apart here? Are they going to respond? They've stayed pretty disciplined. They need these early picks to regain momentum.
Bear Clan is going to be on offense this time, so we'll see. STE can play way more passive here. As we say, that FDX picks up the first kill. We might see a lot of aggression here by Bear Clan, but as they lose a player, it's going to be a little bit harder now. We can have Mantras trying to wall bang, try to even it up here in a 4v5 situation. We'll see what happens as Stalwart Gaming is playing a 3-1-1, 1 in the middle, 1 all the way into B, and then 1 in A as Reef beams Mantra there. And it's going to be a 2v5 situation with Jai picking off device.
Yeah, and you know, Ayer going down early takes away so much of your ability to shine. And we see STE just close it out. The kills coming into the feed so fast we could barely respond. It looks like STE has found their lanes, found their shots. They're winning their ones, and Bear Clan needs to do something here. We need to see Ayer survive early in the round so that he can add that pressure with his shotgun.
Yeah, but the only problem is that on offense, shotgun's not as great. It's very good for those reactive defensive plays when you play inside, but we'll see what happens here as Mantra is looking to pick up someone right there. He's not going to hit that shot as Clove gets a beautiful nade there on device. We have 7KN picking up a kill, but a refrag on Reef. Reef's going to get a huge double kill here. Triple kill by Reef. And just like that, 4 in a row by STE. Game point for STE. Not looking good for Bear Clan.
STE says they're here to shut this down. Both of these maps, STE having to respond to early success from Bear Clan, but doing it well as we see them getting early picks and then the aggressive push with successful gunfights. Now we see lots of action early as we see them push. There's a middle push here. We got lots of gunfights going in. Clove, we get the FDX, STE early 5v2, looking to close this out strong, and they go down with one Ayer left, and he goes down. STE, 5 in a row, Hitman. They shut it down. Yeah. STE, the story of this matchup, Bear Clan, early success on every map. STE, discipline, professionalism in the adjustment and the response. We saw STE, their first aggressive push had a catastrophic effect. Bear Clan absolutely shut it down, but they did not move away from that aggression. They reset, they made the plan, and then every aggressive push after that was successful. They responded to that shotgun defense with a shotgun of their own from Clove, and we see STE, you know, Bear Clan absolutely putting on a show early in these maps, showing that they deserve to be here. But that team with STE, their ability to adjust and react to the Bear Clan tactics is leading the way as we see Clove leading the kill feed, 11 kills, that adjustment to that shotgun being huge for their defensive rounds. And Bear Clan showing some strength early in each of these maps, but do they have what it takes on Control to maintain that earliness that they have, maintain that early strong push, and actually see it through to the end of the map?
I do think that it was expected once Stalwart Gaming was on defense that Stalwart Gaming was going to go huge. Being aggressive, they weren't even aggressive. Actually, Stalwart Gaming was the team that was being aggressive. They were countering. They're like, oh, Bear Gaming usually play aggressive, but they're not. So let's go ahead and push out because they are strong. They know they're going to win their ones. They're going to win their fights. This is going to be huge. We'll see. I mean, listen, I said this before. I don't know how they're going to do. They're not great on Control. They're not amazing, but Stalwart is. Yeah. They're really good on this Control map. And Clove, back-to-back top fragger. We're going to see him potentially come back here and be a third-time top fragger. One of the better players in this tournament. We're going to go ahead and jump into this Control matchup on Crossfire. This is going to be a battle of snipers, right? We saw 7FX, right? We're also going to see potentially, I mean, FDX, great sniper. Are we going to see any aggressive push? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. I don't know exactly what to expect from this map, especially when it's Crossfire.
Bear Clan needing the game of their lives to stay in this tournament, to stay in this matchup and not go down 1-0 as we see the kill feed getting a little crazy early. Stays pretty even, but Bear Clan back on their aggression here. We see the shotgun. Charisma showing what he's made of here on this A side, looking to defend and do it successfully, but we see Reef now, Device able to shut that push down. Bear Clan with a successful A defense so far.
Yeah, surprisingly, this is a good map to shotgun because there's a lot of close quarters. And not only that, point A is right next to that building where you can go shotgun people. Well, if you miss shots like that, you're not going to go too well. However, right now, the lives is actually in favor of Bear Clan.
Absolutely, as we see Skurd coming in here to try and do something about this A point. Jai, the multiple players stacked, all three stacked, forcing Bear Clan to back off of A as STE start to get their time in here. Able to get one tick off on A. STE turning this around and doing their thing as they react to the aggression of Bear Clan, react to the early successes of Bear Clan, evening up this kill feed now 17-17 as they shut down A.
It's actually surprising that Ayer's not the one using the shotgun on this map. Clove bringing out a shotgun. Look at all these shotgun. Honestly, this skin right here is, in my opinion, the best one. The iron sights are actually really, really huge. However, these players always just hip fire. Oh my God, Clove! Oh my God, Clove! Is that a three-piece? Yes, it was. Can he get another one here? Spawn trap might be coming in. However, Tempest. Oh, I think he spotted him. I think Clove spotted him. Gonna go for the spawn trap here. And I mean, listen, just like that, 8 live. Yeah, differential right now. Spawn trap's gonna come in, but Clove's not gonna be able to do anything from that. Skirt's gonna pick up one, maybe a second one.
Wow. We see 2 shotguns on the STE team right now. Clove going from the shotgun to the Tempest, getting a lot done, and now it is a 12v2 situation on the lives. Charisma has something to say about it, but no, he goes down, 7 kicks and the last player alive. Not much hope for him here as 11 lives left for Stalwart Esports. Bear Clan again with the early aggression, but those shotguns from STE in this round are huge. 7 kicks in, decides to end it. That's the end of that round. Stalwart Esports very strong on this first control round as expected. Interesting that they pulled 2 shotgun players out. Crossfire, as you mentioned, those tight corners giving shotgunners a real opportunity.
Smart def, not giving them one towards a kill streak. So very, very smart on his play here. So Skirt actually here is huge. Bringing out the Odin, trying to crossfire, but Jai is going to be the one picking up the kills as kill feed right now is just STE. Look at this. Jai can get taken down. And Predator Missile is going to be huge here. As I say that, Bear Clan coming in on that kill feed.
Device with a double there, looking to get some progress in on the A side point. FDX with the opportunities here for those jump shots and a crazy vehicle kill with that grenade. Oh, and the snipe! Does he have another one?
Oh my God. That was actually huge. However, right now, still pretty close in lives. As I say there, Bear Clan's going to be down 4 lives here as Jai gets taken down in the back. Reef is going to try to sneak in there and try to get some kills with the operator. He should be able to pick up a few as long as he... Oh my God, the Sparrow said, no, thank you. You will not get a kill here.
We're seeing these operators really come into effect as so many out. We see the equalizer kill from FDX. The Sparrow is out. Now Charisma here on this point. Bear Clan able to capture A. Big progress. Unable to do that in the previous round, but they're looking to get something done as we see 7KXN with the Sparrow looking to spawn trap with the Sparrow. Is he able to get it done? He takes a shot in the back. He knows he's in trouble, and he's had the Sparrow out for a long time to get into this position and sees no one and immediately goes down. Good idea, but it does not work out for him as we're now 14 kills to 12. Device with the Death Machine. Bear Clan looking to get this done. He gets nothing from the Death Machine. We need more effectiveness from those operators, Hitman.
I mean, lives are pretty much balanced right now, which is great, but this is a hard point to push now. I don't know if they'll be able to break it here as Charisma does bring out the Annihilator. So if he can potentially pick up 1 or 2 kills with this. However, Reef right here with the shotgun. Oh, this is going to be huge. Can Clove pick them all off as all of them players are here? But I say that Reef is going to be the one to pick up another kill here. Right now, advantage for STE. It's going to be 4v10 in favor of STE.
Yeah, those 2 shotgunners making a door push impossible. They had 2 shotguns pointed at that door. Nobody's coming through that door. Jai goes down. Bear Clan only with 3 lives left. It's 3-9, a closer differential than last round. Oh, and Charisma able to get that down. He almost got sniped. 3 lives to 8. Can these 3 get it done? They're holding on. Just 2 left, but they have the entirety of B point left. They're now 1 player, and this is not a good situation for Bear Clan as this is getting closed out this round. And there it goes with the vehicle explosion, ending that second round in style. Bear Clan starting to struggle at the latter half of each of these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough, especially when you have 2 shotgunners that don't miss. They have not missed a shot. They just flick around. Look at that. Charisma's got 15 kills. Gonna need a little bit of help there, but even then, you look at the rest of the team. Everybody's almost 10 kills on this STE team, which is crazy.
Yeah, we have all players on STE in double digits with only 2 from Bear Clan having passed that 10 kill margin. The live staying pretty even here early as we see back and forth in the kill feed. But now these shotgunners, Clove with the Tempest, Reef with the shotgun. The combination of these 2 is absolutely deadly in those tight areas. Device and Mantra coming in with some kills.
Yeah, I mean, still pretty much tight. I feel like every single time we say this, the lives are very close. But then once the operators come out, we know that STE has... Oh my God, Reef! Jump shot. One more? Oh my goodness. Wow. Are we going to get a spawn trap with the shotgun? That would be kind of crazy.
Reef on a heater with the equalizers and a shotgun now, looking for the spawn trap. Gets the equalizer kill on Ayur in the spawn. It's causing some problems.
Yeah, I mean, Mantra picking up the kill on Skirt, who had the operator out here. Charisma bringing out the shotgun. Can he pick up 1? Can he make a second one? Can he be a 3rd one? This is going to be huge. This is the momentum they might need to try to get this next one. Mantra going to be pushing here. A is very close to getting taken off here, but Bear Clan playing on defense with a 5 life deficit. It's going to be dang near impossible.
Clove clearing that point out with a double with the shotgun and then a snipe from FDX. STE getting back in control of this kill feed now with an 8 kill differential and the A point cap. FDX not able to get that Annihilator spawn trap, but we see Stalwart, or we see STE very, very strong here at the end of this. This is closing down for Bear Clan, looking for that wallbang. Only 6 lives left. Reef deadly with the shotgun. The wallbang comes through. Jai with the kill. Only 4 lives left for Bear Clan as they try and push into this B point.
I mean, yeah, it's 2v11. It's GG. Good try for Bear Clan. Very strong start, but I mean, like we said, control. This is the map that Stalwart Gamings are really good at, especially with shotguns, right? So here we go. Air, and it's going to get taken down. 3-0 win for STE as expected. But you know what? Bear Clan put up a good fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Bear Clan now going to go into the bottom bracket. Likely match up with TLE. You know, TLE in a situation where they may have lost some serious momentum. They have not seen this situation before. They lost 3 maps. Now, can Bear Clan take advantage of that in the lower bracket? That's their only opportunity here, and they need to get it done. But the winners of our map 2, of our matchup 2, Stalwart Esports, able to make the adjustments, show their strength on defense and S&D, and then lock it down with that control.
Yeah, ST is going to go up against... ST is going to be going up against the next one, right? There's going to be a huge one. Street Gaming against STE matchup. I do expect STE to dominate that as expected to go to the next one. However, this is the crazy part, okay? We're going to have Bear versus TLE. TLE, if they win, they have a chance to play against the rematch against Street Gaming and make it. So that's going to be something that we got to keep an eye out on, right? TLE #1 in NA, can they get the redemption arc? But we also have to see, TLE has to beat Bear Gaming. Bear Gaming plays those aggressive plays, which is huge, right? We saw the aggressive play. We saw the dominant performance by STE, especially the second half of each map. They're dominant, right? Yeah.
Yeah, with our scoreboard here, we see Bear Clan, I mean, Charisma able to get 20 kills and nearly match the effectiveness of Jai, but at the end of the day, it came down to getting the kills when the kills mattered, getting that operator effectiveness on a control map, and Stalwart Esports coming away with the control, coming away with the best of 5 with 3-0 against Bear Clan. We talk about the Bear Clan TLE matchup that's coming up. TLE struggling with that momentum. Bear Clan, a team that plays hyper aggressive on hardpoint off the start, right? You know, Bear Clan, their hyper aggression may work out for them against TLE if they're struggling with that momentum. However, if TLE gets their mind right, is able to make those adjustments, is able to play disciplined, we may see a same outcome in this next matchup. So, you know, the lower bracket's going to be undetermined until we see how TLE responds to the hyper aggression from Bear Clan. Stalwart versus Street is going to be a hyped matchup. We're going to see Jai, we're going to see Reef. I mean, Cloven Reef with those shotguns. How does Street respond to that, right? There's a lot going on here in this next couple of matchups, and we're excited to see it, Hitman.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets so we can see exactly the players and the teams that will be playing against each other. So we'll know for sure that it's going to be STE versus Street Gaming. And we'll also see TLE versus Bear. So the next matchup should be Street versus Stalwart. And we didn't see really any shotgunners in the Street Gaming. Could be a map choice. However, we'll see how that plays out. And then we said like TLE versus Bear Clan. If TLE wins and then Street Gaming loses, we're going to have a rematch of that first bracket. And then potentially the redemption arc from TLE, right? This is going to be huge. Stalwart Street Gaming.
We have
is the next match.
Yeah, our next matchup from the top bracket. We're going to see Stalwart and Street Gaming. Listen, either of these teams having the opportunity to secure their spot on Saturday, one of the earliest opportunities to secure your spot tomorrow. Both of these teams looking to take advantage of that opportunity, lock it in today, take the pressure off early in the day so that they can prepare for tomorrow. But the bottom bracket teams need to be perfect from here on out.
Yep.
So we're going to see Street Gaming, we're going to see Stalwart, and it really is going to come down to who can manage to pull off what they did in their first match against a tougher opponent.
I agree. Yeah, so it's very important to note that, like you said, they get their games early. They're done for the day at 12, right? 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, whereas the team that loses has to stay till the end to try to make it. So that's going to be a huge advantage for them. We are going to be taking a break, waiting for the next game to start. We're going to see you when we return.
Right now I need it. Yeah, it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa. Spit too much on the wrist on me. Man upstairs, never diss on me. Way too many bands, it's a lick on me. Yeah. Whoa. Take it easy, baby. If you need a baby, I be singing songs like I'ma need a baker. I'ma need a baker for when I'm cooking, baby. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I'm ballin', finna go pro. Yeah, I'm kicking it in a dojo. Make a movie, get a GoPro. Yeah. Whoa. All my goals, I'ma hit them all. Mama told me go hard. Now I'm outside finna ball. Cause it's game time. Gotta get bands in the late night. Put it in work on the main line. Spend a couple racks just to save time. Cause it's game time. Doing everything at the same time. Yeah, I'm on the way, just hang tight. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. Cause it's game time. You can hang tight. Cause it's game time.
We breathe without thinking. It's automatic, like a pendulum swinging. myself slipping. Everything's static. My body can't map it. I need you to breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. Breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. We move with intention. It's automatic. Don't need no direction. But I hold to slow motion. When you're around me, it's like holding up the ocean. I need you to breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. Breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. In and out. In and out. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. I need you to breathe for me. Breathe for me. You take my breath away. So breathe for me. Breathe for me.
We are back here, and coming up, we have our top bracket matchup. This is when our two winners face off and see who is going to dominate Group D, Hitman. We have Street Gaming led by Pabzera, the addition to the team, but we have GTO and Chaotic absolutely fragging out on these respawns so far up against Stalwart. They made perfect adjustments up against Bear Clan, able to close out every map with near perfection and get good operator effectiveness. So two seeming powerhouses now in the D group facing up head-to-head. Who is going to take the 2-0 easy Friday and get to rest up before Saturday, and who has to slog it out for the rest of the day? Hitman, it's getting exciting in D group.
Honestly, Mod 6, if it was prior to watching Street Gaming play, I would have said this is a easy 3-0 for Stalwart, right? But Street Gaming, it's got some good players, like we mentioned, GTO, Chaotic. Don't sleep on Bigodera. He's been playing really well. However, Stalwart Gaming, man, Clove popping off, Captain FDX popping off. I still have Stalwart Gaming winning this one. I think it's going to be a little bit closer. I still think it's going to be 3-1. However, we'll find out.
See, I gotta disagree with you there. I'm going with Street Gaming. It's getting too hot in the D group, and we have no idea who's gonna win. I think that GTO and Chaotic are gonna slay out on the respawns. Here's what I don't know. I have no idea how they're going to respond to that double shotgun control combo from Reef and Close. It's if Reef and Clove lock down a door together, nobody runs through that door. Right? Do Reef and Clove double shotgun to dominate control? Does Street Gaming slay out on hardpoint? Are they going to be able to get it done? We have no idea, but these are our two winners lining it up, looking to see big things from Bigodera on these respawns.
Yeah, I'm actually curious on the control map that's going to be banned, because the shotgun map will not be as good. The shotgun will not be as good on raid.
Absolutely.
Right? Firing in range, And I mean Crossfire. That map is surprisingly good for shotguns because of all the close area. So we'll see the bans, we'll see the maps that are being chosen, and then we can maybe decide. But S&D, that's going to be the one that I'm more curious, because Street Gaming was not bad. It was pretty good on the S&D. Surprised me a lot. It did surprise me. But STE. Hey, we got STE and Stream going out together. Winner goes to the next day. Losers got to stay till the end of the night to find out if they go to day 2.
Yeah, is Stalwart Gaming going to be powerful on search and destroy defense? They were perfect against Bear Clan on defense. 0 mistakes 5 rounds in a row to finish that out. Or is Street going to play upset on that S&D? Are they going to be able to get it done on offense and put Stalwart on the back foot? We're going to find out here any minute as these players are getting set up to queue into our first matchup on Hardpoint. I think this first point is going to be absolute chaos, Hitman.
I mean, listen, Street versus TLE Hardpoint was actually really close games. I don't know what's going to happen. Stalwart versus Street Gaming. We got Garena versus Latin America. We know both of these fan bases are passionate. I'm sure right now the chat is saying, Latam, let's go. Garena, let's go, right? I'm sure chat is going to root for that. This is probably one of the most interesting match of this one. This is great because if TLE won, we would not have seen Stalwart versus Street Gaming.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And what we're seeing here is we're seeing 2 powerhouse teams from powerhouse regional fan bases. There's a lot of energy at home behind this matchup as we have the Garena fan base and the absolutely, just so excited. They're foaming at the mouth in LATAM. LATAM shows up to cheer on their teams. So both of these teams with the energy of huge active fan bases behind them in this matchup, both of these teams coming off of winning momentum in their first matchups, and it's all going to be who can carry that momentum, who can win their 1v1s, be technical, be disciplined on S&D. They've got a lot on their plate to be successful in a matchup like this.
I think what's important to note that on this Stalwart team, anybody can pop off, right? One game you have Clove, top frag. Next game, he's bottom frag because Reef popped off, Jai popped off, Skirt popped off, FDX popped. All of these players popped off. So that's where I think the biggest difference is going to be from STE versus Street Gaming. Street Gaming's got some good players, but we have some players that are not as strong as the other team. But that's fine, right? You have some good players. Let's go ahead and take a look.
And we're seeing the initial bans come in. We see a Hacienda ban on our first hardpoint from Stalwart Esports. So we will not see a Hacienda. Interesting that STE decides to throw the ban in on Hacienda. It looks like they don't want as chaotic a start there. An interesting ban coming in for hardpoint. Summit hardpoint banned by Street Gaming. That's an expected pick in that situation. Then we see Slums pick from Street Gaming, and Stalwart is going to start on the blue side. So listen, we're going to have a interesting map here because, listen, we shut down Hacienda for hardpoint, but Slums has a chaotic P1 as well.
I agree. I mean, listen, it is not as crazy as Hacienda, right? You can actually easily break P2, P3, P4. Hacienda is a lot more close quarters, so I can understand why. We're actually going to see Kunorahama for the first time if we get the game 4, obviously. The S&D map, I actually didn't see it. That's going to be fun to watch, right? The S&D is going to be very, very interesting to watch because we're going to have, looks like it's going to be Coastal. That's going to be huge. Coastal. And then we also going to have some maps that we want to take a look for, especially, I think Control was Crossfire. So we're talking about shotguns.
Listen, Coastal on S&D is a serious, the thing about Coastal is when you decide to push, you have to commit and you have to win the first couple of gunfights on offense. A Coastal map will shut down a push so quickly because they have very 3 distinct lanes, somewhat isolated from each other. You can shut down a push very easily on Coastal. So we're going to be looking to see how strong those defenses are going to be at S&D. But we are getting in to our hardpoint map on Slums. We look and expect a chaotic P1, but it's all about those P2 and P3 rotations. Who can manage on P1? Who can get the rotation in? Who are going to win their gunfights in this hardpoint between these 2 powerhouse teams? We got Street Gaming and Stalwart. Stalwart on slums.
Yeah, when Street played this last time. Ooh, Pabzera! Huge, but two-piece coming in here by STE. Pretty much even here as the point's going to be pretty split right now as Pabzera is going to get taken down here in the point. ST on the point. GTO get taken out here as well. Again, most contested point. However, the fact that they have 11 points to 0 right now is not a good sign for Street Gaming.
STE, Street finally able to get points on the board as Stalwart starting out very strong with their hold, but now Street locking it down. We see Clove trying to play spoiler, unable to do so. We have Street Gaming tying this up now almost as Stalwart gets back on the point. The point's contested. This is the P1 we expect. Interesting to see Stalwart start out with a strong beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much going to be a 10-point lead going into the next point. The rotations, however, it looks like it's going to be for Stalwart Gaming, who's going to have the next one, holding the next rotation. No, ST is actually still remaining. I lied. It's actually right now Street Gaming who's going to have the rotation. So we'll see what happens here as they're going to have P2 in control, but Jai's going to come in from behind to try to play spoiler.
Yeah, Chaotic getting a couple of kills there. We have Street Gaming sacrificing the scrap on P1 to get P2, but Stalwart now coming in with the break attempt. Unsuccessful. Street Gaming able to hold this point down and really hold Stalwart off now. We see Stalwart Gaming ST try to break with 2. They're still able to contest, but shut down by Maggie as Maggie gets the 2-piece. Bigodera gets the 3, and Pabzera gets the 4th, able to shut down that push as they contest again. Now they finally push with 3. Are they going to get it? But we've got
Pabzera getting to 2 Sparrow kills, picking up another one here, but STE is going to be able to get the point here. However, spawns are still in favor of Street Gaming. We'll see what happens here. Skurd's going to be able to break the points here, maybe pick up a few more points off of this hard point. We might see the early rotation here by Street Gaming. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Stalwart able to get a strong break there and get those final 20 seconds. That's big to keep this lead. But Street is looking to be early to every point now, although we see the big rotations coming in now. Huge fights on this point, and then we see Stalwart into the point, looking to keep this lead, looking to keep this momentum. Street Gaming needs to respond. Clove getting it done on the backside, has the equalizers out, runs up on Maggie, gets Maggie from behind, and Clove locking it down. Skurd with the operator out as well. Street Gaming starting to get in the kill feed, trying to make a map at Skurd, looking to play spoiler here with the death machine, goes down to a grenade, clutch grenade from Maggie, and Street Gaming gets the break off of that grenade throw.
Yeah, but as we say that, we see the kill feed just filled with Stalwarts. Let's take a look and see what happens here as we see some break coming in by ST again. However, Pabzera wanted to get the kill, but holy speed, it is STE. They said, no, we're gonna spread this and go through all. Wow.
Street Gaming with a mildly successful break there. They thought they had it in, but STE shuts it down, looking to close this point out, go up with double the points. STE says they are the strongest team in Group D. Can they hold this lead down? Reef getting kills on the backside as he gets the scrap points. The rotation in for STE, fights on the point. Street Gaming looking to close down this point, unable to do it as Clove locks it down. Clove able to secure this point early. Skurd on the backside, they're shutting down every single push as they try and push in. Door shots, window shots, the kill feed's going in for STE as they start this next point out with control.
Wow, it's a 60-point lead right now. STE kill feed. But as I say that, Street Gaming taking back this next point, making the break. Hopefully they can hold this point for a little bit as Pabzera is trying to hold that back point. 1 kill, not able to get 1. However, Chaotic's gonna pick up 2 kills right there. Points coming in. However, Jai's gonna have the war machine coming in and gets taken down here. Reef wants to break this, but not able to break it yet.
Street Gaming with the great double chow. Their first significant hold so far, but now Stalwart coming in with the break. In this matchup, we see both teams able to be successful with the break, but STE the only one able to get longer holds. Street trying to reverse that here as they get the majority of the points off this. Their first hold out on scrap time, and they have to manage rotation as they get this scrap, but Street trying to close this gap. STE gets the final couple of seconds, and we have a 1v1 on this next point. Clove able to win there, setting his team up for the hold as we go back to P1. We're into the chaos. STE is up by 50 points almost. Clove in with the equalizer, finally goes down after a couple of kills, and STE trying to be as strong as possible, but goes down, cannot get any significant time on this P1 as we see Street finally getting in there with a little bit of space on P1. Let's see if they can get any points here.
Yeah, it looks like GTO is picking it up. He actually had the lowest frag, but now slowly and surely picking up 17 kills here. Kill kill feed in favor of Street Gaming. P1 is going to be controlled by Street Gaming. Then they're going to be closing up this gas. Bigodera is going to pick up another kill here. Look at this kill feed. It's just Street Gaming. And we have 2 score streaks for Papzera.
Bigodera on his 4th kill, gets 4 kills in with that Death Machine. A huge result on that operator, but STE able to get the scrap time, able to keep their lead up as Street tries to close it down. It's contested for the final couple of seconds here. We're looking at the rotation. Street Gaming has this lockdown. They've got the spawn, they've got the rotation. They're early on this point. They're shutting it down. Papzera with the double in the kill feed, and Street Gaming with a solid setup on this next hard point. Can they claw it back?
Wow, what a huge comeback. Down 60 right now. It's all within 20. It's probably going to be close to tied up. The STE cannot make a break. Full control here by Street Gaming. And wow, how did he survive that? And as I say that, STE coming in, getting some kills here. And they're going to make the break here.
ST on the break, but Street still with the spawn. Street gonna try and make a break from the backside. We see kills going back and forth. Street Gaming getting a couple of kills there. Papzera with the Sparrow out, finally goes down after 2 kills. They're trying to make this break with everything they can, but the Tempest shutting the break down for now. Are they gonna be able to break with more than 1 at a time? They've got 4 players on the backside, and they're successful. They get it with 20 seconds left. Street Gaming trying to make a comeback. They're getting these great double chows on the defense. Players on low health, and Street Gaming able to hold this down. Really, both teams fighting for the final couple of seconds here. Street able to bring it to under 20. Let's see this rotation. Stalwart on the rotation. Are they going to be able to long hold this point?
Yeah, Stalwart's got full control right now of P3. Got the backside, got the spawns as well. Even's got the kill streak right now. You can see Clove popping off right here. Hopefully they can make a break here, but this is one hard point to break unless you bring out the operators. However, we see Stalwart bring out the operators. Oh my goodness, this might be a full control for STE.
Jai with the absolute lockdown with that War Machine, almost able to solo hold the point on this advance, but Street getting their break together. They come in here with a 3-man break, 1 on the backside. No success so far as STE, plenty of kills in the kill feed. Tempest out for GTO, he gets it done, but only gets 1 kill in their break. They've got a man on the point, but STE coming in with 3 here. Skurd with the Death Machine, able to lock it down. 25 seconds left on this point. This is a huge point for Stalwart Gaming. Skurd with the Death Machine kills to hold that point for his team. Has the operator, has the score streak, absolutely shutting it down. Skurd is on a heater right now. Gets the info, gets the pred kill, and STE showing why they have the hype, showing what it is to have a Garena fan base behind them on this point. The Street had to do something on that point, and they got nothing done.
I mean, dang near perfection on that point by Stalwart Gaming. Only lost maybe like 2 seconds off that, and right now they even got control of the next one. We'll see what happens as Clove wants to take everybody and everything. Give me your money, he says. Oh my goodness. Right now, we're going to be close to a 100-point lead. Clove being a menace, picking up 1 kill, maybe a second one. Gets beamed by Bigodera is what I meant to say. Unfortunate, but Skurd's going to get taken down by that Predator missile. And wow,
McClove looking near unkillable for a second there. Maggie absolutely strafing the point to get this done with the equalizers for Street Gaming. 1 more kill, goes down on the break. Stalwart with the break here. Contested point, Chaotic goes down, and Stalwart successful with their break as they have been 3 times already in this match. Huge double kill on the pred for Clove, and that solidifies this hard point break and lockdown.
My goodness, Clove getting close to that 50 mark, able to get a huge kill streak right there. However, it's not over just yet. I know almost close to that 100 point, going back to that P1. I don't expect STE to win off of this one as I say that. Look at the operators coming out. The kill feed is all STE. We'll see what happens here.
We got operators coming out for both teams. STE able to get a pretty strong hold so far, but then goes down. Street Gaming try to make the break. Stalwart is back on P1. They have an opportunity to win on P1. A strong hold for the win on P1 is not what we expect on Slums, but STE about to get it done. They go down on the top. Skurd with the Death Machine, getting kills. We've got a heater here on P1 as STE tries to close this out. 11 points away, 31 left on the clock. Plenty of time. The Death Machine absolutely making a break impossible for Street right now as Jai twice in the kill feed. Skurd still with that Death Machine, and STE closes it out. A crazy matchup on hardpoint between these two teams. Stalwart showing they have what it takes when you need a break and a long hold. That P3 hold from Stalwart is absolutely what won the game for them. A near 50-point hold on a single hardpoint, maybe even more. The operator's effective, and we see a big win from STE in this first map.
I mean, I feel like it's every single game. The first half is very close. And then all of a sudden, they're like, all right, let's focus up. You know, we're giving you false hope. Step on the gas pedal. 100-point win. That is ridiculous. It looked like Street Gaming had a chance, but in the end, they did not have a chance. It was dominant since the last few points. It was ridiculous. But we're getting to S&D next.
Listen, this is what it's like to play on a world stage. The pressure mounts throughout the game. It's high intensity. And when it comes down to who wins on the world stage, it's who can persevere through that intensity, who can keep their discipline all the way to the end of the map. And that's what we saw from Stalwart Esports. They persevere through the intensity of that matchup. They're able to get long holds late in the game. We see Clove on that heater with a 47 kill game. No other player on Street Gaming even within 10 kills, Hitman.
I mean, listen, not only that, we got to give props to Reef, who stayed on the point for almost 2 minutes playing that OBJ. Got to give love to the OBJ player, but also look at that skirt. Look, 42 kills and still a minute and a half on the point. This team is strong. Like I mentioned, anybody can pop off. Anybody can come up on top. Clove, however, 3 of the last 4 games top fragging for this team, but with a lot. Right?
Yeah, and you know, from Street Gaming, we didn't see them slack on the point. We had 3 or 4 players over 40 seconds of point time from Street Gaming, so this was not one-sided at all. But at the end of the day, STE able to lock down those long holds, able to continue their momentum from their first matchup, and again, high intensity hard point right into search and destroy. Do they have the discipline to slow it down? Listen, with the way Stalwart Esports is playing, their responsiveness to what the other team does has been perfect so far in Group D.
I agree. It's just like they're warming up every game. It's like, all right, warm up, bang! Yeah. Right? We saw Coach over there, Coach Palitao, showing up. One of the main reasons that they're doing phenomenally well, a well-coached team makes a difference, right? So, very good team, well-coached. Street Gaming is going to have a high mountain to climb as we go into S&D.
Listen, with the coaches here, I'll tell you, there's 2 things that if you don't have it, you fail in your matchups. And if you don't have your mental straight, if you're not cool, calm, and collected, if you're on edge going into the matchup, it is bad news. And the other thing that you need is you need a good team strategy. Those are the coach's responsibilities here. And STE, cool, calm, and collective, easy to respond to what the other team does, and able to have a great strategy so far. Now we are in S&D. Are Stalwart going to be able to continue their success, or is Street going to be able to respond?
Coastal, what a fun map to actually watch. We typically expect some snipers, but it looks like we have double shotgun here. I mean, especially in that middle area, it's actually very, very good to have a shotgun, especially the HSO being so strong recently. No picks coming out just yet. Chaotic spots a few players, so gets a little bit of information. However, we're not going to see any action after that.
I love the double shotgun choice with Clove and Reef here again, because even though there are super long lanes, and we get some shotgun kills there from Maggie as well. Maggie! Showing what a shotgun can do on Coastal. Even though there are long lines, both of the bomb sites are super tight with lots of angles. We see the shotguns coming out here, and wow, Stalwart shuts it down early. Aggressive shotgun plays there. Maggie showing up with 2 kills. GTO and Pabzera and Chaotic able to get the other 3. A huge success for Stalwart. Hitman, STE has momentum.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you run shotguns, right? That's right, you run shotguns. The fact that they won that one. Ooh, wait, actually, that's Street Gaming's only won that last one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
No, we got STE here, 1 round up, both teams employing shotguns, and I tell you, a shotgun can turn the tide on a round faster than any other weapon here. You get a 2 or a 3 piece on a shotgun and you can shut down an entire S&D round.
Yeah.
See the big push here from STE.
Yeah, I actually believe Street Gaming won that last round. So right now it's actually 1-0 lead for Street Gaming. So we'll see what happens here as Maggie wants to pick up 1 kill. No, gets taken down. Maggie's not able to take it, just like that. And blink of an eye. Was that STE or was that, I couldn't tell?
Yeah, we got 2-0 for STE right now in these rounds. Maggie deadly with this shotgun with 3 kills. Chaotic fragging out as we expect at this point. STE with huge momentum. They smoke the middle. They set themselves up here with their split tactic. We've got 2 on B, 3 on A, and now a huge fight on the A point. STE pushes all 5 players, looking for those head glitch snipes. Jai gets one, Pabzera able to get a kill on Skurd. We're in a 3v3 matchup.
Yeah, I mean, holy smokes, what a jump snipe there here. We do have the shotgun here. It's going to be a 3v3 situation. Looks like they're going to rotate onto the next point here. Reef with the gun coming out, going to get shot in the back, but nothing else can come out. Here is Bigodera, huge double kill. It's going to be a 1v3 situation. We'll see if Reef can get out of here. Oh, he does not. Wow, 3-0 lead right now for Street Gaming.
Bigodera with a huge double on the backside there, and then a clean snipe to finish it out. STE with unbelievable momentum here. They are on defense, and when they were on defense on S&D last time, they were perfect, looking to make it a second time in a row with a perfect defense.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Street Gaming is the one with the lead. That's kind of crazy that they're able to go against STE. Bigodera with another kill, going on a crazy hot streak right now. Wow, GTO gets another snipe here. FDX going to get a refrag there. We're going to be in a 3v4 situation. An advantage for Street Gaming. We'll see what happens here. Maggie, once the shotgun kills, wants to get more. Got the taste of blood earlier, and it's like, give me more.
Yeah, I think we've got a display reversal here with STE Street and the teams on opposite sides. So we're navigating this as we see it here. We've got 3-0 and Maggie fragging out. And listen, Street, excuse me, I'm talking about Stalwart with momentum, and I'm getting confused here because Street is in there 3-0. Street looking to pull this back, and we have a huge potential outcome here because if Street is able to completely turn around this momentum, able to continue, then we're going to go in on a 1-1 into control.
Yeah, if they win the S&D, that's going to be really, really huge here. But it is going to be a 3v3 situation. Listen, Stalwarts has been here before. They can very much win this one. It's only a 3-0 lead, but 4-0, that is huge. That's more than halfway through winning this round. We'll see what happens here as we're going to see a push towards A side as Stalwart Gaming is going to be able to take out GTO and get that bomb planted.
Yeah, Stalwart, listen, they're on offense right now, and they struggled a little bit on offense against Bear Clan as well. On defense, they were perfect. They're going to have an opportunity to turn this around, but they have to get a couple of rounds off of Street in their offense in order to have a chance to close it out on defense here. We see the bomb down with 30 seconds left. This is a 3v2 situation. Stalwart shuts down Pabzera. Can Maggie get it done?
Yeah, 1v2 situation. We're going to have Maggie with the Odin as well as the shotgun. But it's going to be really, really tough here with the shotgun. Let's see if he's going to get... Nope. Good play here by Stalwart Gaming. He's going to get their first win.
Maggie baited out by the one player and shut down by the other. We have the first win here for Stalwart. Is Stalwart going to be able to claw that back? I said they needed to win on offense, and they just got it. Are they going to be able to continue with this, get another win on offense, and give themselves an opportunity to close it out on defense?
Yeah, honestly, this is the momentum they might need, but we'll see what happens here. As Reef is going to be able to pick up a kill here. We'll see if Skurd can pick up another one. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. Hipfire is coming by Reef, can pick up another one. 2 kills going in. Looks like it's going to be a 2v3 situation in favor of STE. Bomb's going to be planted here on the B site. So we'll see if we get the retake from Street.
Yep, Stalwart here doing what they do in responding to what the other team does. They see the struggle early, they understand what the team is doing, and they get a perfect response. Able to win one on offense. Are they going to be able to get a second one? GTO almost down, but is able to get the kill. We're now to 1v1. Oh! Stalwart able to pull it out. Give themselves a chance to close it out on defense now. They're able to claw 2 rounds back, and now they have this defensive advantage. If they do what they did in their last matchup, we are going to see a 2-0, but we still see Street ahead in this matchup. Can Street get it done on offense?
I mean, look, right now we're going to see a push towards that B site. We'll see if they can get a little push and maybe a pick off here. Oh, huge! 1 kill, 2 kills! Wow! Wow!
Maggie with near perfection on that shotgun, showing why it's a wise pick on this map. We've got a 4v1, and then it's a 3v0 to close that one out. Listen, they got an offensive round. This is anybody's game, and we have Street up 4v2. These teams winning offensive rounds on S&D is absolutely huge to keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, I mean, now that STE is on defense, the shotguns are going to be very, very deadly. We'll see if they have 2 shotguns this time. Let's see what they're even going to bring out the shotgun. As Street right now is looking to just get picks right now, looking a little bit, see where they can go from here. But I don't expect too much aggression right now.
Yeah, with it 4v2, both teams having taken offensive round wins, that's going to slow them down, present some defense. Although we have a matchup coming in here on A. We see STE able to get that pick on Chaotic. We're in a 5v4 situation, and then Street able to return.
We got the bomb.
Oh my, okay, that's a huge sniper. Oh my gosh, 2v4 situation. Let's see if Skirt's gonna pick up a kill here and a shotgun coming out, but Skirt said, I'll get the double kill. Thank you very much, have a good day. 4-3 in favor of Street Gaming. This might be the where STE pulls away. I think on defense they're gonna pull it, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, absolutely. STE with a defensive opportunity here, and Street Gaming up 4 rounds to 3. They need to stay up here and do what they can on offense to be successful. We see some early attempts, utility going out. We get the pick on GTO. Snipes in the middle by Jai. Can he get it done? No, he goes down to Maggie. Maggie putting up some numbers here. Pabzero with the snipe, and we see a 4v3 situation.
Yeah, I mean, look, Maggie took away the shotgun. It's really good on defense. We have Close with the shotgun as well. We can see if we can maybe get a pick off here on Bigo there. We'll see what happens here. FDX still alive. 3v3 situation. We did have a slight advantage earlier, but STE able to stabilize it. Oh, Clove, baby, with the shotgun, making it now a 3v2 situation in favor of STE Mod 6.
Yeah, Pabzero with the bomb still has to get the plant in. Finally plants the bomb on A, gives that information to Stalwart. They know what they need to do now. They're going to need to break this bomb point. They have the player advantage. Are they going to push with 3? They've got a split push right now. 2 coming into A, 1 holding mid. Is Clove going to be able to get this done?
They got to go. 30 seconds remaining. Maybe go for a pick. Got to push together, though. Looks like we're going to have a little pinch coming in here. Looks like Skirt is a little bit behind as FTX and Clover are going to push together. Chaotic is spotting, trying to see. They're going to try to bait each other. They're going to have to hold for each other. Pabzero gets one. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Skirt versus Chaotic with about 10 seconds remaining. Got to go right now. Maybe just play for a little bit of time. And Skirt gets to get the feels. He does. Huge play by Skirt to equalize it 4-4 right now. Wow.
And then Chaotic tried to run with the prize fighters and try and wait it out. Dies with 7 seconds left, and Skird able to get that defuse. Excellent play by Skird. Absolutely committing to the push, getting it done, and tying this up. Stalwart Gaming and Street tied up 4v4 anyone's game right now.
Chaotic should have just punched him. It would have been so much better, right? Just a little boxing action there, right? All right, let's see who gets this winning snipe. He's going to get chipped right off the shoulder. Doesn't die from that snipe. Still a 5v5 situation waiting for picks here. Ooh, FDX. FDX wants this. He wants the wall bang. I don't think he can hit it. Oh, I think he got spotted. I think he got some info there. Mod 6, this is going to be crucial, right? 2 in a row for SCE. Haven't lost on defense here. Clove knows that Maggie, winner of this shotgun fight. It's going to be huge here. Oh, what a quick scope by FDX hitting that. GTO.
Absolutely insane close range quick scope. The boxing gloves out with the sniper, unable to get it done. GTO in the middle, Reef takes him down.
Huge kill by Bigodera. We're going to be in a 3v4 situation. ST has the advantage here. Pabzera playing in the back with the sniper. They're going to have to go fairly shortly, or they just might want to go for a little bit of a pick and then do the moves here. However, ST on defense with the player advantage is going to make it very difficult for the Street Gaming. Ooh, Jai heard the plant, so they're actually going to know. So they might actually push very aggressively right now.
ST with an opportunity here. Right after the bomb goes down, they decide to push up at the top of the stairs. Clove comes in, goes down immediately. Chaotic
good reach
with the sniper in the AR, holding down this corner. Can Chaotic get it done?
Good
FDX and Chaotic back and forth. Chaotic with the absolutely insane shots at the end. And we see STE, we see Street Gaming, Chaotic getting it done. Street Gaming goes up 5-4.
What a huge redemption by Chaotic, right? Able to get that kill. They were down a player. Huge. Oh, no snipes going down there. We thought FDX was going to hit a beautiful snipe there, but nobody going up. Looks like we're going to get a heavy A push. We'll see if they're going to be able to succeed with this. Reef is going to hold it down there. Reef! One more kill. Can Skurd get the last kill there? Pabzera taken down here as Skurd's going to get 2 kills on that round as well.
Reef and Skurd with a massive defense. Only GTO left up. We saw a 5-man push or 4-man push from Street Gaming. They're completely shut down by the defense and now in a tough 1v3 situation to try and keep this lead. This looks like it's going to be equalized again. These teams going back and forth on Search and Destroy. Super high intensity map. We might see some late rounds here, Hitman.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, we've got blown out wins in S&D for the first 2 games. We'll see here. GTO, I mean, it's got a tough hill to climb, literally climbing these stairs. He's gonna get taken down here on the side here. Oh, yeah.
FDX with a perfect positioning, knowing he would have to peek at the top of those stairs, able to shoot him in the back, even though he gets the snipe at the top of the stairs. And we are even at 5 rounds apiece. Street Gaming now, Stalwart, both vying for the win here, going back and forth. The target is 7, but you got to win by 2. Street, GTO missing the snipes in the middle. Jai able to get the snipe on Maggie to get the early advantage. Now we're equalized a 4v4 situation.
I mean, that snipe was very huge. If GTO would have hit that, could have survived because Jai was able to get sniped here. It's going to be a 3v4 situation. However, Clove still alive. Did switch weapons, not on a shotgun anymore. We'll see what happens. Here's PKM. We love to see it. A little wall bang action potentially. However, it is still a 4v3 situation in favor of Street.
Stalwart now taking 3 positions and stopping all movement, locking down their positions on the map, looking to find a pick and even this up, getting defensive as Street Gaming with the bomb, looking to push with 3 through mid right now.
Oh, this is going to be close. GTO, literally a wall between him and Skurd. See if they're going to slowly push. I don't think there's any audio cue for both sides here. Chaotic also there. I'm sure they know there's somebody high. Good smoke being used. Information coming out. Skurd might be able to pick up a few kills here. No, not even a single kill. Skurd needs to hit those shots. It's going to be a 2v3 situation. Clove knows exactly where the enemy is. We're going to see a push coming out. We'll see if Close can defend this.
Almost perfect position there in the middle, but not able to get anything done. Bigodera with the kill on Clove. Pabzera closes it out with the snipe on FDX. Street Gaming goes up 6 rounds to 5. This is the most back and forth we've seen on Search and Destroy up to this point. Does Stalwart respond?
Aim point for Street. Street Gaming, like we mentioned, struggled a little bit back in the days, but with the addition of Pabzera, which we can see right now is doing a very good job, could make this team a lot better. We'll see if they can get a pick. Looks like they're going to be playing for picks. No offensive push just yet, but Mod 6, this is going to get interesting.
Skurd's in trouble here. A 3-man push, but he's got excellent position on these steps. Has an opportunity to really shut this down. We see this 3-man push from Street. They come out, they've peeked the corner, and they don't see Skurd. He's going to pop up here and kill one immediately. He runs to the middle, takes that one, and dips out. Sets his team up for a 5v4 situation, looking to shut this push down on this backside. Street Gaming set up well to receive, or Stalwart set up well to receive this push. Both have peeked the corner. A sniper's paradise, but he misses the shot. Jai has to hit those. He has an opportunity here. Street able to back off after they see that sniper lockdown.
I mean, that's a hard shot to make, but you're a professional. You got to hit those. That would have been incredible. But yeah, I mean, look, that was some unfortunate timing. The fact that Reed was still there and just waited and patiently and was able to catch a pick, could have probably got a second one if the other person moved out. But Clove right here does bring back the shotgun, I think. I can't really tell. Yeah, we do have the shotgun out here. We'll see what happens on this next play. Street is going to rotate to the other side and potentially plant the bomb.
We're looking at what could potentially turn into a 4-man push. Although, no, we have a 3-man push to A, 1 man from Street over distracting at B. This is going to be a 3v2 push. We're going to see if Stalwart responds to this as they flex a man over. We've got GTO and Chaotic looking at this A point, looking to lock it down. And the Pabzera with the snipe, the wall bang on Jai. FDX and Reef shutting it down. GTO with the snipe on Reef. And now we're in a 3v2 situation.
Skurd gets taken down there. It's going to be a 2v2. Good flank coming out here, but FDX is going to be the last person remaining here. Can he actually hit the snipe? Huge 1v1 situation here. FDX is going to be against... Oh, can he hit that? Oh my God!
FDX! Insane defense to finish that out with a 2-piece on the sniper. Both impossible shots.
Wow.
What a play from FDX to keep his team in this. I said, does Stalwart respond? And FDX heard that message.
We're in for a long time, right? This is going to be fun, like I said. What a quick snipe there. Holy smokes. They had the chance. Well, let's see what happens here as We have Clove waiting patiently, waiting for a move to be made. Yeah, all right, showing off the gun. I get it. I like it too. But we'll see what happens here.
Both teams hanging back. We've got a stack on A from Street Gaming, all of Stalwart. 5-man push over to the A side in that direction now. Utility starts to go out, take out those trophy systems, and we've got 1 trophy on the point, 3 on the point, and a 5-man push. Does Street defend this? They flex 1 man over. It looks like they might have some information. They see nothing on B. They've definitely got the audio indicators now over on A. Street's running all over the place there, and then we see Stalwart completely change direction. It looks like they heard all of that audio on A and said, nope, we are headed to B.
Yeah, that's a very good choice. But then again, you still have that player in the middle kind of spotting out. 4-man push going to be going towards B. They probably know we have a slight rotation coming out. As soon as we can maybe get 1 kill here, FDX making a little bit of a noise with that nade. Well, not FDX, but Jai is going to pick up the huge snipe on Papzera that was in the middle. Now they're going to go for the full push. And then we'll see if Maggie can maybe defend this with the shotgun, right? Huge shot, going to miss, not going to get killed, which is great. FDX picks up the kill on GTO. Bigodero is going to get a kill on Jai, so no more sniper available. It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of STE.
Yep, STE Skurd now getting the bomb plant down. Street flooding into the point here. Street looking to retake this and get the defuse. Does Maggie get it done? Maggie looking to peek the corner here. Bigodero goes down to Skurd.
That is huge. That is huge. It's going to be... Maggie can maybe pick up... No! Taken down. Lead going for STE. 1 more win, and they're going to make it 2-0. We'll see. Overtime is always fun.
STE with an excellent response. We saw a 5-man push going in on that point. They heard all of those audio cues, heard where the defense was set up, completely adjusted their strategy, and were successful on the opposite point push. STE now looking to get an early pick. It's getting a little bit hectic over near the A point.
Yeah, STE right now on defense. They played really, really well. The toes, that's what happens. Not able to pick up kill here. Clove is going to be right there. Should be able to get 1 kill here. No, gets taken out by Maggie. Shotgun to the face. He said, good day. And not going to be able to get a refrag here. FDX 3v5 in favor of Street Gaming. Can they tie it up, Mod 6?
Street Gaming looking to get this plant here. All 5 players on the B point. Absolutely stacking this B point. Welcoming the push in. 4 players inside there, completely ready for this. Are they going to be able to get a successful defense? They're looking to tie this back up.
That's huge nade there, making it a little bit more manageable. 2v4 situation. If there's a team that can actually succeed, it would be this one. Skurd with 16 kills, gonna get taken down by GTO. Tying it up again. We're gonna be here for a long time.
Those 2 snipes happened so fast, we didn't even see it. 2 snipes to end that round. A perfect defense from Street Gaming, stacking 4 players on the bomb plant like that. Tied up at 7. We may be in for a long one here as these teams go back and forth, each refusing to give an inch against the other. Shotguns are popping. The snipers are popping on this search and destroy. We see the utility going out. It's looking like Stalwart's getting a little bit of aggressive, pushing far forward here. We've got a matchup in mid.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge, huge game. Let's just like to mention, the record is 16.
Ooh, FDX with that slide peek. Papzera had it lined up, but FDX a millisecond quicker on the trigger pull, able to give his team that 5v4 advantage early for Stalwart.
Yeah, 16 rounds is the record, so we'll see if we get past to the 16 rounds. Clove right now, we're going to be in a 4v5 situation. Clove knows there's somebody playing very patiently, and we're going to see potential push right here by STE to beat.
Smoke out.
What a smoke through the window there. Seas gets immediately dropped. Maggie with the double!
Oh my god, Maggie almost got another one. FDX is going to survive there, but still chaotic. Going to pick up a kill. It's going to be a 1v2 situation. However, we have the sniper by FDX. He's done this before. Maybe they're going to go for the punch. Maybe they're going to go for the kill here and get taken down. And the lead goes for Street Gaming.
Maggie absolutely deadly with this shotgun and search and destroy. We love to see the shotgun on these tight bomb sites, and Maggie showing how it is so effective. Street Gaming now with an opportunity 1 round up to even up this matchup.
My goodness, look at the kills by Street Gaming. Probably one of the most balanced we have of any team. You can show that they are a strong team. As I say that, they're going to lose a player here. We're going to get a second note, tying it up. It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of Street Gaming. And just like that, 2v3 now.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth there. Street Gaming, solid positioning on the A point. The two stalwart players pushing into A. We've got FDX under the side. And now Street Gaming, Chaotic getting that bomb plant. Stalwart knows exactly what they need to do, but Street Gaming is set up for the defense on this A point. Chaotic in perfect position there with the Odin. We've got all three of the players, and are they going to be able to make it up these stairs? FDX successfully up the stairs here, but FDX now alone and unafraid in a 1v3 situation with the sniper against a near perfect defense. Now Chaotic has the information, saw FDX. FDX is going to have to go completely around if he wants anything, but now struggling on the bottom of the stairs. He's nowhere close to the bomb. Pabzera able to close it out. And Street Gaming says they are not done. I said this was a matchup of powerhouses. We've got a back and forth, a 1-1 situation. Street Gaming coming out strong in that S&D. Stalwart clawing it back some, but Maggie with the shotgun. That double in the end, securing the game point they needed, and then finalizing that last round. Street Gaming, in our upper bracket, has tied up this matchup.
What a incredible game. Closest game we've seen so far. I called 3-1, so I'm still on pace for my 3-1. We'll see what happens on its next control map. But then we're also going to get hardpoint guaranteed. We saw the dominant performance on hardpoint by Stalwart Gaming. Control, I think that's where it's going to be 50-50.
Yeah, this is a big deal for Street Gaming. If they can get this control map, if they can pull this back and go back into the lead, that is what they need to put Stalwart under the gun on hardpoint. Street Gaming's biggest interest right now is putting Stalwart Gaming under stress. They want them anxious going into the hardpoint after they had so much success in that first iteration. It all comes down to this control map for Street Gaming to establish that momentum. We saw them have success. Both of these teams obviously have success in this game mode before, and so again, it's going to come down to that operator effectiveness. If we see Street Gaming able to clear out some of these control objectives with operators, I think that they're going to pull this out. It's going to come down to that here, and we got Stalwart and Street coming up for control game 3.
I'd like to mention that Clove struggled a bit. That could have been a reason why they didn't do as well. Clove's usually top fragger, so we'll see if he can step it up on these next two respawn. We know he's fantastic in respawn. The shotgun did not help as much, which is kind of crazy because Maggie absolutely popped off. Kill-wise, you can see 14, 15, 14, 13, 10. What a solid performance by Street Gaming. I know right now, LATAM is excited.
Absolutely. You know, we've like we mentioned at the beginning of this matchup, both of these teams have huge fan bases from their region behind them. We know those fans are enjoying this matchup right now because it is intense. Street Gaming looking to regain on Stalwart, get that momentum up. We're tied up with Stalwart taking the hard point. Street Gaming taking a highly contested back and forth search and destroy. And next up, we have map 3, control on Crossfire. Hitman. I think we're going to see some more shotgunners.
This is going to be great. Maggie versus Clove, right? This is going to be interesting.
Hey, listen, if Stalwart does their Clove and Reef double shotgun tactic, they may be able to completely shut down pushes onto these points. We're going to see what happens. Are the shotgunners going to carry the day? We have a shotgun and sniper map again, coming off a shotgun and sniper map from S&D. These guys are in the zone. We got shotgunners on points, and we got Street and Stalwart tied up 1-1 coming into this control map.
Game 3. This could be the deciding factor, right? We know that Stalwart Games is really, really good at respawns, right? So if they win this one, I think hardpoint is a wrap. We'll see what happens here on Crossfire. This could be anyone's game, especially on how well Maggie's been playing with the shotgun. We saw how well Clove as well as Reef played with the shotgun. I think the extra shotgunner might be the biggest changer.
Yeah, unless Street Gaming is able to establish some dominance and establish that they can handle a respawn map against Stalwart, they're not going to get another S&D opportunity. You cannot win champs off of only S&D victories. This is a tournament where you have to show some respawn dominance, and that's what we're looking to see from Street in this next matchup. Stalwart, if Stalwart does what they do, if STE plays their game on respawn, it is going to be an uphill battle for Street Gaming.
I agree. I totally agree, especially on this map. I believe this is the map choice from STE. They dominated the first time in control map. We'll see what happens here. Looks like they had to redo the map, so we're going to see. We're going to wait a little bit just to get that going. However, let's talk about Street Gaming. Let's talk about this team here. We saw Pepzera also perform really well, and how we talked the addition of Pepzera made this team a lot better in S&D. Granted, it's not just Pepzera. Maggie, a veteran in this tournament, right? Pepzera, Maggie, GTO, you know, somebody I did not expect to do so well, has been performing very, very well in addition to Chaotic and Bigodera. This entire team has been very good together. Now, STE, we're going to have to see a little step up, right? A little redemption from losing that S&D game that they potentially could have won.
Yeah, and listen, we talked about the addition of Pabzera to Street early on and how that's a big influence, right? Pabzera with the experience and Maggie with the experience. When you add experience to a team like that, what we see is a major step up from GTO and Chaotic, right? They add the experience to the team, they bring in that confidence, it adds to the confidence of every other player on that team. We see Bigodera getting kills, especially on the backside of these maps. Bigodera with really good positioning, getting kills when it matters. You add experience to a team and it can elevate every single player on the team. That's what we're seeing from Street Gaming right now. Stalwart, very confident in their respawns. And so we have two teams so evenly matched up to this point, but Street has to prove themselves on a respawn.
Yeah, I think the craziest part there is that you don't notice all the comms that these players that have experience will say it, right? You don't notice it, you don't hear it in the game, but there's stuff that they bring, veteran players will bring to this that makes it, you can tell how well they played in that S&D game. Same to STE, right? STE added 2 younger players. However, you still have the veteran FTX, you know. Clove's still young, still a very strong player. I'm sure Clove is going to adapt and do a lot better in this next one, going into this control map, which I find going to be really interesting because both teams played really, really well in control.
Yeah, and you know, we look at World Championships in the past couple of years, and what we've seen are some wild losers bracket runs, right? And you wonder, what does it take for a team to make a losers bracket run? What does it take for a team when they're down, when they've lost momentum, to fully regain? And it's that experienced player, it's the coaches on the team that can reset the mentality of the team, that can calm the team down when they need to slow down, that can hype the team up when they need to speed up. That's where the experience and the coaching really comes into play, and it's the biggest factor in the highest stress situations. And Hitman, we are on a world stage. These players are playing for keeps. A huge $850,000 prize pool, massive difference between first and some of those lower places. Only the top couple of teams are going to get that life-changing level of wins. And you know, both of these teams showing that that they're here to fight for it. We go into control on Crossfire. I'm looking to see some insane shotgun play. Street needs to establish themselves on a respawn and set themselves up to stay in the winner's bracket. Let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, it looks like we already have 2 shotguns. We have Chaotic. Pepzera is going to be running the Type 63, which is also really good. But again, 2 shotguns, Chaotic in addition to Maggie. We're also going to see the 2 shotguns also. Oh, actually, Maggie. Oh, yeah, Maggie does have the shotgun as well. Do we have the 2 shotgun as well?
Clove and Reef on 2 shotguns as well. We see Clove get the shotgun kill there. Clove with the double on Chaotic and Pepzera.
Huge, huge, huge. Does he pick up a 3rd one? He does! Clove on a 3 streak right now. Let's see if Clove's gonna pick up another one right real quick. Nope, he's gonna get taken down here. FDX also picking up a shotgun. So how many shotgun users do we have? Infinite. This is gonna be a shotgun lobby, right? Let's make everybody run shotguns and have a good time.
Clove back in it with the shotgun, able to get back on the kill feed. Clove with the double now. Clove absolutely slaying with the shotgun. 5 kills already. 6 kills this early in the game. Is this Clove's game?
My goodness, Clove heard what I said and said, I need that redemption arc. It's going to be a 12, make it 13, back to 12 live lead for STE. Just killing. Look at the feed. The feed is just STE. Look at the shotgun. Clove going on a quick streak. He wants everything. He wants it now. He's greedy. This is a dominant performance for the first round of this control map. Holy smokes, Mod 6.
Clove shows up when they need him to. Absolutely dominant with that shotgun. 8 kills. Now FTX up with 8 kills as well. Pabzera on the point, but STE super dominant so far. The shotguns are absolutely carrying the day. Pabzera with a Type 63 up against this team with 18 lives. This one is over for STE. unbelievable play from Clove. We said before this game, you said Clove needs to pull this back, pick up that shotgun and get something done, and he heard you, because Clove absolutely MVPing this round. Pabzera staying alive forever here, out in the open, baiting 5. How is Pabzera alive?
This is actually huge. He's actually going to be farming his operator. He's hoping to stay alive until the operator comes out with a minute remaining. I think the same thing is happening right now for STE, right? I think this is not the best play for Pabzera. If I was Pabzera, I potentially might not try to give them so much kills, right? Because look, they could have won, right? STE could have won already, but they're farming right now, their operators. I guess Pabzera is trying to get an extra operator. If I was Pabzera, I potentially would have.
Pabzera's movement around this map right now is unbelievable. Absolutely perfect, staying out of the line of fire, getting multiple kills in a row. How is Pabzera still alive? There's only 47 seconds left. Finally, Reef with the shotgun. For a second there, it looked like Pabzera was going to be able to time this out, but Stalwart with too many lives. We saw Reef, we saw Clove, 8 kills for FDX, 8 kills for Clove. Reef getting that shotgun out and showing some effectiveness. Now we see Jai with the War Machine.
Yeah, you're not gonna like this, because this whole round meant that they were able to get all their operators. So this is probably going to be a blowout. Honestly, I think that's a huge mistake by Pabzera, allowing, like, ST just stay there alive. They just wanted to farm this right here. We're going to get, okay, I thought we were going to get a spawn trap here, but look at this, 6 already, 7 live lead here. It is going to be game over before he even started, as Jai is going to pick up another kill. FDX is also going to have a spawn trap going on. Reed's going to get a shotgun. Look, is this all yellow on the kill feed? Clove said, hello, goodbye. You will sleep forever, and then he dies.
Yeah, listen, when we said how is Pabzera still alive, you just gave the answer. Stalwart Gaming farmed operators on that time. Pabzera giving an opportunity for huge momentum, and we see 21-8 in the kill feed. Street Gaming has to get it done. Maggie trying to hold out with that shotgun, but Stalwart, the only word is dominant, Hitman. This is an insane performance. They farm up the operators, they execute in round 2, and they're looking to shut this down early.
Yeah, Pabzera's got the War Machine here, but I don't know if they're going to do anything here. GTO want to farm again a few kills here. It's going to be a 1v7. I wonder if we're going to see the same thing where they're going to farm operators again. You know, Bigodera just has the 1 operator, so I don't know if it's really beneficial for him to stay alive. I doubt he's going to get the 1v7, but he's going to be able to capture this A, which is going to be given up. B is the hardest one to break. We'll see what happens here. I mean, listen, we're going to get all the operators again.
Yeah, Stalwart farming operators. This tactic is a huge mistake from Street. If he has a grenade, he needs to grenade himself right now to prevent that operator, but that is a hard decision to make when you're on the point and it's ticking down. His ambitions getting the better of him. And we see Stalwart able to get more time in to farm up those operators, running away at this point, farming time. This is a troll. Bigodera needs to get out of there. He's going to get back on the point, but they're going to be back just in time to get him off that point. And this is a mistake from Street, I think, Hitman.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're not playing aggressive as much. They're just running around to kind of keep it as much as they can. I don't know what operators they have right now, but I mean, 2-0, very smart play by STE. I guess a lack of awareness from Street Gaming, especially on that first map. We've seen this happen before, and that's something that just can't happen, right? Now you're just snowballing. You can see, look at all these. Maggie's gonna have, that's good, the operator, but is it gonna be enough? I don't know.
Street finally with a 3 operator advantage starting this round, and we see the scores even. It's not as big of a blowout early for Stalwart. Street needing those operators to keep this alive. Now we see Bigodera with the Tempest out, pushed far up, but Reef with the shotgun completely shuts it down. And we're starting to see Street Gaming get a little bit of a kill advantage here. Those operators off the start giving them some momentum, but they have a huge amount of ground to cover in order to claw this one back.
I mean, even with all those operators, they're only up 3 lives, right? We've seen the first 2 rounds. It was almost 4 lives, right? Shotgun's going to be absolutely huge around this area. We'll see if Reef can pick up some more. Clove's absolutely popping off. I mean, let's be honest. It's not just Clove, FDX. Everybody on his team is popping off. Clove's going to bring out the operators, going to get some kills, and just like that, we're basically tied.
Yeah, we see a lot of these kills from Clove and Reef, but don't sleep on FDX with 21 kills in the feed. Skurd completely shut down on that operator. The difference in this game is that Stalwart tends to have much more effectiveness on the operators, and Street just not able to get that done yet. Clove murderous with the shotgun again. Reef we see with the shotgun looking to hold down this point. They're making progress now on that A point, looking to get those ticks off. Bigodera on the backside again here, looking to get something done.
Yeah, on the bright side, they won't be able to farm it on this round here. We do have the operator available for Jai, so they're probably going to hold it off as it is a tie. So actually, expect the operators to come in soon by STE, but it's going to be a one life advantage by Street Gaming with 20 seconds remaining. They might have to push through. And as I say that, A is going to be taken. Street, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this is a story of FDX farming kills with this sniper rifle. 24 kills right now. They get A. We've got B left. It's 6-6. They're starting to slow down a little bit, play a little bit more conservative. We've got a battle going on the backside. Maggie with the shotgun. Oh, unable to get the double. Jai able to get that kill.
SND right now. And as I say that, huge kill by STE. We're going to get FDX get taken out. Jai's going to get taken down. 3v4 situation, make it 3v3. Maggie picks up another kill here. Chaotic also, 3v3. This is for the life, right? SE needs, STRE Street needs to win this. Jai's gonna bring out the Warhammer. I don't know if that's a good idea here. We'll see what happens. They could win it off of the War Machine, but this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, we got 3v3 at the end. Stalwart is stacked with all three of their players, now going down to 2. Stacking up like this is a risk because you can have all 3 of your players taken out by a single operator this late. Able to get a kill, Jai with that War Machine, gets some utility out of it, makes it a 2v2, and then Maggie with the pistol. We've got Jai looking with the shotgun, moving across, closing on Chaotic, able to get the kill, able to set this up as a 1v1. Jai's trying to go hero mode, but no! Maggie with the Sparrow.
That is huge, huge
Street
play.
Gaming pulls it back. They're not done yet. They said we might have this respawn figured out, but here's the problem, Hitman. That early operator investment, all it allowed them to do was keep it even. It was almost no advantage. They need more momentum on the start. They're going to be coming up from the bottom side of the map here as STE sets up on the top side. They've got pressure on B, coverage on B, and we're going to see Street Gaming come here and try and start this A, but Reef is there to spoil it with a shotgun.
Observe the huge double kill here, let's be honest. But on defense, it's more advantageous with the shotgun, so we'll see. This last time we've seen this, they were absolutely dominant. And as I say that, FDX is going to pick up another kill, close to his 30 kills, which is huge here. And Pabzera on a crazy streak here, huge. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, FDX playing lockdown mode on these long open areas with 26 kills with that sniper. Chaotic in with the shotgun, not able to get it done. STE shows up and gets him down with a shotgun of their own. Bigodera being pushed here by 3 players. Dies. Pabzera struggling with this push. STE pushing down into Street Gaming and getting kill after kill. Reef with the shotgun kills. Grenade followed by shotgun, an incredible double, but Maggie shuts it down with a shotgun of his own. Maggie on a shotgun double now. This is a game of shotguns back and forth. Jai with the shotgun kill on Chaotic. I mean, this is all shotguns, Hitman.
I mean, listen, I'm having a grand old time watching all these shotguns here. However, it's a 7 live lead in favor of STE. However, they're slowly coming out as Pabzera picking up another 2 kills here. This is going to be huge. Pabzera's having a great round right now, but they're still down 5 live. This is going to be a tough one.
The combination of FDX on the sniper rifle and Reef and Clove on those shotguns is so hard to deal with. You've got no opportunity in open spaces, and you're getting shut down in those tight corners as well. Reef with the equalizer gets shut down after 1 kill. Skurd has the death machine out.
It's going to be a 3v13. I mean, listen, are we going to... No, they're just going to go ahead and win it. There's no reason for them to kind of extend this anyway, right? They're going to let them get this point here. Going to be a little bit contested, though. We'll see if they can win it off here. Pabzera is going to get taken. No, Pabzera remaining. 1v12. Taken down. There we go. Control win for Stalwart Gaming.
FDX with 31 kills. That is an impossible combination to deal with. I think that Stalwart truly has that crossfire control worked out. They set up FDX with that sniper rifle, Reef and Clove with those shotguns, and it just created an impossible situation. Those first 2 rounds, they went up massively in the kill count with that combo of sniper double shotty, and that may be the meta on this map on control, Hitman.
We actually saw FDX bring out the shotgun as well. Wasn't just the sniper, but the sniper is really good early on. And if you can able to pick up a shotgun and a sniper at the same time, you're in a golden spot. And you can tell it was 3 dominant rounds of control. And that one round that they tried, hey, it's still a close game. It's only a 2-1, but we're going back to hardpoint, which didn't look too great last time.
Listen, Street has yet to show us that they can get big momentum and play well on a respawn against this stalwart team. STE is so strong on the respawn right now. FDX multiple times in that control map was running around with a shotgun and a sniper. So there were points where they had 3 shotguns out on the map. That's an impossible situation to deal with. Stalwart now up 2 maps to 1. We go into hardpoint, and they are confident.
Maggie tried his best. I mean, listen, it's hard. Chaotic was a little bit struggling on that map. But again, is it his fault or the fact that SDE was popping off like nobody's business, right? They were just absolutely dominating, showing off, like, listen, we're not going to be slitting down, letting you beat us in SND. We're going to come in hot, pop off. Like, that was one of the most dominant 3 games, 3 rounds, I guess, performance, right? Yeah. Absolutely impressive.
When Stalwart's playing a respawn like that, in order to stay with them, in order to have a chance at winning, you don't need to just execute. You need to execute almost to perfection, because their timing of those operators, their ability to start those rounds and get massive differentials in the kill feed just makes a control round impossible to claw back. And now we go into hardpoint. This is a respawn that Stalwart is very confident on. Street Gaming's got to step up here. They have to start with an early point hold. If they go down by 40, 60 points by P1 or P2, it's going to be impossible.
This is going to be a fun map also. We're going to be in Kuno no Hana. Kuno, I definitely put it. But yeah, this is one of the funner maps to watch. It's going to be very tough. I'm going to know, I don't know if Street Gaming really has a chance here. I'm rooting for them. I want them to succeed, but we saw how dominant STE was in that first hardpoint game, and especially on this control game. They were almost basically playing it as a respawn. I don't think anybody ever won, or they ever won by just collecting the point.
Yeah. And what we're shaping up to see here, if Stalwart is able to execute as would be the expectation on hardpoint, we are being set up for the potential of a TLE Street rematch.
Let's go ahead and get into this great map. Last one, potentially for this one. Winner of this, potentially, STE can make it to the next stage. And just like that, huge start here as STE's got a bunch of kills to their name.
STE now 1 map away from locking in play on Saturday. They start with P1. They have the opener. They've got a solid hold right now, but this is a contentious point. All you have for cover is that vehicle on this P1. We see Pabzera pushing in, unable to get it done. FDX within 1 shot of death stays alive on that point. Jai lock it down. This is all STE so far in P1.
My goodness, they're keeping that momentum from last game as Clothes bring out the shotgun. One of my favorites to watch here. Skur's gonna pick up another kill. I mean, look, 31-0 kill feed is all in favor of STE. Holy smokes, this is not a good sign for Street Gaming. Clove picking another. Look at all the kills. 7 by STE already.
STE pushing all the way through the hard point to the point where they're shutting down and pressuring the approach lanes at this point. The hard point completely untouched by Street Gaming. We go to P2. Does Street Gaming have it? I mean, they have no points on the board and they have no setup for P2, Hitman. It's 44-0, completely unanswered by Street Gaming right now, and Stalwart fully set up on the point, locked down their rotations. Does Street Gaming have it with this push? They finally got a 2-man push against 1. They're able to get points on the board and lock this down, but can they hold? No! Stalwart, Riskurd, and Jai come in for the break and get that point back immediately. Now we're into back and forth mode, and it's all about who wins those gunfights. We see Reef and Skurd easily. Reef with the 2-piece. If you win those gunfights on the point, you hold the hard point. Now Reef with the Sparrow out. 2 kills. Reef, shotgun, Sparrow, Skurd, untouched untouchable on this hard point. GTO finally with a push, trying to come in, but Reef still has the Sparrow, and this is lockdown mode.
Just look at the kill differential, right? There's almost double, triple the amount of kills. Street is getting absolutely destroyed in gunfights. And as I say that, they're 2 points. They got 2 points. They need to, you gotta hit these shots, gotta win the fights.
STE has 1 operator out and 2 on board. They have massive momentum in this game. It looks like Clove and Reef can't be stopped at this point. We've got an 87-4 differential. Street finally on the hard point. They've got a decent stack with 2 players there, but it's already a 3-man push from Stalwart. Every single one of these pushes is 3 and 4 players, and they don't just push to hold, they push all the way through the point and lock down the kills. Clove is unstoppable with the shotgun right now. Jai with the War Machine out. Stalwart Gaming with the ultimate confidence move. They don't even hold the point. They push through the point and go after the other team. Stalwart is playing Street. They're barely even playing the point at this point.
Stalwart Gaming right now looking to win 3-1 like my prediction. This is not looking good at all for Street Gaming, especially after this. If they lose and they try to go into the next game, how is their confidence going to do? It's not over, but right now, it does not look like STE is letting go of the gas. They're going full ham, and they're right now up by 110 points after only P3. Isn't that crazy?
If you want to see what aggressive, dominant hardpoint play looks like, watch this mini-map. Watch those blue dots push in, break the point, and then you see 2 or 3 push past the point to completely shut down the avenues of approach of the enemy team. They're not just holding the point, they're preventing access to the point. Street Gaming trying to get this break. Stalwart has not had an unsuccessful break attempt this entire map. Able to hold this down through the contest. Reef with the Sparrow out. Clove continuing to get shotgun kills. Maggie trying to get something done here as he approaches the point. But listen, we have Reef. Reef cannot be unseated from this point. They finally get a contest. Street tries to break with 3. They're successful in this break. It's still contested though. Finally get some point time. They're not even at 20 points yet. They finally break that 20-point marker. Street looking like they have a little momentum, but all of a sudden the point is completely cleared out and Stalwart just walks right in.
Yeah, but then we're going to be going to the next point, and the next point is one of those easily contested ones. I say that, but STE actually managed to get a majority of the points in the beginning. This is actually a little slight comeback, but not really that much. We'll see what happens here as STE is actually still dominating right here. 28 kills by FDX. That is ridiculous right now.
Street starting this point with a brutal split spawn. Stalwart looking to take advantage, but it's been completely back and forth. Street trying to claw something back. We see an infinite number of grenades going into the point right now. This is an impossible situation, but Street finally starting to get some points on the board, finally getting 2 players to lock down that point. Street might be getting a little bit of momentum here, but how do they deal with 3 grenades at a time coming in? Street now over 40 points, and Stalwart finally gets the contest. Street finally has an answer here and gets some points in on this hard point, but Stalwart with over 20 seconds left, Reef is hard to move off that point.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is really, really tough. We'll see a rotation probably come in here by Street Gaming, but Stalwart is not letting go. They're just absolutely popping off.
With the position under the building, shooting him in the knees to lock this down, and then Clove comes in right on the backside with a double on the shotgun.
My goodness, look at the amount of kills by this team. Oh my goodness, 120. It's gonna get taken down here. We'll see what happens in the next point as Control looks like it's gonna be, at least for Street Gaming's for now, but we'll see what happens here in the next point. As I say that, ST is gonna take control at this point, especially with all these operators coming out. Oh, it's not looking great.
Yeah, the ST with the operators out. Street in the struggle bus right now as Stalwart locks the point down. They have plenty of time to hold this point. They could win this map on the next point with a super fast hardpoint win. Street has got to get their momentum back if they want a chance here, or they're going to be down to the losers bracket, the bottom bracket here. We've got Stalwart Gaming at over 180 points. Maggie trying to get it done with the shotgun, but Skurd has the death machine out and is able to completely shut down that push. Skurd with a double, getting Pabzera. Skurd with a triple. Skurd with 4. This is crazy. He's on a heater.
He's just spraying. Oh, that would have been a nice one. But listen to that. 200 points, 200 mark right now. Going on to the next point here. Looks like we do have slight control and spawns. Looks like ST is trying to get spawns here. Are they going to? Yes! Reef able to get spawns here. ST dominant right now. Point is going to be uncontested right now. As I say, that gets contested. And then we just get the spawns right here. Holy, spawn flips by STE.
Listen, Street is not giving up here. Maggie doing everything he can with the equalizers and the shotgun, but STE absolutely executing successful breaks, successful spawn points, successful rotations, and you watch that break with STE. They break with 4, stack 4 on the point, shut down the avenues of approach, respond to the spawn flip here. We got Clove with the equalizer. Look at it cause some damage. There's 1 kill from Clove. 225 points for Stalwart Gaming. Street's not even at 50 yet.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to win off of this one, but even with the spawn flips, it's actually better right now for STE. The spawn flips, they're going to be able to get their points, and they're also going to be able to get the next point really easily. I mean, listen, they're going to only need 5 more points. Shotgun is huge here as Clove has an EMP in his pocket. Probably not going to be used, but still, good flex to have, am I right?
Yeah, Clove is absolutely unstoppable. Skurd now with the shotgun. We see 242 to 47, massive kill differentials. We have FDX at 46 kills right now for Stalwart Gaming. Jai with the War Machine out, and that does it. A dominant win for Stalwart Esports. Hitman, I think we might have a strong day 2 berth with Stalwart. They look unstoppable on those respawns. Complete dominance in the break, complete dominance in the point hold, to the point where they pushed through the point over and over again and locked down every avenue of approach. There's the team that got it done. Skurd, Jai, Reef, FDX, and Clove looking unstoppable in that respawn. Hardpoint is their game mode, Hitman.
What an incredible dominant performance. I thought the first game was dominant. I thought the control was dominant, but 200-point lead is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Everybody was popping off on that. We'll take a look at the scoreboard in a second, but my goodness, congratulations SDE for making it to day 2 and having a whole day left to prep. The best part is they'll be able to watch the VOD from all the players that made it and be able to see what they need to change.
I can't explain enough how big of an advantage it is to know you're going to day 2 this early. They're probably likely the first team that knows they're going to day 2 of the entire field right now. It is the middle of the day local time. They have the entire afternoon to rest and prep. Look at these kills. We have FDX and Reef both over 40, Clove and Jai over 30, and Skurd at 28, all going aggressively positive in the kill feed, and Street Gaming struggling without a positive player. A dominant showing from Stalwart Esports on that hard point.
Humble brag, called 3-1. Just want to let it know. Just saying.
I'm telling you, Hitman has the sight. He can see what's happening in front of us. Look to him for the call outs on tomorrow's results as well. But one thing we know for sure is that Stalwart will start tomorrow with huge positive momentum on the respawn. That, listen, you can say they had momentum coming into that hard point, and they did, right? But you only win a hard point like that with execution. You don't even need momentum when you execute like that. That was unbelievable gameplay, unbelievable lockdown and hold, able to push all the way through the point, shut it down. We see Stalwart Esports in that qualified position. Street Gaming now going down to the lower bracket. Our next matchup is going to be TLE versus Bear Clan, and if TLE, the favorite in this matchup, comes out, we're going to see a rematch.
And that's going to be a really good storyline, right? Losing in the, I guess, upper bracket and coming back down in the lower bracket to make it, that's going to be huge. Again, we'll see how Bear Clan does. This is going to be a test for TLE to see how they deal with this adversity, right? But Bear Clan is also somebody that's just happy to be here, but also they can actually do some work. Yep. We saw how well they did in those first beginning. It's just STE is just very known for being able to counter and then bang, pushing the gas and then not stop it.
And here, listen, You are not a fan of this game unless you love a lower bracket run. We are in the lower bracket now. We get to see who responds to adversity, who has their lower bracket victories, and who fights their way into Saturday. We are going to go to a break now. We've got an exciting matchup with TLE and Bear Clan coming back. Thanks for watching. Stick on the D stream. It's a heater here.
like we gotta go. Super bad, baby, and we outside. This the game everybody waiting for. Pick 'em up, off the floor. It's on the house and we about to blow. It's dynamite and who gon' stop it? Get the key and like it, baby, cause we at the door. Here we breaking the news, making the promise, not in it's to lose. Sorry, not sorry, don't pity your fool. Let's get it started, I've been in the mood. Take a look at the two, take a look at my views. I be all in my bag, then I'm picking up two. I'm the best on the map, not a regular dude. The respect on my ground when I set it and move. I'm ahead of the line, making the rules, I'm ahead of my time. Watch how I cruise, I'm rocking the ship, tell the haters to move. The champions here, and we pay that I do. Action, we want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active, let's get active. Action. The action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active. Ride with me, yeah, they ride with me. Come and slide with me like the tire slippery. Got the town burning in the squad with me. Yeah, the squad with me. Ride with me, yeah, they ride with me. Come and slide with me like the tire slippery. Got the town burning in the squad with me. And the guys with me, this is our mission. This is our mission. Action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active. Action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Yeah, let's get active. Yeah. Tornado, let's get active. Straight up the cuff, I'ma smash her. So come try your luck if we crash it. I am the captain, calling it pack action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active.
Let's go bigger, I'm that killer. Coming in hot, make you jump like a thriller. Full vigor, ready to devour. Crank to 11, now we're hitting full power. I'm packing, gotta keep up, cause there ain't no lagging. Settling into the early hour. Not giving up till we're hitting full power. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Pick up the pace, cause it's not enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Fill up the tank if you're tough enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Turn it up, full power. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Power up. Rough and ready, whoa, Black Betty. Can't lose face cause I'm coming in heavy. No filler, top of the tower. Crank to 11, now we're hitting full power. Beat slapping, gotta keep up cause there ain't no lagging. Settling into the early hour. Not giving up till we're hitting full power. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Pick up the pace cause it's not enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Fill up the tank if you're tough enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Turn it up, full power. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Power up. Pump, 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 pump. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Fill up the tank if you're tough enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Turn it up, full power. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Power up.
Hey, can I be a little outlandish for a sec? Yeah. What I gotta do to get y'all respect? Give me the microphone, 1, 2, check. What you gonna do? And let me go and run it, I'ma run up the check. Stay light on my feet, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Tell you guys how you ain't outsourcing me. Cause you want extra, it ain't gonna be cheap.
Say what?
We ain't gonna do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy.
Say what?
Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium.
Say what?
Finna go all out. Finna go all out.
Say what?
How much time you got? Sit down, let me line them up. Hey.
On a scale, like 1 to 10, I'm like way over 10. There ain't no explaining it, it's just the way I live. And I won't say sorry, beg your pardon. You don't wanna get me started. They know I go extra hard and I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping. So say what?
Like you ain't heard me the first time, or you ain't see it with your third eye. I'm always ready like every time. Show and tell 'em my preferred style. I like jeans with a little bit of rip in the denim. Shows you how long I've been in 'em. Back and forth, I ain't gotta tell 'em. Take this work, now go sell it.
Say what?
We ain't gonna do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy.
Say what?
Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium.
Say what?
Finna go all out. Finna go all out.
Say what?
control.
That was a bumpy ride from the Gulag. And yeah, I mentioned the Gulag because the teams that I'm holding right now, TLE and Bear Clan, yep, they're down in the bracket. But never fret, because they still have a chance to show us what they've got. TLE versus Bear Clan. Gonna be up next. You won't want to miss it.
All right, this is going to be a big, big matchup. Loser goes home. Winner has a chance to make it to day 2. TLE, we had favored to make it to day 2. If they lose here to Beer, that's going to be a underperformance. And I think we're going to have, right now, Mexico versus Africa.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, we just saw our first team confirm that they're playing tomorrow on Saturday, and now we're about to see our first team from the D group fully eliminated from competition. Is it going to be TLE or is it going to be Bear Clan? Listen, I'm a big fan of TLE. I picked them to have a great a dark horse run to win this all, and if they're going to have that run, it needs to start right now. TLE needs to execute against Bear Clan here to have their opportunity for redemption against Street. Bear Clan now down 1 matchup, and they're in the lower bracket. They're here to show us what they're bringing from the continent of Africa, our team from Egypt, and you know, they've got a lot of fans rooting for them in this matchup against TLE. We're going to be started on hardpoint, and TLE coming from that loss, Bear Clan coming from the loss. It's about who can recover and who can get this early momentum.
How can you not root for Bear Clan, right? Great story. Africa's #1, right? They're nicest people we've met, right? Great conversation. They wanted to talk to meet everybody. It'd be great to see them win this one. But then again, TLE, North America's #1, right? We're from North America. We want a North American team to win. But then again, we'll see what happens. They did not play as well as we wanted to. TLE versus Bear, it's going to be a fun one.
Yep, TLE needs to rep NA here in order to get through to Saturday. This matchup we have coming up is do or die for these teams. The winner has their chance kept alive, and the loser goes home. We are getting into the high-intensity matches where we are thinning out the field into the elite and everyone else for tomorrow. We're going to see who comes out on top on this matchup, Bear Clan or TLE, and no matter what, whoever wins, their work's not done because Street Gaming is sitting there waiting for them in the lower bracket.
This can potentially be, I'm pretty sure, the first team eliminated from COD Worlds.
Yes.
First team. So, listen, you make day 2, you're paid doubles, triples. So, we'll see what happens here. You're going to get eliminated. You're going to be the first team eliminated. You don't want to be that team. So.
Yeah, huge consequences this game. Listen, the D stream has been smooth. We've had quick games. We're early on the timeline, and that means we could have our first elimination here. We've got these teams getting ready. We see Bear Clan getting set up. They got the pillows out, comfort level on max. Let's see if that helps them out here as they go into this hard point. Bear Clan needing to step up with some early kills in the feed. TLE with something to prove. They lost their first match, but they're the NA #1 seed. We want to see TLE show what NA has here, and we're going to see if they're capable of that. Our first map on Combine. We have not yet seen an early hard point on Combine, followed by another coastal S&D, and then a crossfire control. We're going to see if these two teams watch that previous game and see what happens with some shotguns maybe on crossfire control. But first, they got to get it done on hardpoint. Map 1, Combine. What are we looking for from these teams on Combine, Hitman?
Man, it's going to be very, very interesting. This is the map that we haven't really seen in previous worlds, right? So I'm interested to see that P1, how it happens, the rotations coming in for this team, the aggressiveness from Bear Clan, especially on the hardpoint map. That's going to be very interesting. And by the way, fun fact, you know, there's 3 things in life that's certain: theft, taxes, and that the pillows will always show up first.
Yeah, these guys, it's so particular how different mobile players choose to play the game. You got guys maxed out on pillows. I mean, you remember old school Tribe gaming. I mean, they look like they were half asleep, but the intensity was high anyway, right? Like these guys, they have their preferences, and mobile gamers have some of the most unique setups on stage in competition. But this is these are the elite of the elite. If they're doing it here on the stage 5 world stage, they are probably doing something right. So these teams getting ready to queue into this hardpoint match here. Again, TLE, Bear Clan on Combine. do or die for these teams. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to get the early momentum in this hard point? We start out with intensity in a respawn.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be very interesting. I don't know. I don't know what to expect on this first map here. Combine is one of those funner maps to play down. Oh, this is actually the map we saw earlier.
Ah, yes. So listen, when we were on Combine earlier, one of the things that we saw was insane shots from underneath the truck, that under the bridge spot. As we saw this, we were so blown away by Stalwart, we didn't even know what map they were playing on. Charisma getting onto the point early, but not able to lock it down before it unlocks. We see TLE, early point control. TLE in the kill feed. Bear Clan 3 down in a row there, and then Charisma looking to get it back, gets the kill on Zyrax, moving in towards the point here, and taken out as the smoke clears. TLE dominant on the point early.
Yeah, I mean, TLE's got something to prove here, right? They lost, they were favored to make it to day 2. Now they really need to beat this Bear Clan to make it, to have a chance to make it day 2. Not just that, have the redemption that they need to go into it. So we'll see what happens here. Is Unravel is going to be on the point. It looks like a perfect hold on the first P1. This is going to be tough for Bear Clan, who wants to break this. And as I say that, we have a few kills coming in here for Unravel.
Yeah, Bear Clan contesting the point, yet to get any score on the board, as Mayo's able to shut this down in the middle. And we've got Bear Clan is in the kill feed. They're adding pressure here, but they're unable to step on the point uncontested yet. TLE dominant so far with 40 points off of this first hard point. Bear Clan unable to get on the scoreboard after 1.
This is a little early to say, but are we going to see our first 0-point game? I doubt it. Right, as I say that, Bear's going to pick up a kill here and going to pick up some points here. So good control here by Bear Clan, not playing as aggressive, holding this point. Device going to be able to pick up a player that had the War Machine out. So we'll see what happens here.
Bear Clan shutting down some operators on this attempt break from TLE. TLE contesting, but here, unmatched on the hard point with the double kill on the head glitch there. Continues to get it done with S-Thug and the push, able to get that down. S-Thug and Unravel with some kills there on the point. TLE contesting here. Bear Clan not giving up the point. The contest stays in. TLE finally with the break, but Bear Clan immediately back in. We've got back and forth on P2.
Yeah, this is a crazy close game right now. I'm actually crazy close point here right now. They actually go back and forth, but then again, TLE is still really ahead here as they can pick up some points. We actually have 2 operators available for TLE. Might potentially use this on this next point. We'll see what happens here, as kill feed is still kind of in the favor of TLE.
Yeah, and you know, it looked like Bear Clan got a lot done on P2, but TLE able to actually get more points there at the end with the scrap. TLE still won P2, even though Bear Clan had a good rotation and a good start. We're going to see if they can get it done here. Anybody's point right now as Bear Clan is rotating in, but TLE Unravel with the double, completely shutting down Bear Clan's. Oh, and then the Predator, a triple from Unravel on the Predator after the double. He full clears Bear Clan and locks the point down for TLE.
Yeah, Bear Clan had the right idea, had the spawns for a little bit, but TLE was just too much and was able to push and get the spawns here. Nobody playing on the point, which I don't know why they're doing that. Got to get some points here. That's the whole point of hard point. And as I say that, Bear Clan's going to have control of this point, but not for too much longer, as we have the push coming in from TLE. Ooh, huge double kill by Device.
Bear Clan able to get some utility out of those operators. That is a must-have for them to pull this back. They're currently contesting this point, in control of the point for the scrap time as TLE comes in to contest that. But TLE now on the rotation, strong rotation over the next hard point. They have 4 players in range. This is going to be an uphill battle for Bear Clan to make this break.
Yeah, but Bear Clan didn't really give too much points on that last one, which is great to see. As I say that, Bear Clan's going to pick up 1. The point is going to be in control of TLE. However, there's not really too much positioning going on right now, and we'll see what happens here as Ear wants to push in and gets a kill here, but huge triple by Zyrax. Able to get this point control. We'll see what happens in the next few here. We're going to have a whole stack of Zyrax going to pick up the 5th kill. 6th kill. Wow.
Zyrax with a perfect decision on the timing to pull out those equalizers, and again completely shuts down a Bear Clan push. Bear Clan is not going to be able to get it done if one player from TLE is able to shut down an entire team push with an operator.
That is ridiculous right now. And then Sparrow's going to come in. Can he get more than 1 kill? 2 kills? Can he get a 3rd one? Nobody's going to be here there, but spawns are going to be coming right there. We'll see if we can get another push. Basically, it's going to be full points here for TLE. Bear Clan's going to have to make a move on this next one, or else it's going to be a blowout.
Yeah, TLE showing some dominance here. This is kill feed dominance. This is gunfight skill that TLE is demonstrating right here. They're having perfect timing with their operators, maximizing the effectiveness of those operators, and you see how that plays out on the points scoreboard. We got Zyrax with a double there in the kill feed. Zyrax with a triple now. Device getting a double with the grenade. Bear Clan trying to fight back, contesting this point, but TLE playing strong right now.
I mean, just look at the kills right here. Like, there's 3-4 players that have more kills than the other team, the top fragger, and you can tell they're winning all their ones. The feed is almost just all yellow, and as we say that, TLE is going to have control of this point. Estug going to be pushing in, maybe get another kill, and as I say that, Estug and Zyrax both taken down.
Yeah, we have big kills for TLE. Almost every player crossing the 20 kill point by now. Saucy taken down there as we see he pulls out that operator, not able to get it done. Mausen looking to shut down this push, gets the single, unable to get the double there, and we see Bear Clan trying to contest, but TLE being able to hold it out at the last second on every single push. Saucy chasing him down there as he tries to wrap around. Saucy holding this down in the middle, gets taken out, but Unravel able to get the trade and hold on to this scrap time as they rotate into the next hard point.
Yeah, it's pretty dominant right now. Over 100 points lead. We can take a look at everybody right now, and it's just not even close when it comes to kills. Dominant performance as Estug picks up the double kills. Estug gets taken down here. Point is going to be in favor right now of Bear Clan, but as I say that, they're going to get taken down, and TLE is going to get this point.
Yeah, Bear Clan ending up with one player left on the point after they break has not been successful for them, but TLE is always breaking with 3 right now, and that 3-man break has been successful every single time they've tried it. TLE in control of the point right now. We got operators out. We got 185 points. Estug with a Sparrow triple. Saucy follows it up with a grenade, and when these guys pull out an operator and they're able to get 3-4 kills, 5 kills in quick succession like that, there's just nothing you can do with that as the opposing team. It's impossible to make progress and make a break when they're that effective with those operators.
Yeah, it was huge. TLE had to spawn for the longest time, and then they're right here going to be up 150 points going into this next point. And just like that, we're actually going to see if TLE can get the new spawns going to the next point. And they do. They're going to be able to get the next spawns rotated. It gave a little bit of the points to Bear Clan, but this next one, it's going to be a lot of points, and they can potentially win off of this.
Yeah, TLE by giving up that scrap. Oh, they got a split spawn now. They had a couple of spawns back, but they regain the spawn and lose it again. Bear Clan able to get that spawn. Maybe they're going to be able to do something with it. This is their best chance to have a break. They need to be successful here in order to get these points up. They contest, they break. Can TLE get it back? If Bear Clan holds here, this is going to be a new moment for them, potentially a turning of the tides, as we see Charisma with the equalizer holding down the point. This is Bear Clan's longest hold up to this point. TLE is trying to break, and TLE's first unsuccessful break attempt here is Bear Clan pulling something back here. They may be able to break 100 points. They're trying for this comeback. It's a crazy uphill battle, but they are not done fighting. The fight has not left Bear Clan. TLE coming back in for another break attempt, looking to break with 3 here, contesting. Bear Clan still holding it down. TLE finally getting into the break and successfully breaking this hard point.
What a huge hold by Bear Clan. TLE only got a few points here, but oh my god, Mausen! Triple kill, can he get the 4th right there? He does! 4-5 streak right there, that is ridiculous. He does want to get another one. He said, give me all of it, I want more! Wow, and he's got a Predator available. Oh my god, just casually dropping another one. He's on a 10 streak right now. Make that 11. That is ridiculous. EMP just popped right now. Holy smokes, he might win it on this one. Zyrax popping off, Saucy's popping off. Zyrax wants more, give him everything!
Mausen just turning a doorway into a meat grinder there, making it completely impossible. TLE with 15 seconds left on this hard point. Operators out. Saucy's not going to be stopped with that War Machine. Has the avenue of approach completely locked down. The point is contested, though. They've got Bear Clan on the back end of this point. They've got to do something about that because they're not counting up anymore. I think TLE has got this in the bag, but Bear Clan with a successful break, almost crossing 100 points now.
I mean, they should be able to win it off of the next one here. Bear Clan's not even close to contested, so expected GG, but holy kill streak there. GG, game 1 going out to TLE. Redemption arc, they want to win this. They want to make it to at least get their rematch against Street Gaming.
TLE badly needed that big of a win. I mean, you can't come off of a win like that without momentum. TLE with near perfect execution. Bear Clan, serious struggles in their approach to the hard point. When TLE established themselves on these hard points, they were able to completely lock them down. They created absolutely fatal funnels into those hard points with the equalizers, with the death machines, with the war machines, and then we saw the absolute Mayozen lockdown. The Mayozen meat grinder, you heard it here first. When he gets on a door, he's unstoppable, and TLE come away with a dominant win over Bear Clan in hardpoint.
Yeah, that was a crazy dominant performance. We had a little streak there by Bear Clan, who had the potential of actually getting those, but look at the kills, right? Holy smokes. TLE off the back of Unravel, Mausen. Look at this, 40 kills plus, and then everyone has 30 kill plus. Nobody on the side of Bear Clan had 30 kills. When everybody on your team has more than your top fragger, you are in for a bad day.
Yeah, we're starting to see the real experience differential here. You know, when you don't have as much opportunity and lead in to scrim a wide variety of teams, you get fewer looks, and then you see TLE come in. TLE is a confident team. They're the #1 North America, but they were coming off that loss. That's exactly the kind of win they needed. Now we're going to see them go into S&D. Bear Clan has an opportunity here, but they are down on the momentum because that was not a pretty result for them. It was so dominant, that win, that you got to think TLE feels like they've got this handled.
There's one thing they did not do, TLE, and they did not underestimate this team. They went in with gas right off the bat. Push, got that point, got so much. They did not even give them a chance to breathe or even a chance to come back. And that's what you have to do. Wake up call from losing on that first one and then potentially coming in and get your rematch against the team.
Listen, Bear Clan had more success in the first hardpoint against Stalwart than they just did against TLE. All right, Stalwart, who just confirmed their berth on Saturday, you know, the best team in this group. Bear Clan had more success in hardpoint against them. So TLE was on a heater that game, and it showed. And, you know, Bear Clan's got to be able to do something about this. Otherwise, it's going to be a quick second series for them. TLE has the momentum. We're going to see how that plays out in S&D. S&D is a complete change of pace for these players, and it's an opportunity for Bear Clan to reset and potentially get a map here.
Yeah, honestly, they backed up their confidence from earlier, right? They were confident, and now we can tell, right? So this should be a fun one. We'll see what happens here. It's going to be very tough for Bear Clan. They're going to see the different levels of they already started with Stalwart. They thought they had a chance. Now they're playing against TLE, who they're back for revenge. Let's be honest. They got something to prove right now. And we're going to be getting to S&E on Coastal. We saw a lot of shotguns. We're going to see Ear potentially bring out the shotgun here. I don't know if TLE really runs any shotgun players. It's going to be interesting. I think maybe Saucy will run it, but this is a great map to run a shotgun, especially on defense. On offense, not that great. But we're going to be getting into this next game shortly. It's going to be interesting, Mod.
Yeah, it is heating up in this bracket. We've got these last couple of teams here fighting for the final spot. Only one spot left in the D group right now. Bear Clan facing up against TLE on Search and Destroy Coastal. Bear Clan looking to win their first map of this tournament series. TLE looking to continue their opportunity for day 2 of the 2025 World Championships. Here we go with Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Bear Clan's going to be on the offensive, so do we see any shotguns here by TLE? I don't think we see any. We do see this double snipers, which is huge. We do have the shotgun here. Zyrax with a huge nade kill on Charisma. Captain's going to be taken down, so we'll see what happens here. We do have a shotgun by Ear. This is going to be tough 4v5 situation in favor of TLE.
Yep. TLE with the early pick. We hear that tinnitus from the flashbang there, and then we see Bear Clan with a perfect pick through the cut in those boxes. A great shot to even it up. Bear Clan with Mantra with another snipe. S-Thug evening it up. We got a 2v3 situation. TLE down in the first round of Search and Destroy. Bear Clan doing exactly what they need to do here with an opportunity to plant the bomb. Mantra after the snipe, and we got to see how TLE responds to this. They've got a 2-man competition here. Now TLE down to 1. Bear Clan 1v2. 1v2 situation. Zyrax alone and unafraid here. He's going to push around. Got to make it to A. 35 seconds to go in a 1v2. And he's got the challenge of this entire wraparound to get there. And he's got to get up these stairs, make the turn, and then he's on short time to get this defuse. Can Zyrax get it done?
This is going to be really, really tough. The positioning right now for both Bear clans is huge. But as I say that, Mantra gets zoomed. Can he win this 1v1 situation? Zyrax, I play Ring Around the Rosie. He'll get a little weapon hit here. And then, oh my God, Zyrax!
Zyrax with the hero plays for the defuse, rushes up the stairs, carefully cuts the corner, and is able to 1v2 that with the bomb planted and the timing counting down. Those are the kind of plays that TLE needs to take in to all of their matchups to be able to lock these wins down. Bear Clan with a struggle in that first round, and they get a round off of TLE here.
That position was not as great. I would expect somebody to hide in that little building. But we'll see what happens here as TLE looks for... Oh, that nade might get a kill here. Oh, so close. Saucy. Ooh, double kill by Saucy is huge. It's going to be a 2v4 situation here as... not looking good for Bear Clan. We have the snipes coming in. Saucy looking in. Know that two players are here. Are we going to see aggressive push by TLE? I don't think so. The bomb is going to be on Seven. Seven's going to get taken down here. It's going to be a 1v3 and he gets taken down. 1v1 situation. Holy smokes. This could be potentially the little retake.
We see both of the perspectives here. S-Thug versus Charisma on the other side of that wall, so close to each other. Who's going to peek first? Who's going to get the advantage? He's got the grenade out. He's S-Thug with the perfect timing. Charisma had the grenade out and could do nothing. S-Thug with the...
Charisma got that.
Completely
got
ruined.
that.
Charisma, I'm sorry. Charisma with the perfect timing.
Kills that round.
Crazy headshot from Charisma. Charisma with 3 kills. Completely turns around. Bear Clan gets the round. Insane timing as Charisma rounds that corner after S-Thug had pulled out the grenade and could do nothing.
Wow, what a crazy... It was actually 2v4 and they won that. That is ridiculous. The fact that Bear Clan was able to win that, I thought it was over for them. But it's going to be a 5v5. Looks like the teams are playing for picks. No aggressive push. Playing it slowly, which is what we like to see from Bear Clan. We'll see what happens here on the next one. TLE has struggled a little bit in SND. So this is a map, if Bear Clan wants to, they can take this map from them.
Yeah, Bear Clan showing some resilience that we didn't necessarily expect there. A 2v4 retake is massive for them, and now they show this patience as 7KXN looking for these shots through mid, looking for the wall bang. He's so close. The intuition of these players on where the other team is going to be is absolutely incredible, and he's got the discipline to just hold this position, give away no sound indicators, and now we're down under a minute left. We should see big movements from these teams at about 30 seconds left in this round.
Oh, that was close. They're going to get some information there, knowing the players there. About 45 seconds to go, so players are going to start moving here. Oh my God!
The perfect nade for the information. Find out where the player is, then Mantra with the headshot from across the map. An unbelievable execution in that center pick for Bear Clan.
Let's see if Charisma can pick up a shotgun kill here. It's going to be a huge kill if he can get it. He does not. Zyrax picks up it, tying it up in 4v4 situation as Device picks up the kill on Zyrax. They're going to have to go plant the bomb very soon. 20 seconds remaining. Looks like it's going to be a B plant. Unravel does have the Odin out. We're going to see what happens. Slow and steady is the name of the game. It's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor for Bear Clan. As I say this, it's going to be 3v3. We'll see what happens here, Mod 6.
Bear Clan with a pretty solid defensive position around this bomb. 33 seconds left, plenty of time. TLE Meosin with the second kill on here. Meosin with that sniper is showing some serious skill now, and we're going to see if they can retake. This is a 2v3 situation. 7KXN shut it down, unable to get it done. Unravel gets the kill. Device now kills Unravel on the trade. S-Slug to trade back with Device. One after the other of those trades. TLE with the numbers advantage and able to get this defuse with 8 seconds left. TLE gets another round back. We're back and forth between TLE and Bear Clan on S&D right now.
3 rounds in a row with 1 player remaining. That is ridiculously close. This could easily be 3-0, could easily 2-1 for Bear Clan. This is a close S&D game.
Yeah, this is a close game. We've got both of these teams coming in now. We've got a more aggressive push from TLE. More aggressive push on that side. TLE moving around, but then Bear Clan all stacked on B right now. 4 on B, an early plant. Really, really aggressive offensive maneuver from Bear Clan. They like this B point, and they like a solid defense. We saw this exact same thing in the last round here, and we're going to see if they can make it work for them this time. Charisma back in the corner. Zyrax goes down. Mantra goes down. It's a 4v4 situation. Saucy's trying to push into this point, looking for the pick, looking for the corner. Any second now, he's got the information. Mayozin knows where they are. Misses the shot, and 7KXN takes him down.
Huge kill there. Can he get a second one there? Looks like Device going to pick up another one. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. 1v1, and there we go. Bear Clan is going to tie it up. We just got news that this is not going to be the first team that's eliminated. There's already a team eliminated. I believe it is Zoltik, the first team to eliminate. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. That is huge. Speaking of huge, 2v2. Again, 1 player remaining on that round. This is too close to comfort it.
Listen, Bear Clan is fighting to stay alive. The least experienced team on the world stage, not the first team to be eliminated. They're exceeding expectations, and they may take this map off of TLE if they keep up this performance. This back and forth is crazy. Ayura with the grenade to the vehicle explosion puts them up in a 5v3 situation. Huge push. S-Thug unable to get it done. Mayozin gets the kill on Mantra. We got a 2v2 right now. Mayozin with the sniper with the kill, and Mayozin in a 2v1 situation, eating this team up with the sniper. Crazy shots. Once the intensity jacks up to 11, TLE really has the advantage in those situations.
I mean, Charisma right here is going to try his best to make it through. Actually, I'd like to play smoke fake over here, rotate through this side, maybe catch the other side sleeping. But we know Mayozin is a very good player, and just like that, Unravel holding that head glitch. I don't know if that shotgun's going to help him here. If Charisma manages to win this, it would be huge, but no. 3-2 lead in favor of TLE. First round that had 2 players remaining.
Yeah, this has been intensity every single round. These teams going back and forth right now. Bear Clan down around, TLE up 3-2. And we've seen TLE and Bear Clan both have some pretty aggressive moves across the map, but Bear Clan loves this B point. Look at them move 4 players into the B point. They want the fight in that room.
Yeah, another first blood going in favor of Bear Clan. However, Bear Clan has not been able to take advantage of this one-man advantage. We'll see what happens here as we actually see a few players. I don't know if they've spotted them. This is going to be interesting as 4v5 in favor of Bear Clan.
And look at this Bear Clan tactic. 5 players stacked. All the utility in on nobody. They're being careful. 5 players in the room on B point. They're looking to create chaos as they get the plant completely untouched. Now TLE responding from 3 different directions. If they push in one at a time, it's going to be trouble, but they get the kill there. That trade goes in. Now it's a 4v3 situation in favor of Bear Clan, stacked up in the B room. We've got a double stack coming in, clearing in. These players are so close to each other in this room. Ow! Mantra with the snipe, and then we get 7KXN traded out. Unravel with that kill. 3v2 situation.
Yeah, 1v3. It's probably a GG as we say that. Tied up again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Switching sides now. So TLE is going to be on offense. We'll see if they play aggressive here. Considering it's a lot better play on defense with shotguns, we're probably not going to see the shotguns coming out here by Bear Clan.
Yeah, and Bear Clan clearly not done with the fight as they are executing well in that B room. They create the chaos, they get the gunfights and the angles they want, and they're successful there. We see a lot of back and forth. We're over to A now. Big TLE push onto A. Bear Clan trying to hold it down. It's first pick goes for Bear Clan, second goes for Bear Clan. We got a 4v3 situation.
It's going to be 2v3 right now. Bear Clan did lose 2 players. However, the players are right next to each other. It's going to be a 1v3. We'll see if he catches them. He saw it, but he didn't shoot. Damn.
TLE able to shut it down there. The top of the stairs in that perfect prone position. Nothing that Bear Clan could do. This is continually back and forth. Does Bear Clan respond as they have every time up to this point in this search and destroy?
I think TLE is going to pull through by playing very aggressive and playing on offensive. So we'll see. I know we did have a lot of back and forth, but I think right now, in this situation, I have my hand in TLE right now. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, TLE is learning that if you let Bear Clan pick the fight and set up, it's nothing but trouble. TLE responds with aggression. They are on this B point. They get the plant down, but Bear Clan immediately pushes in. Iraq's able to hand it, Saucy able to handle it, and it goes down quick. 5-3. TLE has found their solution, it seems. If they let Bear Clan pick the time and the place of the fight, it does not go well for them. But when they're pushing aggressively, TLE is having a lot of that gunfight success.
Yeah, looking like we're going to have a split. It's going to be 2-3. Feels like TLE is going for picks. We'll see what happens here. 2-1-1. 1-2-2 is what I meant to say. We'll see what happens. Ayer coming in, looking at players, see if they can get any more kills. First blood still being waited. We'll see what happens here. As we say, that device going in is going to get taken down. Zyrax and Saucy both picking up a kill here. 2 players down by Bear Clan. 3v5 situation in favor of TLE.
TLE has found their tactic, Hitman. Aggressive 4-man push. They get 2 kills with that 4-man push and the bomb plant, and now Bear Clan is stuck in a situation where they have to respond with 3 on the point where they have had no success up to this point. You know, Mantra's got to get up these stairs safely and then turn around and be able to get shots with the sniper. We see Eyer up the stairs, but it's a 3-man stack on that bomb point. Nothing Eyer can do about it. Charisma goes down. TLE now starting to run away on the offensive side of S&D.
Yeah, game point right now. I mean, like I mentioned, TLE looked really good on offense. I didn't really expect Bear Clan to really take this because on defense, it is very, very hard to try to take this point, especially against an aggressive team like you see right here from TLE. But if you're going to miss shots like that, you're not going to win. We'll see what happens here as we're playing more of a 3-1. So still 3-1, 4-1. Still playing for picks by TLE.
Yeah, TLE set up all the way across the map, taking their time. They have not set up their aggressive push. When TLE decides on their push, expect it to be 4 players, and Bear Clan has to find a solution to stay in the search and destroy for a heavy 4-player push. Bear Clan still split 3-1-1. They're waiting for A. They know TLA did the A side push last time, but TLA now just set up and patient. Over a minute left. No rush at all. Oh, both missed their shots. Mantra doesn't get a second chance there. Still 5v5.
I mean, with a minute left, they got plenty of time just trying to get some picks here. You've got to hit those. You've got to hit those. Both sides, honestly. Both sides got to hit at least one of those. At this level, you cannot miss those. You need the advantage. Any advantage you can take right now. Come on, Bear Clan, you got to come back here.
Having 5 players up on both teams after this much engagement is insane so far. Now we get the push into this B room. S-Thug gonna respond with the kill there. Does S-Thug get a double? Unravel gets the kill on Charisma. TLE looking strong here with a 4v2 situation. Unravel goes to plant the bomb. Does Bear Clan respond here? They need to catch TLE off guard, but no, Saucy unable to get it done to that double chow. Air takes him down. We got a 2v3 as Bear Clan comes back in. The wall bang! Unbelievable from Unravel.
Oh my God.
Reload for the kill, trades him out. Now Device unable to get it done. Maozen closing it out. TLE in a 7-3 victory over Bear Clan. It's looking rough. Bear Clan 1 game away, 1 map away from elimination. TLE working through the issues, working through dealing with Bear Clan on that B-side point that they like so much. 2-3 aggressive pushes on A is all it took for them to run away on offense, and TLE gets it done on Search and Destroy. Bear Clan on the ropes now, trying to keep Africa's hopes alive from the bottom bracket, but they've got nothing but uphill in order to do it. We go into Control, and TLE wants to prove they've got it on Control.
Yeah, I mean, that was a dominant performance, especially on the second half when we saw the switching of the side. As soon as TLE went on offense, it was a wrap. Now we gotta have Control, but on firing rate, no, on Crossfire. That is one of those maps that our shotgunners will do really well. We'll see what shotgunners we might have come in, but it's not looking good for Bear Clan. TLE, one more map away from getting the rematch that they want.
This is looking tough for the North American teams, though. We've had Xochitl Gaming eliminated, all right? That only leaves 2 more teams from an A. We have Unmythic Dream, and we have our Group D team, TLE Esports, fighting it out right now, keeping their hopes alive in this bottom bracket. TLE 2 maps up on Bear Clan, going into a control game. If TLE is able to 3-0 Bear Clan, that's all the momentum they would ever hope and dream to come into their matchup, their rematch with Street. Street having taken a tough last couple of maps from Stalwart. Street is going to be looking to get it back. It's going to be fireworks in the next matchup. But before that happens, TLE has to get it done on control against a Bear Clan on the ropes right now.
We haven't had a game 5 yet. This could be the one. We'll see. If TLE loses and then goes on hardpoint, who knows? Highly unlikely. I don't think so. My prediction, TLE is going to win this one. Then we're going to have a game 5 again. This time, the rematch, TLE versus Street Gaming. We'll see what happens here. Players are getting ready for this control. We'll see, actually. Does TLE plan on doing the same thing that STE did and play hyper aggressive?
I think that's exactly what we're going to see. I think we're going to see a TLE team that's confident after how that S&D ended. I think they're going to play hyper aggressive. They're going to stack the point. They're going to push through, and I think we're going to see some spawn trap attempts from TLE here because they are ready to go and get back into the game against Street Gaming. And Bear Clan's going to look to upset that. Bear Clan's going to look to extend this as long as possible. Keep their stage 5 hopes alive. They have the continent of Africa rooting for them, representing Egypt and Morocco. Our first opportunity on stage 5. And listen, they've had a great showing. They've had early aggression. They've shown that they deserve to be here. Now it's a challenge to try and keep that alive.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. There's so many good teams in this tournament. People might be looking at, oh, Bear Clan didn't do as well, but look who they're playing against. These are some number 1 in North America. Unofficially, for me, the number 1 in Garena, even though they're number 2. So look at the matchups they had to play, right? So this is going to be a tough one. We're getting into Crossfire Control. That's going to be the fourth time today we've seen it. No, third time. The first time we saw it was Raid. This is going to be fun. This map is always filled with action-packed kills. Shotgunners, they love this one. Yair, we might see him bring out the shotgun on this map. Oh, well, GG. Whoa, wow.
Ready to reset that as we get this map ready. We're going to see these guys. I think, you know, we've seen shotguns and snipers on Crossfire all day long. That's what you expect. We haven't seen a ton of shotgun play from TLE yet, but I would expect on a map like this, we're going to see a shotgun player out there. We're going to see if S-Thug can get this done, and then Bear Clan's got to show up. Bear Clan's got to play aggressive and be successful in order to get anything back and keep these hopes alive.
I expect Saucy to snipe, and I expect maybe a lot more aggressive like shots, like we'll get some Odins coming out here. But we'll see how aggressive players are. Like I said, we haven't really seen any shotguns here by TLE, but we're getting the players probably remaking the lobby. Something probably happened. So just doing a rehost. It won't be too much longer. So we'll see what happens in a second. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about this TLE and how they're playing substantially better, in my opinion, this game. We see a lot more confidence in S-Thug, and Mausen has been playing phenomenal in this last few games. You saw that 11 piece doing really well on this, the SND as well. You know, at first we thought maybe it'd be a closer SND game, but we saw once they got aggressive, I think that's how you beat this Bear Clan, is by being more aggressive than them. Yep. And you win your gunfights, right? Like you've been playing this longer. You're not more professional, but you have more experience, and that's how you win. You win your ones, you win, and that's how you dominate.
Yeah, when you're playing against a less experienced team, it seems like the solution is clearly to add pressure. That's what TLE has done by getting aggressive, and Bear Clan has struggled to respond to that. And you know, this is their last opportunity here. TLE, I think we're going to see some a lot of AR play with some long range on Crossfire. I think that we're going to see Bear Clan pull out some shotguns, try and get aggressive, try and get early kills and get up in the kill count. But if they're unable to do that, it's going to be really tough to come back here in this control game. They're getting set up on Crossfire, and Bear Clan trying to get their strategy together here. We need to see big plays out of AR on this Crossfire map in order for Bear Clan to be successful.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is going to be really, really tough. We're going to have Ayer expected to bring out the shotgun. Looks like we're getting ready to jump into this game. Crossfire, like we said, plenty of shotguns that should be used. We'll see in the beginning. It looks like, I can't really tell, but Mantra bring out the sniper as expected. And Charisma, I think Charisma and Ayer are both going to be bringing out the shotgun. Do we have any shotguns coming in right now by TLE? It does. Oh yes, we do have S-Thug with the shotgun, so that's going to be good. Two snipers. Sorry, one sniper, one of the marksmen, and then we have Charisma with the shotgun. So we'll see what happens here.
Meosin able to take him out with the sniper there. We've got an early kill differential advantage for Charisma, or for Bear Clan, but that's immediately equalized. 27 lives each as TLE tries to defend these points. Bear Clan making some progress on A here, but A is the easier of the 2 points to get as S-Thug resets that. Footsteps everywhere. S-Thug hears them coming. Shotgun up the stairs. Does S-Thug continue to get another one? Comes around on the backside. I think he's going to have an opportunity here as he runs around. He's chasing players in circles with that shotgun, but in these close range areas around that A point, the shotgun is what you want. Bear Clan working on this A point. They get 3 players stacked on their intent to close this out early.
Yeah, I mean, it's only a 2 live, make it 3 live differential right now. We did see the Fee at one point, a lot of TLE, but the recent ones, we see a lot of Bear Clan coming in. They're going to be able to get that A point with a slight, they're going to be a slight life disadvantage. 5 kills right now, differential. We'll see what happens as this next point is very hard to break.
That Bear Clan under pressure coming out of their spawn. That's going to be a problem. They need a clean exit from the spawn as we see Unravel with the double there. Device fighting to get out of the spawn point. S-Thug looking to get a spawn trap here in the back room. Finally shut down by shotgun from Charisma as Bear Clan desperate to get out of their spawn. And now we see a 6 kill differential. Only 8 lives left for Bear Clan as Device goes down there. Meosin giving him some problems. 13 to 6 lives, 5 lives left now. Zyrax unable to get it done, but trades that out. Meosin with a double on the sniper. Unravel with another. It's his big kill feed for TLE right now as Bear Clan down to their last 2 lives.
Yeah, watch the same thing might happen where TLE decides to let the one person remaining so that they can get their points. This is probably what I'm expecting, but no! I guess against Bear Clan, they're confident enough that they don't want to, right? So we're going to see here Bear Clan versus TLE. Maybe they want to get these fast games out so that they can go on to the next one. TLE dominant with those kills here. Bear Clan going to switch onto the side to see if they can do a lot better on defense. Again, usually this game mode is very heavy on defense. However, with shotguns, we'll see what happens with Mausen getting a nice first pick here.
Yep, TLE, I would expect aggression on this push here. Ayer able to stay alive with the double there. Saucy has the War Machine out though, shooting this across the map. We'll see if Saucy gets some effectiveness. Going for that spawn area, unable to get any kills there. Mantra with a grenade onto Meosin.
Yeah, Zyrax is going to be on the next point here. Shots coming in by Saucy. Not going to be able to pick up any other kill, but Unravel is going to get a huge kill. Kill feed right now in favor of TLE. First tick coming in from A point. We'll see the 5-6 life differential in favor of TLE. It's pretty dominant right now, especially with all these operators being used. We do have some shotgun kills by Charisma, but right now, TLE in full control.
Meosin on 2 with that death machine, causing him some problems. Saucy in the position. S-Thug on A. TLE closes A out. They've got an 8 life differential. Meosin getting kills on the point. This is all TLE in the kill feed right now. Ayer finally gets one back. S-Thug chasing him around. Shot in the back with the shotgun. Doubles it up. This is insanity right now. S-Thug crushing this team in the spawn with the shotgun. The spawn trap is in full effect. Saucy getting the kill there. Ayer barely able to get out, but under pressure, half life, and Bear Clan just fighting to get out of their spawn multiple times here in this control map. We've got a 17-5. Oh, Mausen with the snipe cross map now. This is all TLE in the kill feed, and they're pushing into that B point.
Oh my God!
2 lives left.
Oh my God! S-Thug with the 3-piece. I believe he got a double kill collat with that shotgun. That was incredible. Wow, that first round was already dominant. That second round was even crazier. We do have 2, what was it, 3 operators on the side of Bear Clan. Expect those to all come out. So we might see Bear Clan taken out this round. If not, we'll see what happens as S-Thug does also have an operator available.
S-Thug with the Sparrow out now on 16 kills. Ayer the War Machine gets 2 kills with that, but immediately taken down as he tries to cross middle. Mantra pushed all the way up, trying to turn that spawn trap around on TLE. He's going to try and get it done. Has 2 kills in there. Bear Clan getting a little bit better here. First time up in the kill differential by 1.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. I mean, the point right now is still being held by Bear Clan in just a little bit. They're going to have to play, I don't know if they can play aggressive here or maybe just try to get some picks. As Malzen going to get a huge snipe here. The points, maybe get a snipe. Ooh, Malzen kind of, not really a spawn trap there, but we'll see what happens here. Got to get that snipe there. Oh, you got to hit that. That would have been huge, but it's going to be a 2-live lead for Bear Clan despite the use of multiple operators.
Yep, and then that Annihilator comes out and is immediately shut down for Bear Clan. Ayer taken out, trying to leave the spawn. S-Thug back in the kill feed. We have TLE racking up some kills. They even it up now, 16 lives left each. Saucy with that grenade kill, that's huge. Bear Clan, Charisma using that shotgun, trying to push up. Ayer gets the kill. They've got some kill differential, but it's only by 1. They have plenty of time left on this B point. They need to stay disciplined and not have bad gunfights. Got to win those ones, and that's what they're doing. Bear Clan with a chance to win this on control, up in kills late in the round.
TLE spending a little bit on the operators, still only a 1 life differential in favor of Bear Clan. Make it a tie game. Saucy also bring out the operators. Saucy's gonna get 2 kills, 10 on 10. As we see, 7KX picks up another kill. This is gonna be a close one. However, I guess there's no operator advantage right here since they both have 1 operator, but 8 to 9. Let's see how aggressive this TL team decided to play. And as I say that, 3 kills coming in, 5v9 lives. It's probably going to be over as Zyra picks up another kill. 4, make that 3 remaining. Make that maybe 2, 1 on 8. It is GG. Bear Clan, good try, but you are officially eliminated from COD Mobile World Championship. However, congratulations for making it here. Cannot say that you did not do well.
Yeah, Bear Clan with a good showing, but eliminated after 2 matchups. You know, they showed some promise early against Stalwart, very impressive with their early round aggression. They had some moments of success in Search and Destroy. One thing that they proved is they clearly deserve to be here. Unbelievably exciting for the continent of Africa, for the country of Egypt, to have these players here, to have them play on the world stage, bring Africa to stage 5. A huge showing for Bear Clan, but TLE coming away with the victory. We saw some crazy plays from Malzen, creating a crazy situation there in some doorways. S-Thug absolutely showing up when he needed to with the shotgun on this control map, and TLE able to 3-0 Bear Clan and move on to their rematch with Street Gaming. I think we're in for a heater here. TLE versus Street Gaming for the final spot from the D group. We are coming up to our final matchup today, and it is going to be a close one. The rematch, TLE, Street Gaming, and the final slot for Saturday available from this group.
Honestly, Redemption Arc, right? Can NA make it to the finals or day 2, right? We've had NA do really well in the last few. This time we're not going to see... Yes, so one of the players did indeed rage quit. I understand it, which is fine. But look at the kill wise. Malzen, 26 kills popping off. Like I said, Malzen, these last few games have been on a tear, and that could be a reason that this team has been playing well, right? If Malzen can continue playing very well against the Street team in a rematch, right? Maybe it was the first game jitter. We get a huge rematch. This is the storyline that we want to get, right?
Yeah, so Malzen's got to keep up this kill feed. A crazy result in that last game. Listen, we saw the rage quit from Bear Clan, but Bear Clan needs to be proud of their performance here. They showed up. They took points off of both of these teams. They had success on Search and Destroy. They won rounds on Search and Destroy. They proved that they deserve to be here. Congratulations to Bear Clan and COD Mobile Africa and the community for the, for breaking onto the world stage, for having a good showing out here, and for showing up to the D group. We were so excited to be able to cast Bear Clan, the first ever world stage games from an Africa team. Awesome work in stage 5, but they are done with their games as TLE comes away with the big victory. You see them celebrating there on stage, and they are here for the rematch with Street. This is going to be high intensity because that was a close matchup in the first place. If we get a game 5, this is the matchup that I would expect to see it in, Hitman.
I agree. Like, we talked about this, I think, the whole time. TLE is going to be playing against Street Gaming, and this is the final game of the day. Winner goes to the next round. Loser go home. However, if you lose here, you're not going to be on the bottom bracket. You're going to at least get a little bit more money, which is fine. However, if you make it to the next day, that's when your money comes in. And TLE, chip on their shoulder, right? Chip on their shoulders, right? Everybody had them going out of this. Nobody expected Street. I did. I expected Street to have a good matchup against TLE. So this is going to be a very entertaining one. And I'm expecting this to be Game 5 in favor of TLE.
Listen, TLE, my dark horse pick to win it all, is still alive. They got to get it done. They got to come back and beat Street Gaming in order to make it to Saturday. We're going to find out here in a minute. But you see here, Bear Clan and Zochito Gaming, our first two teams eliminated from competition. You're going to see a lot more red X's show up on that graphic as we continue through this day. We have 4 groups of these games going on right now. A ton of intensity in the building. And it's every one of these teams fighting to be able to play tomorrow. Some teams already headed back to the hotel for a rest. Those teams that were able to secure 2 wins early have a huge advantage going into tomorrow. But at the end of the day, our teams aren't worried about that. TLE and Street are looking for that final spot. We're going to kick it to a break right now. And when we come back, we see who gets that second spot on Saturday from the D group.
At us like we gotta go. Super bad, baby, and we outside. This the game everybody waiting for. Pick 'em up off the floor. It's on the house and we about to blow. It's dynamite and who gon' stop it? Get the key and like it, baby, cause we at the door. Here we breaking the news, making the promise, not in it's to lose. Sorry, not sorry, don't pity your fool. Let's get it started, I've been in the mood. Take a look at the two, take a look at my views. I be all in my bag, and I'm picking up 2. I'm the best on the map, not a regular dude. The respect on my ground when I set it and move. I'm ahead of the line, making the rules, I'm ahead of my time. Watch how I cruise, I'm rocking the ship, tell the haters to move. The champions here, and we play that I do. Action, we want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active, let's get active. Action. The action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active. Rhyme with me, yeah, they rhyme with me. Come and slide with me like the tide slippery. Got the town burning in the squad with me. Yeah, the squad with me. Ride with me, yeah, they rhyme with me. Come and slide with me like the tide slippery. Got the town burning in the squad with me. And the guys with me, this is our mission. This is our mission. Action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active. Action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Yeah, let's get active. Yeah. Tornado, let's get active. Straight off the cuff, I'ma smash them. So come try your luck if we crash it. I am the captain, calling it pack. Action. We want the action. We moving with traction. We tend to get active. Let's get active.
Crank to 11, now we're hitting full power. Beat slapping, up till we're hitting full power. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Pick up the pace cause it's not enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Fill up the tank if you're tough enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Turn it up, full power. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Pump, power up, pump. Pump, 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 pump. Listen up, I got a way we can juice it up. Fill up the tank if you're tough enough. Turn up the sound till you feel it pump, pump, pump. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Turn it up, full power. Pump it up, go higher. So hot like fire. Pull it up, reload. Power up.
Hey, can I be a little outlandish for a sec? Yeah. What I gotta do to get y'all respect? Give me the microphone, 1, 2, check. What you gonna do? And let me go and run it, I'ma run up the check. Stay light on my feet, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Tell you guys how you ain't outsourcing me. Said you want extra, it ain't gonna be cheap. Say what? We ain't gonna do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy. Say what? Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium. Say what? Finna go all out. Finna go all out. Say what? How much time you got? Sit down, let me line them up. Hey. On a scale, like 1 to 10, I'm like way over 10. There ain't no explaining it, it's just the way I live. And I won't say sorry, beg your pardon. You don't wanna get me started. They know I go extra hard and I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping. So say what? Like you ain't heard me the first time, or you ain't see it with your third eye. I'm always ready like every time. Show and tell 'em my preferred style. I like jeans with a little bit of rip in the denim. Shows you how long I've been in 'em. Back and forth, I ain't gotta tell 'em. Take this work, now go sell it. Say what? We ain't gonna do a little this, do a little that, get a little crazy. Say what? Everybody wanna get busy, get steady like it's titanium. Say what? Finna go all out. Finna go all out. Say what? How much time you got? Sit down, let me line them up. Hey. On a scale, like 1 to 10, I'm like way over 10. There ain't no explaining it, it's just the way I live. And I won't say sorry, beg your pardon. You don't wanna get me started. They know I go extra hard and I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping, I ain't stopping. So say what?
Yeah. 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 Okay, I've been at the bottom, let it down from the top. I can't let them freeload. I got hit on my plug. We got so much to do. I gotta reload. Let me call you tomorrow. I got tests when I'm finished, but I keep it moving. If I step in the process, you gon' run out my time. I need it, it's crucial. It's life in the top of the mountains where eagles will ride. How they find me is higher than ever. You can let fly, so run me, get down, make it minute. I push, I've been on the way. I got no time to look back, and my family's gon' need some more cheddar, so let's get it poppin'. Told me to put up a setup, you should not put never been better. You gon' let it count, shit fine. Bumpin', I'm crossing the line, we ready to sign. Yeah, oh, can't get out of my way, this shit no walk up a giant. Yeah, oh, don't want me showing my teeth, might have some blood on my tooth. Yeah, oh, I kinda settle the beef, so Lord forget what I do. I'm at the top, yeah, been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever. Yeah, mad at the satellite calling for all my endeavors. Yeah, I ain't gon' slut on you, tweaking, you know I don't let up. Yeah, so Lord forget what I do, cause it's now or it's never. Yeah, been at the top of the mountain, I'm higher than ever. Yeah, mad at the satellite calling for all my endeavors. Yeah, I ain't gon' slut on you, tweaking, you know I don't let up. Yeah, so cause now it's never, yeah. Don't forget what I do, cause now it's never, yeah. I'm loyal to the till I die, and I'll switch sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and I didn't get as fast, do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and we don't get as fast, do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. It's too late, and we don't get as fast, do or die. I ain't taking L's, and I ain't switching sides. Tryna make some moves, but I can't until it's time. I've been taking chances, I ain't letting nothing slide. So now I'm looking back, I got wins on my mind. I got wins on my mind. I got wins on my mind, yo. I got wins on my mind. I got wins on my mind, yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and this is going to be the last game of Stream D. And it's not just the last game. We started with this game, and we're ending it with this game. Isn't that crazy?
We have the rematch between TLE and Street Gaming. Street Gaming taking the first matchup, but TLE on this momentum, big dominant wins over Bear Clan as they come in to this next match. TLE is looking to prove something here against Street Gaming as they're coming off that first iteration loss. Street Gaming able to have a lot of success there, pull out some close matchups. TLE, hopefully they learned some lessons, learned what they need to do to claw this back, and if they're able to get a reversal, they will secure their spot for tomorrow. TLE, North America's #1 seed against Street Gaming, who is the dark horse from LATAM because of that addition to Pabzera, that additional experience. And then we see Maggie with the experience, GTO and Chaotic coming up big. So TLE, they need to get it done, and they've got a challenge in front of them.
If I had to choose which team has the momentum, TLE. TLE coming in from a massive win, and then Street coming out of a loss. Not just a loss, more or less a blowout loss, right?
Yeah.
So this is going to be the rematch, which is why I like this format. You have a chance to get that rematch. It could have been, if it wasn't, if you know, Bear won, it wouldn't have been a rematch. But the fact that we have the opportunity to see the rematch, and this is the last game of the day, for us at least. There's going to be plenty of games on Stream A and B, and maybe not C, because they're also at their last game. This is going to be exciting. Taking a look at this team, I'm excited. I don't know who to root for, to be honest, either or. This is one of the teams that we're expected to make.
Listen, Street Gaming, you see them here on the screen. They've got something to prove. They took the first matchup here, and they want to show they can do it again in the exact same fashion. TLE looking to get this one back. This is going to be an intense matchup. If we have a Game 5 today, it will be this one, as this is the closest matchup. These teams seeing each other for a second time. Really interested to see the adjustments from TLE. What are they going to do differently in this matchup that is going to change the outcome for them? They cannot play the same games they did. They've got to win more of those 1v1 gunfights, especially in the respawns, and they need to have success in Search and Destroy.
More notably, are we going to see different maps? That's the important part. Map changes is huge. We'll see if we still see raid control. So we're going to probably have the maps as well available. Summit, I'm excited. This is going to be huge. This is one of the most popular maps. This is the first time we see it today, and it's going to be great for shotgunners. We also finally have Kurohana in SND and raid. This is going to be great. We're going to go back to raid. We actually saw it the first. Is that raid or takeoff? What is the?
We got raid. It looks like it says raid here on map 3, but what we're going into is our first game on Summit that we've seen in the D group, a classic hardpoint map in competitive Call of Duty. This is one of the most loved maps by the player base, so I know that a lot of the fans are excited to see a game on Summit. This is a new map. I expect if you're TLE, you want to see almost all different maps against Street Gaming. You want to create as much of a different scenario as possible so you have as little chance to repeat that first matchup, and that's what we see. Nearly complete map changes here for these teams. We're going to see this Kurahana as the first time here for a Search and Destroy. That's going to be exciting because they're going to have these aren't angles that they've played yet today.
Exactly.
They've got reps on this map, but they're getting into it for the first time here.
Not only that, the second hardpoint map is Apocalypse. We have not seen that at all today. I don't remember the second SND map. We have seen it as Coastal, but the first control map, it's Raid. They've played it before. They did lose to it, but we'll see. It looked like the picture might have been Takeoff, so if it is Takeoff, that'd be great. But I don't know if that's a map that they want to play.
Here's the deal. They got to get through Hardpoint first, and this is a new map at Summit. It's one of the most familiar historic maps in the entire Call of Duty franchise, and so TLE needs to prove a point. They've already taken one map off of Street, but not enough to get a victory yet. They are looking to take this Hardpoint, prove that they're back in it, they've made the adjustments they need to make, and that they are ready for day 2. Street Gaming looking to put the stop on that right here in this Hardpoint, and we're going to rehost this map here on Summit, so we've got a couple minutes, maybe a minute before we get back into it, and these teams are ready to go. These guys have to get this win, TLE, to get the momentum back, rep that NA #1 seed, and Street Gaming is looking to have a repeat. Different maps, same result. That's what they want to be able to go on to tomorrow. So who's going to join Stalwart in our day 2 start from Group D? It's going to be into the main bracket tomorrow. That is the goal for all of these teams. There is a huge difference in the money between day 1 elimination and making it to day 2. Hitman, what do you think's going to happen on these first 2 points on Hardpoint on Summit for these teams?
I mean, the first point is always the one that's the most contested, right? You're going to have top control. We're going to have all these players playing bottom control as well and see who can win the point. It's really, really hard to kind of compete and hold this, but this P2, that's where it's important because you want to hold top control at the same time as holding onto the P1 so that you can get the easy rotation onto that. But shotguns are very huge on that, but however, you will see some AR as well as some marksman being used because of the fact there's those long lanes to hold points near the end, especially on P3.
There's an opportunity for shotgun excellence here. We see S-Thug's got the shotgun, Chaotic's got the shotgun as well. GTO with that top control. This is going to be a point that's all about this topside control, but we see Maggie on the backside double with the shotgun already. Perfect grenade, but gets taken down. It's all chaos on this point. Contested, only 2 points each early on here as we see push from the top, push from the bottom. Guys are getting kills from within 3 feet of each other, and it's chaos here. Maggie trying to dominate in the center of the hard point with this shotgun. Saucy running in with the AR, immediately taken out by Pabzera. Maggie on Zyrax. Chaotic, this is a shotgun game, and it's that full kill feed right now. Street Gaming is in the lead, and TLE is just starting to get some of those kills back.
Maggie right now with 7 kills is ridiculous. X-Stub finally picks up his 2nd kill, but Maggie right now on a huge tear. Zyrax tries to pick up a kill here. Look at the kill feed. Like you mentioned, all shotguns. Maggie proving why they are the best shotgunner on his team. And then there we go. Maggie, look at Maggie. EMP already on a fat streak. Hey, are they gonna get a kill here?
I think Maggie just hit a 10 streak off the rip on this hard point. Absolute insane play. TLE now on this P2. Maggie up top with the equalizers, having the game of his life right now, exactly when it matters most. Runs to the equalizer, immediately opens up on the point. Almost a full clear of the point by Maggie. He's unstoppable until he's finally taken down by the shotgun of S-Thug. And then S-Thug reverses it immediately with a triple on this point. GTO with some control. Absolute chaos. Maggie right back into the mix with that shotgun.
Man, shotguns are so strong right now, especially on maps like there where you don't have to be anywhere far, especially on the first 2 points. It might be a little tougher when you get to the 3rd and 4th point, but with this small lead, this might be the only thing they need. Just look at the kills coming in from all the shotgunners. Maggie's got 14. Chaotic's got 6, right? S-Thug's got 8, right? lot of shotgun plays coming in here. S-Tug's gonna use a Sparrow. Can he get a kill? He does pick up one. Can he pick up a second one? He does, but he also gets taken out at the same time. Mausen with the huge hold on the next point. We could potentially see TLE hold this off.
Yeah, coming in on this P3, TLE has the spawns, they've got position, but GTO has the Tempest, Pabzera has the War Machine. They're investing these operators, trying to come on the backside and take this spawn point as well as the point. Street Gaming now has the spawn, has the break. Wild success in that. TLE Unravel now on the backside, trying to get this spawn back. Zyrax trying to get something done, but Pabzera there on the defense, on the forklift, able to control this. S-Thug with the shotgun gets one kill, doesn't get the second yet, trying to go in, but
oh my God!
Big Air with the Death Machine shutting it down. Street Gaming with an incredible defense, and he's finally taken out. This seems like chaos. This seems like a lot of back and forth, but right now, Street Gaming has double the points, more than double the points of TLE. TLE has to get a successful break here to pull this back.
This definitely seems like a map that Street Gaming would pick. Like, it is absolutely dominant by Maggie, bringing out the shotgun, holding on to this point, but this next point is actually being held right here by TLE. We'll see what happens. This is actually a lot harder to break into with a shotgun, especially on this next point here. But as I say that, Maggie gonna get taken down as well. So we'll see what happens here. This is gonna be a huge break potentially coming in here by Street Gaming. They do need to get the spawns in the back. Not really easy to break. TLE's got control right here, as well as the back of the spawns. The only thing they can do is push towards the side. With a shotgun, that's not possible. So I might see the change in from shotgun, especially on this one. We'll see what happens here, but Maggie still seems to have the shotgun.
Unravel seemingly unkillable on this point. This is TLE's best hold by far. As I say that, Street comes in for the break. Zyrax trying to hold it down for his team, unable to do that. Mailsum back in, S-Thug back in, but Street Gaming takes them all out one by one. Maggie now with the equalizer. Maggie back into the swing of things here. Tries to get it done, but Saucy able to take him out, and we have constant break and re-break here. The best point by far by TLE, pulling themselves back into range. They're now 25-ish points down from Street Gaming. On the rotation here, though, is Street, and they're looking to be able to lock this down early and pull out ahead in the reset to P1.
The last time we were on P1, Maggie was on a phenomenal streak. We'll see if this happens again. As I say that, a little 2 streak coming in from Maggie. Maggie was popping off here. We do have a Predator missile still in the pocket for Unravel as he gets a double kill on Pabzera and GTO, but Bigodera is going to pick up a kill on S-Thug as well. We're going to see on top here, a little cop control being held. Saucy wants to pick up a kill here, but get taken down by Maggie with a huge 2-piece. Let's see if Maggie keeps holding it. This area is where Maggie shined, but it's getting taken down by Zyrax. Mausen going to get taken down. GTO with a huge double. Make it 3-piece there. Finally taken down by Unravel, who picks up his own 2-piece.
Yeah, this back and forth on P1 tends to go in Street Gaming's favor so far. Zyrax looking to make a break here, but the challenge with these is the breaks come from all directions. It's so hard to group up, and Street Gaming just winning those gunfights over and over again. But S-Thug has something to say about that as he tries to get it done with the shotgun, unable to do it after the double. And now Street Gaming closing out this scrap point, contested at the end here as we get the rotation to P2. Street far ahead of TLE in their P2 rotation, able to get early kills, lock it down, and Street Gaming trying to run away. But TLE back into the point. Bigodera with the Death Machine has a huge opportunity for kills here. Gets 2, gets a potential 3rd. Is he going to get a 3rd from distance? No. And now Street Gaming on the point. They're trying to rack these up. They're 40 points up. Unravel coming in from the inside. He has out the Tempest and gets nothing done as Bigodera takes him down. S-Thug taken down as well. Street Gaming looking dominant on point 2.
I mean, 40-point lead right now. We actually have a lot of operators that were used here. No operators available on both sides. Mausen coming in, picking up 1 kill. He's going to get taken down here. We actually have the rotation by Zyrax, but Pabzera was already ready here. So TLE might be able to get close to the tie up, maybe 20 points difference, but they gave away the next point, and this is a huge point to have considering you get back spawns, and then these players can't really push in.
Street Gaming with an early half, great performance on P2, but TLE able to make the break, able to get a lot of time on there. They're giving up this scrap time, but they're trying to make their rotation around as Street Gaming still better position on the rotation here for P3. They have the spawns. Maggie gets taken out there. That TLE on the break. TLE starts with this point. They completely take that. Street Gaming had the spawn. They had the position. TLE has the break now. Maggie trying to ruin this spawn point, but still getting nothing done in the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, Unravel just walked in and hit a bunch of kills there as we have the operators coming in. Points going in for TLE, looking to take the lead real soon. We'll see if Street Gaming can take this point as the full team is going to start and come pushing in. First shot, Saucy gets taken out and looks like we're getting a small break, but spawns are still in favor of TLE as Street Gaming is going to get a little bit of points. We'll see if they're going to start doing the rotations just yet. Holding a little bit of point is great, especially if they can get to the next point, which doesn't look like they're going to do an early rotation just yet.
Street Gaming excellent in their gunfights on that break. They won almost every single 1v1, and that's what got them the break in a tough situation. TLE trying to get these scrap points, trying to keep it within 10. TLE have pulled back Street Gaming's lead. They've won the last couple of points, even with the back and forth. And now we go into this P4, a really difficult break once you get a team that is cemented in that position. Maggie tries to go on a run with the equalizer, but completely shut down by S-Thug after only one kill. Chaotic trying to come into the back of this point here, but Pabzera goes down as well. S-Thug, Unravel in the kill feed. Mailzin with the death machine out, takes out Maggie, takes out Chaotic, takes out GTO. Unravel takes out Pabzera. This is all TLE in the kill feed right now, and that's why they have this point. TLE about to take the lead on this comeback. They're in the lead over Street Gaming. TLE is not done yet. Huge kill feed and hold on this point for TLE.
We saw so many kills in the kill feed for TLE. Right now, it's still a back and forth, literally anybody's game, especially going back to P1 and then P2 is probably when we're going to see a finish from this game here. Look at the kill right now. 30 kills, 45 kills. That is ridiculous. This team is crazy. We're going to get probably another 50 bomb here. Unravel on an absolute tear. Wow, we'll see what happens here. We'll go back to P1. Basically tied here, Mod 6.
Unbelievable performance from TLE. Unravel just went on X Games mode and got all the kills necessary in order to pull this league back. He is at 47 kills on this hard point, tied back up Street Gaming in this P1. TLE needs to get that topside control if they're going to reset this. TLE now with the break, but it's a back and forth on P1 between these two teams, tied up within 1 point the entire time. You could not have a closer hard point game when it all matters, when one of these teams is going to go home at the end of this matchup.
Maggie right now had a phenomenal P1, still on this point, looking to slay out and get more kills. If Maggie picks up a kill, Maggie picks up another one, but gets taken out here. Back and forth, back and forth. Probably going to be tied. We're probably going to end it on the next point, maybe the third one. Hunter Killer Drone available by Bigodera. We're going to see what happens here. This is too close for comfort, Mod 6.
Bigodera's on a run right now. Malzin finally gets it back and shuts that down. Bigodera went 4 or 5 in a row, which was huge for the hold at the end there. All contested all the time. 11-point differential, 10. As we go in to this P2, TLE needs to have a P2 performance like their last one and win this point. This is going to be close and down to the wire. Zyrax gets nothing out of those equalizers.
S-Thug went on the little kill streak with the shotgun here. Point control slightly for TLE, but then again, this is the closest we've had in any of the hardpoint games. Literally with Finn, actually, I think the first time they played hardpoint, they had a close game here as Godera's going to pick up some kills. Point's going to go to Street Gaming as we see a little push coming in by TLE, but with the operators coming in, I think they're not going to be able to hit this break.
Bigodera crashed into P2 with that death machine. One of the most reckless plays with an operator I've ever seen, and it works out for him perfectly, getting 3 clutch kills. Street Gaming now up 14 points, doing what they need to do on P2 to close this out. That was a tough one, but GTO got it done. Unravel gets the double and is able to get some points there. This is contested, but TLE needs to get something more solid out of the end of this point. There's almost no scrap time left. We're going to see who has this spawn. It looks like Street Gaming Gaming is set up better in the spawn for this next point, but we've got some contesting on the spawn point. We've got players coming in from all sides here. TLE a little bit closer. We have no idea who's going to get this win on this break.
Yeah, I mean, the spawns right now is in favor. Really split. Oh, huge double kill by Zarex, giving them the spawns. So you can see right here, Street Gaming are spawning out. Unravel looking to pick up a kill, but he's going to whiff a few shots. Not going to be able to pick it up. Needs to get these kills. Huge kills coming in hot. One more. Can he pick up another one? It's going to be basically tied up. TLE looking to end it on this map. This is going to be a strong hold. We'll see what happens here.
TLE basically needing a full hold to finish this. All Street Gaming does is have to contest to kick this to another point. But TLE with enough time on the clock to finish it on this point. All Street Gaming has to do is contest, and they're unable to do it. They finally get a toe on the hard point just to get immediately killed. TLE playing out of their minds right now in this comeback. They've got something to show the world. They lost to Street Gaming, and they say, we are done with this losing record. Street Gaming gets a final, but unable to finish it out on this final hard point.
They survived. They were able to hold on to the next points. We're going back to P3. We'll see what happens here as the control is basically 50-50. Zyrax is going to bring out the operator. He's going to get taken down. Bigodera's going to be on the point. It's going to be 15 more points to go in. We'll see if Unravel can pick up some kill here. Chaotic going to get one kill. 10 more seconds remaining on this point. With all these operators coming in, who's going to win? It's going to be a really close one down to the last second. With the punch, it's going to be the win for Street Gaming. 2-point difference is ridiculous.
That is insane. Street Gaming with their final chows on that last point. They had no chance, and then they got a toe on the hard point. Kept TLE to 248, and then with a perfect rotation and perfect execution, they pulled a win out of nothing. Unbelievable performance at the end there. I thought it was over. I thought TLE had it in the bag, and Street Gaming never giving up, playing to the last millisecond to contest that point and then executing when they needed to. Street Gaming coming away with an insane win. That is the closest game we're going to see today, Hitman. Absolute craziness. I don't even know how you transition to S&D after a hard point like that.
I can confirm that this is probably going to be the closest game at the first stage, right? Groups, I don't think you'll find anything closer. I don't think we'll see someone with 250, 249. That was ridiculously close. Not only that, TLE had it in the bag. I don't remember who pushed it to put the toe on the line, but look at the Maggie. Maggie with 52 kills with the shotgun. We also have Bigodera. We have GT. Look at this entire team popping off. Here's the problem. Unravel had 62 kills.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That was anybody's game at any second the entire time. Unravel has to be unbelievably disappointed with that. Fought down to the second. Street Gaming, that is how you earn a win. With the toe on the contest, barely getting the contest. 248 is an absolute tragedy for TLE. They did almost everything they needed to get it done. How do you come back from a just terrible loss like that? So close. They're going to need to completely reset the mentality to be able to be successful in this S&D. And with that much intensity coming out of hardpoint, it is so difficult to have the discipline you need in a search and destroy matchup.
Yeah, I mean, they got to keep their heads up. Honestly, they should have won that one. But again, Street Gaming was the one that was up for a long time, right? They were the one that had the advantage, and TLE was the one who was able to come back. 2 seconds. That's what they needed.
Yeah.
2 seconds on this point. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they just lost the early rotation. Obviously, once they were able to hold it just for a few seconds, man, that is tough.
Yeah.
Tough pill to swallow for sure. Keep your head up. Got to still win the next two. If you win the S&D, right, win the control. But if you, I mean, look, they didn't do well in S&D, so that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, Street Gaming that's a huge win for them. That was TLE's best opportunity to reset the standard on that matchup. They had an unbelievable comeback to claw that up to tied. They had the win in the bag, but Street Gaming, the epitome of never giving up on that last hard point. The contest, unbelievable. One of the most impressive last-ditch efforts we've seen in Stage 5. Now we have Kurihana Metropolis, TLE in a desperate zone now, absolutely desperate for a win. They need to take a map off of Street Gaming to stay in this, and Street Gaming with an opportunity to shut it down and get ready for tomorrow.
Looks like we're gonna have Street Gaming on offense here. This map is really, really fun. We're gonna have potentially a lot of push coming out here towards this A long field. You kind of want to get the snipes. I don't expect really shotguns to come out here, especially in this map, but if we can get picks here with the snipes, that is going to be huge.
Maggie with aggressive movement and play right now. These teams are still feeling the adrenaline from that hard point. We don't have any deaths yet. Thank goodness Kurihana's a big enough map to withstand some of these aggressive moves right now, but now these players slow down. They get into their positions, and we see Saucy with an amazing snipe off of Chaotic after taking the shot. Unbelievable play from Saucy for that first pick.
Smart for Maggie not to plant without any teammates around, because literally if Maggie planted, taken down, the bomb would have been there. Just like I say that, Pabzera is gonna get taken down.
TLE, impressive bounce back from TLE. They calm themselves down. They immediately execute on a very fast first round one against Street Gaming. TLE looking like they can do what they need to do here. Are they going to be able to keep this up?
Yeah, this is going to be really, really good for them if they can continue this momentum. It is a lot easier to defend on this map than on offense. So if Street Gaming can pick up 1 or 2, then that's going to be huge for them. We'll see what happens as GTO wants to get a grenade out. Does have the sniper in hand. That's probably not going to hit anybody. We'll take a look as it looks like it's playing for picks right now.
Yep, Saucy. Oh, he gets some information there. Saucy, he knows somebody's over there. Saucy taking that hit and backing off. Knows he gave away that information to GTO. This is all that game on trying to pinpoint where your opponent is, what your 1v1's going to be, where that pick opportunity is. TLE a round up. Street Gaming not wanting to lose momentum here. And now we've got some hectic Zyrax with the trade. S-Thug, Zyrax both down. Bigodera goes down. We have a 4v3 situation in favor of Street as Chaotic puts the plant down now.
Yeah, they got some information here. Shotgun's going to be actually very useful now that they're on the bomb site. Huge double kill here, actually. Now the lead is going to be for TLE, who's going to have to take a retake. CTO sees the gun. Oh, that should be a snipe. There we go. Huge snipe. Unravel gets taken down. Shotgun kill should be able to pick up kill, but Maggie gets taken down there on the side. It's going to be a 1v2 situation.
GTO with the snipe. Unbelievable patience. Perfect aim in the flick. My GTO goes hero mode with the sniper to finish that round out and get Street Gaming on the board. When we say you gotta hit your shots, that's what we're talking about. Unbelievable play from GTO there at the end.
3-0. 3 kills for GTO, hitting some crazy nice snipes, starting off with that little, cheeky gun that you saw. But here we go, see if GTO can maybe pick it up. We'll see what happens up next, Mod 6.
Yeah, that was crazy play, but you got to do it over and over and over again. We got a 7-round requirement for the win here. 1-1. Nobody down yet from either of these teams. Slow start as the players get into position, but we have some players crossing paths here in just a moment in the middle of the map.
Oh my goodness, if they would have peaked at the same time, Bigodera would have been way dead here. But we do look like the teams are playing it slow. Picks are coming in, that's what they want to do. So slow and steady, especially on this map. You don't usually typically see so hyper aggressive because you get picked off fairly easily. Streets is gonna look around and try to get a pick, but they're gonna try and just rotate this time towards that beast spine.
As they come in together here, Unravel gets the first kill on Bigodera. Chaotic with the bomb plant. We're going to see TLE immediately respond to this bomb plant and pick their positions up. We've got a couple of players about to peek back and forth here as we have a 4v5 situation. TLE up, now evened out by Maggie. Maggie gets taken down, traded out. So the trades come in back and forth. We're in a 1v3 situation now. Maggie is taken down. S-Thug in the kill feed, able to get this diffuse here pretty quickly. TLE dominant as soon as the engagement started there. Excellent gameplay from S-Thug to finish that out. get the defuse, TLE up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Maggie had a little sneaky play there, picked up a kill, but then got shot in the back. Still 2-1 right now. Last time they hit SND, Street Gaming dominated them. Now we see TLE potentially play really, really well. They're able to pick up a few times. So the fact that Street Gaming has won on offense is actually really huge. We'll see what happens here as TLE can potentially defend his.
Yep, absolutely. Street Gaming having success on offense is huge. And listen, when the matchups are this close, this is what you want to see in group stages. You don't want to see blowouts. You want to see it close. And we see some trades coming in here. Now Street Gaming only down to 1. TLE going up 3 rounds to 1 in a remarkably quick round. This is all going to come down to if TLE can do the same thing on offense.
Yeah, right now TLE doing very, very good, especially on defense. There's still going to be 2 more rounds that they can play on defense. We'll see what happens here. TLE seems that they want to kind of play on that left side quite aggressively. They might be playing hyper aggressive here. Spots a player here, not going to be able to get any kills. So GTO is going to run out, give some information here for the other team, and then we're going to see that Street is going to go ahead and plant that bomb on that B site.
Interesting, that looked like a hard feint from TLE, pushing 4 players in one direction, then spreading back across the map. It's interesting to see these movement tactics as we now have this bomb planted on B. TLE responding to this, but responding in situations where they got 1 player at a time. Saucy able to get Bigodera down. S-Thug takes out Chaotic. We got S-Thug as a double. GTO with the sniper, but is taken out by Unravel. And just like that, TLE locks down another round. They have their defense figured out here. We're going to see a transition to offense, though, and we have to see them be consistent. If this flip-flops, Street Gaming having taken 1 round on offense is huge here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Look at the kills. We got a lot of kills by Saucy, hitting some nice snipes here. So that could be one of the reasons they're doing phenomenally well. Snipers perform really well on this map. I'm not a huge fan of the shotguns on this map, but once you get into those close quarters, they can actually work out. I can understand it, but you know what? I'd much rather have the most aggressive SMGs to get multiple kills.
Yeah. Saucy and S-Thug doing well. S-Thug having 2 separate doubles in different rounds up to this point. A huge swinging around when one player gets a quick double like that. Oh, what a shot by GTO. This dude does not miss right now.
Yeah, and then Bigodera just spotted S-Thug as well, so maybe put the aggressive push. S-Thug does have the shotgun pep. Zara picked up a kill here. Maggie also picked up a kill here. It's going to be a 2. Make it 1v5 situation. If we want an ace, this would be the right time to do it. Saucy, the right player to get the ace. It's going to be dang near impossible, but that's something I would like to see.
Oh, with the snipe. But he goes down immediately. GTO, like we said, is not missing a lot of shots right now. That was a pretty solid win for Street Gaming on defense. TLE, in order to win this, has to take 2 offensive rounds minimum, and they're going to need to show that they can do exactly what Street Gaming did and take a win on a round on offense.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to play super aggressive here. It doesn't look like it in that case. Looks like they're going to be playing that middle, trying to get a little bit of picks. You can see one of them is looking back. They seem to not always pick up the bomb, which I don't know if that's a bad thing, but it kind of gives a little bit of information if you pick it up late because you know a player went all the way back to the spawn. But they're going to be trying to get some picks here, playing in the middle area, waiting for them to make a mistake. We'll see what happened here, Mod.
Yeah, TLE looking to isolate that B point, create a 5v3 situation. They don't have good information on where everybody is, but as this utility goes in, they get more and more information. We see TLE setting up for a 5-man push on this B point. They have numbers advantage, but immediately Pab0 with the snipe. S-Thug comes in, the trades come in. We're in a 3v3 situation, 2v3 situation as Street Gaming flexes their other 2 players over. This is going to allow TLE to get the plant. 2v2 now. How does Street Gaming respond? This is where TLE is now defending that bomb site. They switch from a disadvantage where they have to push to an advantage. Now, oh, the bomb's down. The bomb wasn't planted.
Yeah,
bomb is not successfully on B, and we're going to have to see if TLE can get over to that bomb. I thought they had that and they were ready to plant. They've now lost all of that advantage from clearing B.
I know, but still, they're going to be rotating together, try to at least catch one of them. They know that somebody's playing back, so if we can maybe catch a player. This is the problem, though. All the team Street is going to just do is just hold that bomb site. Hold that bomb until somebody picks it up, and then bang. Look, we're going to get a catch up here. It's going to be Maggie taking down Mausen with a 1v4 situation. S-Thug, he can do it, but we'll see if he can manage it. But not if he goes against 1v3.
Tough to win that double chow. Street Gaming with the recovery there. TLE had a beautiful opportunity. If they had had that bomb pickup and plant, they were in defensive mode. That's what when you play offense in S&D, what you want to do is immediately transfer that round to a defensive round. The way you do that is by getting the bomb planted and getting 2, 3, 4 players on that bomb. We see an aggressive push in here. TLE going down quickly. We got a couple of kills in now. 2v2 situation, 1v2 situation, 1v1, GTO versus Unravel. GTO one shot, Unravel finishes it off, and TLE gets a offensive win. We said that's what they needed. They hit the aggressive push. They put Street Gaming on their heels, and Unravel able to get it done in that clutch moment when he needed to with GTO on one shot.
2 more rounds needed for TLE to tie up the series to make this a competitive one. We'll see how they do here, as that they look like they're going to be playing that middle area, maybe for some picks here. Oh, the good shots come in here, and the first blood going in towards Street. We have Chaotic pick him to kill on Zyrax. Nades are coming in. Saucy's going to get taken down here. It's going to be a 3v5 situation in favor of Street Gaming. Mausin looking to get a pick here to make it a little bit more manageable.
Yeah, some unlucky timing there in the early push with TLE going down 2 players. 3v5 is hard to fight back from. We see a lot of discipline from Street Gaming here, holding these positions down. TLE haven't picked up the bomb yet. They left it in spawn again. That has got to be a mistake. Now they have more steps to go through before they're even able to execute on this. They may just go for kills, I don't know, but being down 3 to 5, you need everything, every tool in the kit to be able to get this done. TLE bomb in spawn, split up. Mausin goes down, Bigodera able to get that kill. Now it is Unravel and S-Thug by themselves. Finally pick up the bomb against 5 players. This is not looking good for TLE. Still up 5 rounds to 3 right now as they close in on this B site.
Yeah, I mean, Unravel can potentially help, but that's not Unravel. Is that Unravel? That's Unravel. So this is going to be a tough one, especially when you have all control. The bomb is going to be in their hands. They just need to get a pick here. That nade is going to come in, give them some information, but without actually getting any kills, and time is ticking.
Maggie with a perfect position here, and then Unravel slides in. Maggie waiting, but Unravel able to get the kill. Unravel gets 2, Unravel gets 3. An opportunity to be a hero here. We got a 1v2 situation, unable to get it done as they finally take him down. TLE 5-4 as Street Gaming pulls that round out.
Oh my goodness. He had the chance. He had the chance. He didn't know exactly where the other player was. If he didn't get pinched, he could have potentially got it, especially with the Odin. That's such a great gun to win those fights, 1v5s. Looks like TLE is going to do a heavy push towards that A site. We'll see if they get any information or any kills to come out. Maybe they're just going to look for some picks. Unravel is going to be pushing towards that left side. We have nobody really giving information yet, so we'll see what happens here.
Zyrax able to distract with some utility over to B, which delays Street Gaming's response on this A push. Now we got Street DTO. Papzera able to get S-Thug with the nade. That's a huge kill there, and that really starts to shut down TLE's attempted push on A. Let's see if they make an adjustment, but there goes Saucy. Finally takes out the dangerous sniper of GTO. We're even 4v4.
Make that 3v3. As I say that, we have a player getting taken down. Zyrax gets taken down as well. With about a minute remaining, TLE is going to be in a very bad situation. It's a 1v3 situation. We'll see if, oh man, this is going to be tough. Unravel again, the last person remaining here. Not going to be able to hit those shots here. He's going to run around. Can he get one? Can he get a second one? Oh my God! Oh my God! What?
Unravel goes hero mode!
They lined up for him. They said, okay, you want the 3-piece? You can get the easier win. Why not? 6-4 right now, lead for TLE. 1 more, and they'll be able to tie up the series. Oh my goodness, Mod6, did you expect that?
Huge mistake by Street Gaming in the lineup in the group, and Unravel just eats it for lunch. Now we got aggressive play. Zyrax coming in. Lots of trades in the middle. It's a 4v2 situation. All of a sudden, Street Gaming immediately turns that around and is looking to get that round back, but we have Unravel still alive, and after what he did in that last round, you cannot count him out.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess he had a high ground, you know. I have the high ground, you know, so that's probably what happened there, but oh Lord.
Yeah, that was hero level play, able to easily knock that down. The Odin, everything he needed, but then he gets killed immediately by the sniper of Pabzera there after getting Bigodera, gets traded out. We have Saucy alone in a 1v3 here. Not looking good for TLE, still up 6-4. The target is 7. You need to win by 2. Everything is available here for TLE, but they need to not have these rounds where they have to 1v in order to win.
Yeah, we can't just expect every player to 1v3 every single time right now, right? If it wasn't for the... Okay, as I say that, maybe I can expect a 1v3. As Saucy picks up the 1 kill, they're going to be playing together. He's about to die. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, unfortunately, in that situation. To be honest, it should be 6-5 in favor of Street. Shout out... Oh my goodness. Shout out to Unravel to be able to pick up that 1v3. I mean, it's still tough. I mean, if Street Gaming ties it up, we're probably going to have a long overtime.
Yeah, we have TLE now on defense. Street... Is that correct? We have
still on offense.
Yeah, TLE still on offense. All right, so TLE has to win this on offense in order to close it out. The challenge is theirs. We have nobody down yet. Still a 5v5. TLE playing this slow. They leave the bomb in the spawn. They go get it now, and they've got all 5 players on their back half of the map. They're being very careful in this offensive decision-making. They know they have a chance to take a map off of Street Gaming here. They know that if they lose this round, we go into further rounds. They're doing everything they can. Saucy with the pick on Bigodera. That's huge on offense to get that first kill, give themselves an opportunity to go up in numbers.
Yeah, but GTO has been really good with the snipers right now, so we might even see him get another refrag. If we get another kill for TLE, we can actually get a comfortable push. We actually
GTO saw him.
I think so, right? Oh, that's information. That's a... Oh my God, huge. That's huge. That's exactly what they needed there. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. Oh, they're right next to each other. Chaotic is right there. Oh my God, Chaotic picked up 1. Chaotic picked up 2.
Chaotic Chaotic didn't even get first shots in on either of those matchups and had perfect shots from there on out. The 2-piece from Chaotic sets it up where now Unravel, the only player left from TLE, gets 1 kill. Can he do it again? He's in a 1v3 situation. He's done it before. He knows what he's doing. He's got the perfect gun for these matchups, but he's going to have to be perfect. Oh, he doesn't get the melee. Pabzera able to get the close snipe, and we are tied up at 6.
Yeah, this is going to be overtime. I think whoever makes a mistake on defense can win it. The other team will win it. We'll see what happens as overtime. It is going to be tough. It's going to be Street Gaming. If Street Gaming can win one on offense, I feel like they're going to win this one. I want to say it's a comeback, but typically speaking, we know on offense, it's a lot tougher on this map.
Yeah, the deck is stacked against Street Gaming here, but we've seen offensive round wins from both of these teams, so we know that is entirely possible. No kills in the feed yet. Both teams looking for these picks here. TLE in the driver's seat. They know they have them where they want them. Now they just have to execute on this defense.
Yeah, make sure you win the defensive round, and then you have a chance. That's the whole point of the game. Win as many as you can on offense. So on defense, so that way you don't allow them. As I say that, Street Gaming is going to pick up 2 kills, making it a 3v5 situation in favor of Street Gaming. This is going to be tough. Bomb's going to go down here. So that's huge. A huge win here on offense. Honestly, yeah, I mean, the 1v3 earlier.
Saucy with the double on the sniper might completely blow this up, but the trades come in. Now we're in a 2v2 situation, but Street Gaming able to turn this into a defensive situation for themselves once the bomb is planted, so they now have this defensive advantage. Saucy having to cut this corner with S-Thug. The double chow comes in, they see nothing. Here they come around, and then GTO takes out S-Thug. Absolute clutch kill. Saucy gonna have to get this done with a sniper. Only 15 seconds left, misses the first shot, and that is it. Street Gaming able to immediately pull off an offensive side win.
Yeah, game point right now for Street Gaming is gonna have to play on defense. Defense is a little bit easier, so this is a chance for Street Gaming to raise the series 2-0. Where not that happens, that'll depend on TLE.
This is unbelievable for TLE in both of these games, both Hardpoint and Search and Destroy. They've been up and Street Gaming has pulled it back in a last-second fashion. Are they going to let them do it again? Because Street Gaming is one game away. They are on the defense. They've had excellent defensive search and destroy play so far, but we know that TLE is capable of taking an offensive round off. This is really, honestly, as close to a do-or-die situation as we get with TLE, because if they go into control 2 maps down, it's almost hopeless against Street Gaming. This is maximum stress right now for the TLE team, and we see the impact of that as they are locked in place, unwilling to risk a silly death at this point in this game.
Yeah, Unravel with 15 kills, Saucy with 15 kills. We did need a little bit more from Mausen with only 2 kills. We talked so highly about Mausen these last few games. We need a little bit more, but again, like I said, slow and steady wins the race. They're going to wait about 50 seconds remaining, so maybe in the next 20 seconds, they're going to have to make a move, and oh my goodness, Mausen, as I was talking about, Mausen picks up the kill on GTO, making it 4v5 in favor of TLE. Bigodera!
2v3 situation. Bigodera completely flips the script here. Street Gaming looking to take this 3v1 situation. They're going to look to put this away, and they do! Street Gaming takes it back. Both maps. We had TLE ahead. Street Gaming in a last-second fashion claws it back. If anybody has ice in their veins, it is the players on Street. GTO getting it done with the sniper. Bigodera with absolute clutch double. And Chaotic, Maggie, Pabzera doing what it takes to pull out the win at the very last second in both of our first 2 maps. Street Gaming up 2-0 with a huge advantage going into control against TLE.
I would be absolutely dejected if I was TLE. Being up in Hardpoint, being up in SND, especially when you 1v3, oh, you had your chance. You had your chance right after that to win.
Listen, the thing that determines, the determining factor between who is good and who is great is when the pressure is absolutely maxed out. We saw teams with less experience up to this point in our group stages fall out when the pressure gets maxed. This is a situation in both of these matchups where Street Gaming has had the maximum amount of pressure put on you possible. Down in the losers bracket, down on the scoreboard, the other team with momentum, yet both times they were able to crawl back to the win. They clawed it back and they took the win for their own. And now we see Street Gaming absolute ice in their veins. This is the level of response to pressure that is required if you expect to win it all. Street Gaming now 2 maps up to 0, and it could have easily been 2 maps in the absolute opposite direction. It's that composure under pressure that gets you the win in those high intensity situations. We see in the kill feed some of these players on TLE struggling with Zyrax and Mausen, 4 kills and 5 kills, but then we look over on Street Gaming, Chaotic with 15, Bigodera with 12, some clutch doubles at unbelievably important situations there, and now Street Gaming. Hey, Street Gaming feeling like they're on easy street, but there is still games left to play. We go into control, and TLE, I mean, you could not be in the hurt box more after the result of those 2 games and how they went. How does TLE get their mentality right? How do they come back from this, Hitman?
Yeah, one more game, it's going to be hard, but if they can win on this control map, right? If they can dominate on this control map, that'll give them the momentum. Because when it comes to Hardpoint, clearly it's a 50-50. Any team can win it. So once they win the control, win that, and then also the S&D was 50-50. So they got to take it one game at a time, right? I said this is potentially a game 5. This is one at a time. But we'll see, you know, this is the redemption arc. We talked about this last time as too, right? We said, is this where they deal with adversity? Can they come back? So far, the answer is no. But they got one more chance. And on the other side, one more game for Street Gaming to making to day 2 or getting out of the group stage. This is huge. Potentially the last game of the night. We will see.
Yeah, absolutely. Street Gaming up by 2 games, requiring TLE to execute a perfect reverse sweep if they want to stay alive. We could be 1 game away from Street Gaming going on to tomorrow, but if TLE wants to move on to Saturday, they're going to have to execute on 3 games in a row. We go to Control on Raid now. Raid, one of the most classic maps. It looks like that is it. And with Control on Raid, it's everybody knows this map. Everybody knows these points. It's all about execution, right? These teams have so many reps on this map. It is going to be about execution. And in this situation with these teams as close as they are, it comes down to those 1v1s. We are in the mix now. Both of these teams pushing in to the B point. In ring, we've got a ton of action as the kills start to come in. S-Thug with 2 kills. 2 kills for Street Gaming, even out or close to even in this kill feed right now, as S-Thug on this point, getting it done with some kills there. And S-Thug holding this point down. We have 27 to 26 lives early, and TLE aggressive defense of that B point.
Yeah, last time we saw this map, it was a dominant performance by Street Gaming. And as I say that, Street Gaming pick up 2 kills here. It's going to be a 2 live lead in favor of TLE. And TLE right now, S-Thug popping off, getting a bunch of kills here, but it's never over whenever it comes to these 2 teams.
Yeah, unraveling the kill feed now, and then the kill feed back and forth. We see 2 for TLE, then we see 3 for Street Gaming, staying pretty close, but TLE able to keep this margin. No progress whatsoever on either of these points for Street Gaming. TLE up by 6 kills right now. Street Gaming with 20 seconds left in the round. This is a dominant defense, a perfectly executed defense, because Street Gaming can't even stand on the point and start progress. They've been unsuccessful at stopping the clock until just this moment with 14 seconds left. Hitman, if you're TLE, do you crash point A or do you let them get this? It's so close to the win.
I honestly let them with 8. No, don't be stupid. Don't get them free lives. Go ahead and just kind of play as much as you can regularly. Knock up, because they have to push your point. They're the one who has to attack. So let them attack you while you're knocking some lives here little by little. Right, as we see that Unravel picks up the kill. There's still a 9 kill lead here. Right, 6 to 10. Yeah, play like regularly. As you can see, that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, TLE looking super comfortable on this map right now. 15-2, looking like a dominant comeback from that really tough S&D loss as TLE Zyrex getting that kill, down to 1 left. Chaotic is not going to be able to do it himself, and TLE a 14 life margin and a near perfect defense on this opening round of Control. They are not done yet.
Let's see if they can take a round on offense, which is the hardest part here. Looks like we're going to have, the split defense with a little bit of aggressive push towards B, because B is the harder one to defend. Looks like no kills coming out just yet. As I say that, trophy system is going to get taken down. First blood coming out. Looks like we do have a slight advantage going towards TLE, but we'll see if TLE can win through this offensive round.
Yep, Street Gaming coming in trying to defend this B point. GTO able to shoot and get a couple of kills, but then is immediately traded out. S-Thug onto the point. TLE with some early progress on this B point. Significantly more progress on the point than we saw from Street, but struggling to stay consistently there now. Meozen with the crazy snipe is immediately traded out. Chaos on this B point as the kills come in, but TLE up on the lives by 4, keeping that advantage. Now down to 3, now down to 2. Is Street Gaming going to pull this back? Unravel looking for a spawn trap there, is able to get that kill, and we have a 3 life margin with TLE making progress on both of these points.
Yeah, Operators coming out here, you can tell, getting advantages from both sides here. Vigo there was just right there, right next to S-Thug. S-Thug not able to get a kill just with the Sparrow. And we evened out the lives. TLE had a little live leave, but they need to get on the point with about a minute left. Can they get a kill here? Huge kill by S-Thug. Gonna get shot down in the back as the lives are gonna be tied up right here.
Yeah. 14-14, 1 minute left here, but progress on both of these points. TLE has plenty of opportunities to get this. They have to win these gunfights. It's 3 in the feed for Street Gaming, and now we have a 3-point life advantage for Street as they do it again and claw this back. They are the king of comebacks in this matchup. TLE has to execute, but now they're down to 5v11. PabZero with the triple to absolutely dominate there, but TLE coming back into the kill feed, a triple of their own, 5-8, 5-7. Totally reasonable here. Progress only 27 seconds, 26 seconds, but they have the clock stopped. 5-7. TLE needs to get disciplined. They have to win these gunfights. 4-7 now as this comes down to the lives. Almost losing the life there to Maggie. Up in that high ground position. Bigodera on the backside gets one. Maggie gets one. 2v7, 1v7 Street Gaming. Zyrax with the equalizers out. This is a impossible situation in a 1v6. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it done, but he's got the time. He just has to be perfect.
Oh, huge 1v5 situation.
This is an ace plus if he's able to do this.
Yeah, but still, look, probably gonna get taken down right here. Did use the equalizer, so no operators available. 2 operators available for Street Gaming. So like I said, on defense, that's where you easily win.
Yep.
If you can get a win on offense, that's when it becomes huge. The important part is the operators. So Street Gaming right now going on offense, see if they can win with 2 operator advantage. We might see it now going down, and we might get that advantage that we were talking about.
Yeah, the offensive win being the deciding factor here. We have only defensive wins so far. Pretty even in the kill feed, although we see a lot of action up front. We see the operators out, that War Machine out as well. They need to get effective kills. PabZero's got to get it done with that War Machine. He's got the kill there on the point, making progress on the point, looking for a spawn trap. PabZero still only 1 kill with that operator, but adds plenty of pressure. Maggie with the shots. We are on a slight advantage for Street Gaming, looking to get this win here.
Yeah, with the slight 2 lives advantage, we can see potentially Street trying to capture this 8-point real quick as PabZero is going to get taken down. Again, still a 2-live lead. As I say that, make that 3-live lead. A getting closer and closer to get captured, but with only 45 seconds remaining, we might have to see them move real quick. Saucy coming on the side here, looking to get a kill. Bigodera bring out the operator, but gets taken down. GTO is picking up some kills here. Maggie with a kill here. 4-kill lead. B's gonna get captured, stopping the time for a little bit. We'll see if we can see Esta coming in, get some kills here.
Street Gaming slowly but surely extending this life lead to 6 lives now. Esta heard those steps. Saucy's right there. This is getting intense here in the last second. Able to get the corner cut there, get this closer, 13-15. TLE is trying to get this done, but Street Gaming is looking to close out that B point. They have an opportunity here with already 1 tick on A to get this done through the point capture as well. S-Thug locking it down, Unravel unable to get it done. 12-13, 12-12, even on points. Street Gaming with 2 ticks left and 12 lives left to try and win this.
Yeah, kills are coming in, basically tied here. TLE down 1 alive. We'll see if Mausen can pick up some more kills here. As we say that, Maggie picks up a kill on Mausen. Chaotic is still right there. They're looking to push the next point. But with 9 lives remaining, I'd probably say it's more advantageous to go for kills as Bigodera picks up 2 kills, make it 3. 2 kills by Maggie, only 4 lives remaining. Are we going to get an offensive win here? We'll find out.
This offensive win is absolutely clutch for Street Gaming. 2 lives to 7. S-Thug in trouble there. 1 life left. PabZero is the final kill. And Street Gaming gets the offensive win. That is the clutch win round in this control. Now, if Street Gaming can execute on defense, this matchup is over.
Yeah, we have 1 operator on both sides, but we do have Maggie with 2 of the score streaks. That could be the deciding factor. We'll find out what happens here as the first blood goes for TLE. But as I say that, 2 kills going out, so we actually have a tie when it comes to lives. PabZero's gonna get taken down. Mausen going off right now. Chaotic bring it out, and Maggie's gonna pick up a kill here. Tie still when it comes to live. Shots coming in. Chaotic picks up a kill here. We'll see what happens here as this is getting very close.
Chaotic moving to the spawn trap with that death machine, getting a lot of utility. GTO with 2 on the Annihilator. Street Gaming getting what they need. 3 on the Annihilator, getting everything they need out of these operators. They got a lot of effectiveness out of those first 2 operators, able to create a 5 life differential, and Street Gaming executing an excellent defense so far. Estha getting the kill there after Bigodeira's double. Bigodeira, the king of doubles in these final matchups. We have 22-16 in favor of Street Gaming. Unravel all the way in the back, but Pabzera completely shuts it down. 20-14 lives. Street Gaming trying to shut this down. TLE in the kill feed, trying to bring it back. Maggie in kitchen, absolute chaos, trying to get into this gunfight. Moving through mid, can't get it done as Meozen takes him down with the death machine. GTO in this cubby here on the defense, waiting for somebody to step on to that A point.
Yeah, all the operators coming out right now. This is the final stand. 9 live advantage for Street Gaming. This might be game over for TLE. We'll see what happens here as Bigodeira picks up some kill. Maggie picks up a kill. Huge double kill here. Only 4 lives remaining for TLE. Make that 1 life. 1v17. Call it a game. There is no way that we see a W here. And GG. Street Gaming is going to make it to day 2 of the COD Mobile World Championship.
Hitman, what we just saw from Street Gaming were 3 comebacks in a row. We talked earlier about how the way you have success on a world stage is you respond to the pressure. This is a lower bracket win for Street Gaming, where it wasn't just a comeback from the lower bracket, it was a comeback in every single game. They pulled the hard point back from the brink of destruction with a 2-point contest. They then come back from being down in Search and Destroy to execute, and then in control. They lose the first round, and then they go 3 straight rounds getting that absolutely necessary offensive win. Street Gaming has ice in their veins. When they're down, they execute, and that's what we saw in a huge win over TLE. My pick is out, Street Gaming is in, and we have our results from Group D in day 1 of the World Championships.
Yeah, I mean, Street Gaming played so well, very resilient in the first and second game. This third one was actually, for me, a dominant performance. Yes, in the end, it was a 3-0, so very dominant, but it could have been easily still 2-1 right now, right? It could have been anyone's game. And wow, what a fantastic game. Look at this. Maggie top fragging again with 28 kills. Phenomenal player here. And Meozen was at the bottom and then slowly got to 24 kills, but not enough for this team. Congratulations to Street Gaming for making it.
You know, when we look at these kills, one of the things that we haven't seen a lot of is Bigodeira at the top of the kill list. But one thing we see in every game from him is a clutch double when Street Gaming needed it the most. There's a difference between maxing kills and getting a kill when your team absolutely needs it for the win. Huge gameplay from Bigodeira on what might have been 6 different doubles at clutch points in that matchup. And then we have Maggie just super fragging these games, vicious with the shotgun in situations. Meozen had a ton of success today, but unable to get it done in the end. Street Gaming 3-0 against TLE Esports. And that closes out our D-Stream games for the day. Hitman, we have had some serious excitement. We started the day with a strong close matchup with TLE and Street, and we finished the day with a close matchup between TLE and Street. But between those, we got to see Africa break onto the world stage. We got to see Bear Clan get into the mix, you know, compete on a world-class level, prove that they deserve to be here, and then also show that Africa has to build that experience because they're so new to competition here at this level. Stalwart Gaming with amazing results.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets real quick. So we can see this is Group A's bracket. Elevate has already made it. We're waiting for OUG versus Exclusive, and the winner of that will be playing against Unmythic Dreams. Unmythic Dream being an NA team. We'll see if they can actually make it there. OUG against Exclusive. That is going to be super hyped. It's still going on right now. This is going to be interesting.
For the B group here, exactly what we expect off of the top bracket, but interesting to see New Gen Ninjas take a map off of Wolves. They proved that they can beat Wolves. That's going to be huge for their confidence. Animus and Amigos Gaming on the bottom bracket. We're going to see Amigos Gaming potentially 3-0 Animus here and go up against New Gen Ninjas for that final slot in Group B.
And then in Group C, we can see Galoris is going to beat Zolchik Gaming 3-0. Q9 beat Deviolis. Q9 is still going to beat Galoris. And then we have Galoris beating Deviolis. This crazy. Everything is 3-0 here.
Yeah, insane, but this is exactly how I expected Group C to turn out. Q9 is strong, so is Galoris. When we get into Group D, we watched it. This is what we showed you all day long on the D stream. We thought it could be a dark horse situation, but what we did see is Street Gaming, not a #1 seed, beating a #1 seed in A to take that last spot. Stalwart Esports, unbelievable performance on the respawns. Street Gaming having to fight it out to get that last spot. But if you look, they 3-0'd TLE in this final matchup. They earned their spot. We have Stalwart and Street going through to Saturday. Yeah, man, we had a huge day here. Insane games. I love that we get to finish the game here, finish the day here with a crazy close matchup. Each game was close, but the results weren't in a 3-0 in favor of Street Gaming.
But, I mean, numbers don't always tell the whole story, right? Each of these games are very, very close, except for the last Control game. Could have been anybody's game. Now, what I do like is the fact that nobody really got to Game 5, right?
No.
So we can tell that these are the best of the best that's going in to the next round. So
we have definitive wins on Friday in our group stages, and this has been an awesome day. Make sure that you are following on Play CODM Esports, both Instagram and X. There's a lot of games going on, and if you don't see the games, you don't see the whole story. As we just saw, we've got the 1+15 devices out there that these players have been playing on all day long. We've got a couple of these groups that are still active with games going on, and then we go into Saturday's games. I am Mod6 here with D Hitman. We have had an awesome day on the D stream with some crazy matchups, and I can't wait to see the results from the rest of this weekend.
Yeah, amazing. Especially, there's still 2 more streams going on, A and B. Make sure to join, watch, see who makes it, especially since nobody's been eliminated yet from A and B.
Yep. We've got these teams. These teams are going to be in it for a little bit longer today. We have our stream with our 2 teams through, and then tomorrow is when it really heats up. That's when every single game matters more than anything else, because we're into the big prize pools as we get into Saturday and Sunday.
All right, so that's going to be it for us. Thank you for watching. Mod, always a pleasure to work with you. I hope you guys enjoyed, and stay tuned for tomorrow for the playoffs, as well as Sunday for Championship Sunday.
We are here in Katowice signing out. See you tomorrow.
Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya? Like that magic, do ya? Want a little more, do ya? Pick a number, any number you like. Now forget it, you won't need that tonight. Know my reputation, ain't got it tight. Let me show you this trick I like. Yeah, baby, I'm the best. That's why I ain't taking no less. I'm like the Royals, don't sweat. The haters look little from the jet. Woo! Little to the left. You always hit the spot, yes. Think I'm just blessed. Red souls with that new couture dress. Yeah. I'll show you things that you won't believe, no. Yeah. Stand back, baby, here we go. Baby, here we go. Use that magic. I'm the queen of all suits. I'm doing just fantastic. Said they got us a little loose. I roll up in old classics. It's all diamonds, no hoops. I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome to another world, one where they let out all the girls. Them boys, they don't know where to look now. We're stripping cause it's winning's hot work. Yeah, little to the right, just so I hit the spotlight. I want everyone to see now. This is how you do the thing right. Hey, I'll show you things